it real with you. I'ma keep 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 it real with you.
The Order of the Exalted Lion was a group of great pride and honor, but it was also a group of great power. This great power is what caused the fall of the OEL at the hands, well, claws, of Octavius Mordex, thus throwing the world into chaos. Cast into the fires of Helheim, Diana lost herself in the encroaching chaos and was reborn with a fiery vengeance. Monsters are not born, they are created. Octavius Mordex is a self-made man. The silver and red, the last thing many monsters see. What evil has been summoned behind this new form? Azot. It's Azot. On a razor's edge, the Order called upon this infamous hunter. What side of the coin will he end on? And there was a queen who preyed upon the damned. All manner of arcane artifacts came bursting out of the gates of chaos. They weren't very subtle about their headquarters location. Maybe that's why it fell so easily. The pride of the lion roars across the land, even in defeat. The Exalted Lions return in Brawlhalla's Battle Pass Season 4.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Your Brawlhalla word of the day is portmanteau, which is the blending and meanings of the meanings and sounds of two words. Like motel is a motor hotel and sair is a side air. Fun fact.
Hold on. You can't just like stop it right there because I don't even know where that
you
came
can
from.
just absorb. It's a word of the day. Now people are more educated because we're gonna educate y'all on the European Autumn players here for the Autumn Championship.
All right. Let's run it for a more informed Brawlhalla electorate, I guess.
That threw you off really hard,
everybody!
Apparently.
It's time for the real intro. Guess what today is? Not some silly word. It's the 1v1 Autumn Championship for EU. A lot of players have already started playing in the tournament. The stream comes through midway. We're going to roll in right here on Top 32. A lot has happened already. We'll get to that just a little bit later towards the end. But before we get to that, we have some players we want to talk about, to tell you about, and of course, we'll have our most popular segment, our predictions.
Yes, and that's what we're going to get into in just a little bit. And of course, as we do, we got to talk about the players. And for the first time in a long time, it's the person who isn't top seed, but it's kind of like the top PR. It's Acno, the #1 in the region, by a lot of margins, but currently not the top seed, and we can talk about that in just a little bit. What do people need to know about Acno?
It is interesting that he isn't top seed. That's sort of like a rare thing for him. It's not really going to change very much. Like first seed and second seed, just the way that brackets are designed and the idea of the thought process behind brackets is your first person and your second person are on opposite sides of the bracket so that they are supposed to run into each other at like winners finals. You don't have them facing each other in round 1, because then the second seed person, who's supposed to be like a silver medalist or a bronze medalist, goes down into the losers bracket that early, which would be a bad thing. So it's really not going to change too much after what happened at the Mammoth Invitational, which of course didn't count for PR, but does count for seed.
Yeah, definitely. It was an interesting tournament, to say the least. But I think that lack of the PR pressure on it did change a lot of mentalities around it. I mean, again, let's talk about Acno. He is generally a really strong player, comes in with things like the Koji, the Bodvar, as the Bryn, has done really well, and then during the Mammoth Invitational was on this fate kick, which was kind of a weird one. It was one that we weren't really expecting, and it didn't really do that great. He ended up finishing the, oh gosh, I just lost it. What did he finish for the Mammoth Invitational?
He was like 5th? Yeah, he was 5th.
Yeah, that's definitely something that was unexpected, because it's Acno. He's like most people who know the European region, who have been watching our pre-shows, who've been watching these esports events, know that Acno usually is on the podium, is in that top 3. So to see him fall 5th was definitely a rough one.
Yeah, so I want to talk more about him picking that fate, and then I believe, he later switched to Thor. And then his final game in the losers bracket that he ended up losing and getting knocked out with, that's finally when he swapped to a more character that we're used to seeing with the Bodvar. Still wasn't the Koji, but it was still a Bodvar that we've seen from him in the past. So I don't know if that was more like, maybe I want to try this and see if it works, or if that's something like, hey, it's this tournament. We've been terminally online for so long now. I just want to kind of switch things up, maybe get a palate cleanser here so that when Autumn Championship rolls around and it is actually a PR tournament, that's when I really need to go back to my regular characters, and it'll feel kind of fresh going into it because I just played Mammoth Invitational with Fate and Thor.
Yeah, sometimes it's a good palate cleanser. Sometimes it's just a wake-up call to know that you can't just walk into the finish line, that you do have to play the characters that you're more familiar with, more established with, or the ones that just have had more success in these competitive environments. Any other things you want to say about Acno?
One thing is, I'm really glad you said wake-up call. I'm going to point out my notes again because I really like how I did that yesterday. I don't know if y'all can see that. It says wake-up call right there.
Oh, nice. I read the script.
I wrote that on my paper.
I might have quoted. Yeah, I might have taken one of your lines. I'm sorry.
I put a box around it as well. So we're absolutely on the same page on that one. The biggest thing is going back to like Spring Championships and Parsec Invitational. Pavelski kind of had his number. That was the 2 major back-to-backs that Pavelski was able to come out on top. And then in Mammoth, Ninja and Swada are 2 of the people who kind of don't normally beat Acno, but ended up coming up higher in the actual overall placements than Acno by the time the tournament was over. So I think that, again, was sort of more of a fluke and something that's just kind of self-contained in Mammoth Invitational that won't necessarily translate over now into the Autumn Championship.
Yeah, that's a really good point. Like, the people who have beat Acno are not in his bracket till he gets into winners finals. Like Swada, who just beat him in the Mammoth Invitational, he's on the other side of the bracket. Simple, who didn't beat him except for in the Autumn Championship of last year, not in his side of the bracket. Pavelski, the person who's been kind of knocking him down every now and then, of course, it won in the World Championship and things like that, is not in his side of the bracket right now, because we'll get to it. He did not do that great in his pool. So right now, Akno has a really good run through his top 8.
Yeah, I expect him to get pretty much an easy run, at least for a player of Akno's caliber. Everyone in chat would have a very difficult time. Probably wouldn't even make it that far. Same thing goes for me. I'd be willing to bet same thing probably goes for Duke and the entire commentary team as well. But I think Akno's going to be able to make a quick run very deep in the bracket. Probably won't have too many hiccups until he's really getting to the end, really pushing those placements into like the winner's semis and the winner's final.
Okay. Any other words before we switch over to the next person?
Nope.
Okay. Coming
That's
in, the
everything
top
for me.
seed of the tournament, coming high off their most recent win in the Mammoth Invitational. Let's talk about Simple.
Simple coming in at PR3 for this, but of course, because of that Mammoth Invitational gold medal, he is coming in at seed number 1. He's currently number 36 on the ranked ladder for EU. Not great. 2567 ELO. I mean, for your average player out there, definitely for me, I would be kissing the moon if I was at 2567. But for someone like Simple, he doesn't really grind ranked 1v1s very much. He only has like 140 ranked games, which if you compare that to a player that we'll talk to later, Pavelski, it's a complete difference. But with Simple, as opposed to like a lot of other players out there who don't grind ranked, is he's tournament proven. We know the name Simple. We've seen him on stream. You've heard his name on pre-show time after time. 1v1 is his game mode as well. 2s can weigh on him a little bit more than 1v1s can, which is interesting because he's such a nasty 2s player. But yeah, today is what he's really focused on. This is what his sights have been set on over the past couple weeks, definitely after getting that gold in Mammoth Invitational. And that's going to be sort of a tough spot to follow up, because that's kind of the like only gold he's tasted here recently. He hasn't had it in singles since September 2020, and he's only even won 2 community tournaments since.
Yeah, that's September 2020. He won the Autumn Championship of last year. So this is an opportunity to kind of reprise that role of the Autumn Champion. But at the same time, it's been a rough year for him. He has not been that dominant. And it's so interesting because, again, you and I have been in the scene for a very long time, and we know the name Simple. He's been playing competitive longer than Akno, longer than Pavelski, and he has been a prominent force throughout that entire time, but still has yet to get that gold medal in a PR tournament in 2021. So I'm curious if the Mammoth Invitational is something that like sated him. It was just enough that he's like, all right, I'm capable of hitting that gold medal, or if it's like a taste of victory and now he's just hungrier to prove himself.
It's definitely going to be tough because there's a lot of like things that can weigh on your mental coming out of a win, specifically at Mammoth Invitational. First of all, you feel compelled to keep up that number 1 spot. Second of all, you also have that like doubt in the back of your mind of, okay, well, was this just because it was Mammoth Invitational? Akno wasn't even playing his mains. Several other players weren't even really playing their mains. So when they come into this one, into the Autumn Championships, where more is on the line, a lot was on the line in Mammoth Invitational, but even more is on the line now as the last official tournament before the World Championships. You know everybody's bringing their 100% A+ game into this one. So that's also got to be this sort of seed of doubt in the back of your mind. That's
yeah, it's going to be really important to get that seed. That again, you want to have that nice seed because then you get different opponents based on where you end up fighting. And kind of to your point, I don't want to take away from his victory at Mammoth Invitational.
Definitely.
But he didn't fight Akno in the Mammoth Invitational.
Yeah.
And so that's going to be a big question mark for today. But what is nice is because is on his run to that winner's final, to that potential fight against Akno, he is going to be running potentially into Swada, who he's shown he can do it. He's beaten Swada. He beat Swada in the winner's final 3-1. He beat Swada in the grand finals of the Mammoth Invitational 3-0. There's a lot of good things for Simple to potentially make that fight into the winner's final.
And I'm glad you bring up that Swada, because that is a fantastic transition into one of our next players, unless you have anything to add about Simple.
We're good to switch. I just don't know if production's going to be upset because we said a different name for number 3.
That is true. I kind of changed
the game.
On the
I'm gonna buy a little time while we get ready to talk about Swada, because Swada did make a big splash at the Mammoth Invitational. He was someone that I think a lot of EU players had their eyes on, but maybe weren't necessarily ready to fight. Maybe weren't really expecting him to blow up that day. Let's talk a little bit about Swada.
Swada coming in at PR14 here. He is currently number 8 in the ranked ladder at 2734. Now, these, I don't know if they played any more ranked like today. These are, of course, the numbers when I looked all this up last night, so they might be just slightly outdated. You're not going to see any major shifts, though. I doubt he's dropped down to 2,500 or gone up to 3,000 or anything like that. But he places higher in 1v1 than 2v2. This is something we touched on a little bit yesterday in the 2v2 pre-show, is he's been killing the 1v1 game lately. It was really... What put him on everyone's radar was really back at Summer Championships this year when he grabbed 4th, and then 2nd at Mammoth Invitational was huge. But if you go back a little bit further in that, something that we might not have actually talked about was because it was in the community tournament scene. He grabbed 65th in Spring Championships, not great. But then if you look at all of the community tournaments that happened since then, it was like 2nd at Summer Slam and Frenemy Frenzy, 1st at Heatwave Showdown, 4th at Summer Championships that I just mentioned, then 1st at Campus Clash, and then 2nd in the Mammoth Invitational. So on the community scene, he's been running it so hard in these community tournaments for EU. Some of that has translated. We'll see if he can really push those like 1st and 2nds that he's grabbing in communities into more than just what we saw at Mammoth Invitational. We'll see if he can continue that momentum into today.
Yeah, he's definitely a little bit slept on, but I think there's a lot of good potential there. I do love the sound of a person who's been grinding those 1v1s, grinding wherever they can find that competition. It's unfortunate it doesn't really translate to PR just yet, but we'll see how well that works out. He did get a nice seed boost into this tournament based on how he played in the Mammoth Invitational.
That's going to help him out a lot.
Okay, any other words you want to say about Swada before we get back on track?
No, let's go back to our regularly scheduled programming.
Let's talk about the number 3 seed for the tournament, Pavelski. Pavelski, a fan favorite, somebody that people love to watch, does very well, has had arguably the biggest pops in the past year, but has also been really inconsistent, has had a lot of moments where he kind of falls shy of what being the world champion generally puts on people's shoulders.
Yeah, coming out from Simple, being the guy who's played 140 ranked games this season with in the mid-2500s, Pavelski is coming into this one 28-10 as of last night in terms of ELO. Number 2, I don't know who. Hold on, I have to look it up because it's a crazy name with all kinds of letters that are just there to trip up a young man like myself. His name starts with an M. It's Marluistufa ? Oh, exclamation point, ? I don't know who that guy is. He's a grinder with a great ranked ratio of wins to losses. He's at 2880. That's the only person in front of Pavelski right now. But Pavelski has played over 1,250 ranked games this season. Your brain just has to be built different for you to be able to deal with all of that from ranked.
I mean, that's really what it comes down to is Pavelski has a really good head for the game. Like, and I don't mean that in the sense of like he has really good game knowledge, which he does, and he has really good energy, but a lot of it comes down to like nothing phases him. I don't think I've ever seen that guy frown. I'm not sure if his face works that way, but like he's just always having a good time when he's playing, and I think that really is a commendable feat because, I mean, I'm going to keep it a buck. He's in the losers bracket right now. He got knocked down in pools, which means he's going to have to be ready to do that grind. It is going to be a day of grinding that lower bracket because it is a long run from pools to top 8.
Yeah, going back to Mammoth Invitational as well here is I think the numbers don't necessarily bode well for specifically a Pavelski top 2 because Simple has had his number lately. Acno now swapping over onto probably more of a main choice of the Bodvar, of the Bryn, of course of the Koji as well. I think Pavelski's going to have a lot of trouble with those two players, and I think those two players are possibly really poised to breaking into that top 2. So I don't know if Pavelski can push as high as a silver medal this tournament. It's really going to come down to what he's doing in the losers bracket right now. You talk about him being unfazed, and now we can transition into the major upset that happened early on in pools of all places in the bracket. He lost 0-2 to Oxven. So that mental better be strong today because he's going down way early.
It's definitely going to be a lot of work for Pavelski. But on that note, I think it's time we switch over to the predictions. I think I went first yesterday. Are you ready to go, or do you need me to?
I'm ready. I don't even have to get tripped up by any arrows today. I wrote it down correctly the first time because I am a consummate professional. In third place, this might shake a lot of you to your core when I say it. You might be surprised. I mentioned it last night in Discord, and even Pingu said something about it. In third place, Frydazol. What? Why is he here? Well, I don't really expect him to get this far in tournament, but he did say if he was like top 8, especially if he was top 3 on stream, he would go bald. So I'm putting all of my energy into Frydazol making it deep in the bracket. He kind of had a simple Pavelski situation where he's actually coming out of pools on the loser side of the bracket. I believe he's still in it. Oh, Lord, I hope he's still in it. Into top 32. I don't know.
He hasn't gotten into the top 32. When I saw he was currently 0-0.
Okay, yeah, he's up 1-0 against Bloodwork right now, but he's got this set and then another set to even make it into top 32 on the loser's side. So then we get into the silver medal, second place. I'm looking at Simple here. I think Simple's going to come out big today, but I think Akno is really on his guard. He's going to be playing his mains. He has all the information that he took from Mammoth Invitational, and he's going to focus that into getting that top spot. Akno coming out on top, Simple in second, and hey, maybe Frydazol in third.
Maybe. I think, seeing Frydazol go bald would be very interesting, to say the least.
That would be
something. All right, my predictions. In third place, it's going to be rough. It's going to be tumble, but I have faith in the world champion, Pavelski, making that lower bracket run, getting into that top 8 and potential third place finish. In second, I got to agree with Sparky, playing the seeds, and just hasn't been doing the best when going straight head-to-head against Akno. I'm going to say Simple gets that second place. And then in first place, it's going to be none other than the top dog, the #1 PR in the region, Akno.
I think those are fantastic picks. Third place looking a little bit rough. Might be able to just pull that out and slide.
It's slightly doing better than yours, but I'm just saying. Mine's in top 32.
That is true. That is true. Pavelski went down in the loser's bracket and has been running those games very quickly. We'll see how this shakes out. We want to see what you have to say, so make sure to tweet it out on twitter.com, #BHEsports. If you have predictions, tag me in them. Tag Duke in them. He's at DukeX, the letter X, Pham, P-H-A-M. I am at Who Is Sparky on Twitter. At Taza as well. He's at Tazaraki on Twitter, I think. At TWK as well. At TWK Smash. We want to hear what you have to say. You might see it pop up on stream. Gentlemen, welcome to the end of the pre-show.
I was like, is that your transition to call them in, is to call their ads out?
It is.
Sparky, thanks for having us. And I have to know, if Frydazol's hair wasn't on the line, who would you actually have for your prediction at third place? Because you basically admitted that you were like, I don't think he's going to get third, but I'm saying it anyways. And now I'm curious. Because with
definitely not Pavelski. I knew this was coming. I saw this upset coming from a mile away. I knew it.
All right.
So
I would put Swada. Definitely.
Yeah. Okay. Swada, yeah, I'm actually very surprised that both of you have Simple at second after Mammoth Invitational. You really just think that it was that big of a deal that Akno was exploring with different characters?
He didn't fight Akno. Okay. That's what it comes down to. He didn't fight Akno. Every time he fights Akno, he loses. Sorry.
Wow. Interesting. Because I'm, just looking at the bracket here, it's like, yeah, sure, Akno doesn't have to deal with Swada, but now everybody else does. Like, he's right in the path for Simple, he's right in the path for Ninja729, Heisen. Like, Swada, I'm looking for him to do some serious damage today. I'm a big fan.
Yes, well, and with that, Duke, Sparky, thank you so much for your predictions. We're looking forward to see how those play out, especially that Frydazol pick. But let's get a little bit into the bracket and the matches that we've got coming up next. It's going to be the Ninja729 and Little Fox that's going to be on the bracket. And TWK, talk a little bit about the matches that are coming up right after that.
Yeah, that's where we've got Swada versus Wave God. That's definitely going to be a match to watch. And then Heisen versus Fozy. That's a power-packed match. And then Akno versus Addy Mestic. Man, that is the new blood versus the old. Akno's been riding on top. Addy Mestic, former world championship in doubles, long time running top seed for the EU region in years past. So we've got quite the lineup today.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see what legend pick comes up from Fozy. We were talking a lot about that amazing team composition that they had with the Lucian and the Zariel in the 2v2 yesterday. Now, we see the Onyx on screen. That's also what I'm expecting for him to pick out in a singles pick. But that would be an interesting matchup to see Fozy going up against Heisen when those two teams went against each other in the doubles event. But yes, very, very curious to find out what happens with Swada versus WaveGod, and to see if Swada wins that, how far he gets into the bracket. I was taking a little bit look at the history of Swada. We were talking about that on the pre-show as well. Swada has actually only lost to Simple in his last 3 official tournament matches, right? Where in lower bracket he was knocked out by Simple at 4th in Summers. And then the Mammoth Invitational, that was it. He was just losing to Simple the entire time. So I'm wondering if he's going to be able to fight against Simple again in today's tournament and maybe potentially get that first win over him. But that's not the match we got right now. The matchup we got coming up on stream is the Ninja 729 versus Little Fox. And the winner of this will be fighting against Simple in Winners Round 2.
All right, I'm going to take a quick peek up at what they had to do to get here. Simple 2-0'd Coco, whereas Lil Fox 2-0'd M for Mini. So they're both coming off 2-0s, a lot of momentum going in, and they're just scrapping right away. It's the cannon, the dodge read, the damage.
Yeah, ready open. Wow, okay. Opening it up with a basically 0 to orange string, and then the neutral light comes in, and we're seeing the Ninja 729 with the amazing cannon throws that they're known for so well, not to mention with the Zeus drops, and then just the general angles that they get with the momentum while they're throwing the weapon straight up. And that neutral sig almost takes Little Fox off the top. Feels like Little Fox said, oh, there it is. There's the weapon throw.
Yep. Look at that angle.
Oh, I love it. If you are an aspiring cannon main, then Ninja 729 is absolutely the player to watch when it comes to utilizing every single property of this weapon.
Yeah, he leaves absolutely nothing on the table. Look at just tracking the dodge so consistently. Even if it's just turning it into 2 hits, that's doubling his damage.
Oh, and he dodges the stomp from Little Fox there, cancels the dodge into a down signature, really putting on the damage on the Little Fox, disarms him of the hammer, and now they are a D-Light narrow away from losing the second stock. Ground Pump comes through, and Little Fox really tried to stabilize, can't quite do it. I mean, sure, Lance recovery is there, but are you really ever going to recover against somebody as good with weapon throws as the Ninja 729? I think not.
Yeah, I mean, somehow he managed to still get that Zeus throw angle, except not over the corner this time. It was, like, attached to the wall. So just the perfect coverage. He's working on a 3-stock right now. Ninja 729. Unreal.
Yeah, Little Fox went for 2 gravity cancel down 6 in a row at the edge. And sure, Scarlet's got that reversal potential with the signature, but it's a little predictable. Silent comes through, doesn't quite get the neutral signature and gets punished for it for the first time, but the Nair hits double.
Oh, gosh.
Little Fox, no. They keep trying to punish him. Oh, they got it. The down sig hits. And the stock goes flying. Little Fox avoids the 3-stock.
Yeah, I guess 3rd time's the charm there, but that's so much distance between these two has opened up. The Ninja 729, you know, he's barely damaged. He's got Lil Fox in the red, going for the edge guard.
Oh,
Lil Fox making it back.
Yeah, I'm surprised that the dash down light didn't hit there, but he picks up the cannons, putting out the gravity cancel side sticks. A lot of those gravity cancel signatures are right after a dash jump or just a regular jump, but so far Little Fox navigating a lot of that, and we're seeing adaptations from Little Fox after the explosive start. A little too late for game number 1, but that's why all of these are best of 5s. And Little Fox trying to make it back is still surviving for now. I think they're like a side away. I like that down light.
Yeah, nice little defensive move. It's got the back step, brought him over the corner. Unfortunately, up off the top, Ninja 729 claiming game number 1. But yeah, there was that adaptation at the end where his Lance really started to dig in its heels. And I think that's a good turnaround, especially going into game 2.
Yeah, and then I saw the damage numbers, and Little Fox did a 3rd of the damage of the Ninja 729 that game. And
those first 2 stocks were rough.
It was a bit of a disparity, but we're going into game number 2. We're on the Great Hall now. And Little Fox is going to be going up against Ninja 729 with the same legend. Once again, let's see who gets the first weapon. Goes over to the Ninja. Gauntlets in hand. Not exactly what he was looking for with the explosive start with the can, but you know what? I'm sure I'll make it work. And Little Fox starts getting ground pounded by the gauntlets here. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, he's doing a phenomenal job of answering back damage. He was already in the red by this time last game.
Yep, yes, it was.
And I think this map is going to work out even better for him just because... Oh, wait a minute. Slide kick. Ah, perfect.
He's still edge guarded. He doesn't care. He's like, Lance, this doesn't matter. He has downlighted like 5 times now. I feel like half the movement that the Ninja 729 has done this game has just been downlights. Oh. Oh, what?
You said half has been down lights. He's like, let me pad those stats a little bit. I'm going to do 1 on each platform.
Oh, man. It is just, there's something erratic about the movement from Ninja 729 right now that's making it difficult for me to follow. He has just been choosing so many crazy choices. Gravity cancel, neutral light, into the weapon throw, gets for the dive kick. I think that's it for Little Fox's first stock, and finally they go down, but that was a weird amount of pressure is the best way I can describe that. Ninja 729 is moving.
Oh, you see him like warming up his ledge dashes right there.
Oh, nice side sig. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I think those signatures are going to be crucial, still not knocking out, because Onyx, one of the highest defense legends in the game. There's a lot to cut through. I understand Scarlet's got a lot of force. It can kind of counteract that, but it has been taking Lil Fox a lot longer to score knockouts than the Ninja. Oh my gosh.
That was crazy. Gave the down air and a fast fall down air almost got on the early stock, but Little Fox deals with that, doesn't panic jump, gets back to the stage, gets the hammer recovery, and evens up the stocks 2-2 despite what a cool edge guard scenario that was for the Ninja 729.
Jeez, the Ninja 729, he's looking so comfortable. Like, just how much movement and damage he's done unarmed. And then his weapon dodge reads, you factor that on top. That's why he's got Lil Fox into the red.
Oh, great job with the pivot. Gravity cancel down light. Gets the recovery right afterwards. Doesn't quite get the stock. And the side sig gives a little cap and chase. That's recovery. The side air. I think that might be it unless he side airs. No, the cannon. So great at recovering. And oh no, Little Fox. That was the coolest chase dodge recovery follow-up after a signature I've ever seen on Hammer. Using the side sig to get the spike, then spiking them again. But the Ninja 729 is able to turn it around with an amazing recovery of their own. And now Little Fox is down a stock against the Ninja 729 in game number 2.
Yeah, I mean, so again, this still looks vastly better than it did last game, and this is where I want to see more of his lance. It did a lot of work at the beginning of this game. It did a lot of work at the end of last game. It just needs that little bit extra. Ooh.
That's good. All right, 2 side airs in a row. Little Fox is evening this up, and I'd like to think that the way that last offstage exchange went where Little Fox lost their second stock was a thing where they just barely didn't play that perfectly, and Ninja 729 was able to punch them, but oh man, Ninja 729 is really putting the hurt in with those gravity cancel side sigs. It's always the very end of this signature that's been catching Little Fox off guard when it comes to that gauntlet sig, and oh, 2 sidelights into a recovery. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, damage he couldn't afford, because now Ninja 729, all it will take is 1 more of those signatures. You see the tail whipping out. It's getting close.
Oh, and he's dashing back and forward, down air hits, weapons out of his hands. D-Light Nair could do it. Little Fox kicking away. Oh, nice dodge. Nice dodge of that first weapon fake out, but there is the D-Light, or the side light into down air. Okay, Little Fox. Okay, all right. What?
Yeah, that was really good movement to get around the Zeus throw. He knew it was coming. He's like, I need to take a slightly wider path.
Little Fox has been making this work. If they're able to find that side stick at the edge, okay, that's it.
Oh my gosh.
Nicely done.
The clean, the slide kick into gravity cancel heavy.
Yeah, sliding around the stage the entire game. It just makes sense that he ends it with a downlight into neutral signature to get the last stock, but a much better performance from Little Fox going into game number 2. And we're staying with same legends all the way into 3. Will the Ninja 729 get this 3-0, or is Little Fox going to adapt even harder into game number 3 as we go to Mammoth Fortress? Really going all over the place in this best of 5.
All right, Mammoth Fortress, Ninja 729. First one to grab the weapon. There's the cannon, but quickly answered by Lil Fox with Lance.
Oh, this is huge! Of course, he went
for it.
I feel
as
like
fast as he could.
I feel like Little Fox is reading what I thought the Ninja 729 was going to do, which was cannon side air into the ledge, but he just drifted into the ledge instead and was able to touch away that quickly to avoid that ground pound. But I like that edge guard opportunity. Little Fox goes down with that pivot Sair, doesn't hit it, dodges into a down air, and the Ninja 729 throws the weapon down trying to get that dive kick, and I think he's pretty low on jumps.
Yeah,
that's
he
it.
caught him before the recovery. Ninja knows it, and he's gone. So this is a massive turnaround. First time in the set that Lil Fox has had the lead, taking the first stock.
Okay.
Oh my god. That was disgusting.
Ouch.
That was so disgusting.
Well, and what was even more impressive to me about that was that if Little Fox did release the Lance recoveries to go for the hitbox earlier on, the Ninja 729's positioning with the dive kicks was in such a way that his foot was only going to connect with Little Fox's head. He wasn't going to get interrupted by that. So Little Fox was just done for the second he casted those recoveries. So really well played by the Ninja 729 to bring that back and now take a damaged lead into these second stocks that Neutralite hits. And he dodges the side sig that time into the Zeus throw.
Again, going for that side signature, the Ninja 729 not getting caught with that one after the last time it kind of smashed his head in.
Oh, great dodge from Little Fox. Gets the pivot stomp afterwards. Recovery hits, but the weapon throw stops Little Fox from diving down, getting the second recovery. The narrative recovery comes through, but the Ninja's been so great at being able to space around those Lance recoveries that I don't expect any of those to hit anytime soon. And now that the gauntlets are picked up, once again, no dodge, but the Ninja doesn't care. He acts like he has it all the time anyways. And I swear, most of those dodges are just being used for these gravity cancel sidelights and side sigs midair. He has just been going crazy with them.
Yeah, for him, it's all about the throughput. How many gravity cancel attacks can I toss out? But unfortunately, for him, Lil Fox, maintaining that lead, the Ninja was able to take the damage lead for a brief moment, but the Lil Fox...
Is it dive kick city again? No, he goes for the slide kick instead, and Lil Fox makes it back. Man, what is it about these stocks where the Ninja 729 almost immediately answers back unarmed? But this could be the game changer for Lil Fox now that he's made it back. He's come back. He's like, okay, the Ninja 729 has picked up the cannon. I no longer have to worry about getting spiked off stage.
Yeah, and I mean, if he can hang out on stage, those cannon down airs, they're just going to lose a ton of force due to bouncing him off the stage.
Ooh, downlight hits, but the Neutralite sends Little Fox flying. Gauntlet's picked up, and he's trying to slam the ground, send him out there. Maybe end it with the tail whip, but side lights are coming through, and Little Fox is avoiding all of that approaching that Ninja's been doing. So the weapon throws come through. That one forces the Little Fox down, and that Neutralite will do it.
Yeah, perfect corner guard. Just watched some of those options on the outside, and the just right choice timing to dash in with that Neutralite to cover the corner lip.
Ooh, stops there, hits Little Fox. Oh, this is looking like a Little Fox win at this rate. The Ninja 729 is going to have to do something crazy off stage to bring this back. Side light goes through, misses with the ground pound, does hit, nair, second nair, third nair. Okay, all right, well, we're just nairing like crazy now as the cannon. I mean, why not? When that hits, you can nair so much faster than if you miss. So go for it.
Yeah, you even get to renew your jumps a little bit quicker because it does have that downward impulse. You know, the cannon shot fires you back down towards the ground.
Oh
my gosh.
I think the Ninja and me both were not expecting Little Fox to go for the hammer side sig with the platform there. I feel like he had a false sense of security there because he wasn't going to get that like spiking property from it. But no, he went for it anyways, and it knocked out on its own. Well played by Little Fox. Bring it to a game number 4. We're going to see this edge guard right here. Yeah, so he didn't get the tumble that Scarlet would normally get if you did it off stage. But you know what? He jumped into the hammer connected with the ground anyways, and that was enough to knock him out. Really well played by Little Fox. Now, once again, 4th game, 4th stage. We're going to Apocalypse for game number 4. And the Ninja 729 is now at risk of getting reverse 3-0'd by Little Fox as they've adapted quite well.
Yeah, for the Ninja 729, it's all about breaking that momentum that Little Fox has going into this game. And the way that he hits those gravity cancels, I'm ready to believe.
Ooh, that time, the side sig, the Ninja was ready for it. DLI ground pound, but Little Fox with a wake-up scoop answers right back. No dodge, but the Zeus, an uncharacteristic weapon throw failure there from the Ninja 729. Little Fox makes it back despite that dodge being gone. Gauntlets picked up, side lights being whipped. Little Fox at a damage deficit, but feels like they still got a little bit of momentum as that down sig punished by the falling nair.
Little Fox managing to get around and tag some of these side airs. That does a ton of damage. Ninja 729's gauntlets, doing about half that per hit. So, big read, just enough. Onyx's defense definitely saving the Ninja 729 there.
Yes, for sure. That was crazy, Reed. Using the down stick to catch the cannon sidelight in the midst of the momentum of the move was pretty huge. And Little Fox has been avoiding every single signature from the Ninja 729 this game. Weapon throw just keeps getting exchanged, and now he's over on the cannon. I don't think he's going to be able to get away with that gravity cancel down stick that we saw him get in games 1 and 2. D-Light side air, picks up the gauntlets, gets the recovery, and that's going to get him off the top. Surprised it connected, but good for the Ninja 729 that it did. Let's see if Little Fox can get the stomp there to even things up.
Ninja 729 just starving out all the options. Again, Lil Fox just hoping with that side signature.
Yeah, side air hits. Not the stomp there I was looking for. But you know what? Okay. You know what? Well, we take those. Side sig hits him as the Ninja 729 is trying to abuse the cannon's movement, and he gets punished for it, and now it's 2-2.
Yeah, that is the crazy thing. You know, usually you talk about like Demon Island, Shipwreck Falls, any of those smaller stages where the walls are really short, and you're like, wow, Scarlet Sidehammer is really scary because it covers so much of the wall. It covers so much of the wall here on Apocalypse that you kind of get tricked into, you mentioned before, a false sense of security when there was a soft platform. It's a false sense of security just because these walls are a little bit larger than Demon Island.
Yeah, it's also just a really good move in general. I mean, we saw at Mammoth Fortress. He didn't even have to use it to cover the wall to get that win. So Little Fox still down in damage as these down airs are hitting. But we've been seeing this before. Little Fox will get burned by these attacks a little bit, but then the first stock will sometimes go over to him anyways. As the sidelight nair recovery comes through, switches over to the hammer. He's ready to finish off the stock. Side sigs or D-Light Stairs. What's it going to be? Little Fox holding center stage, goes over that dodge in side air. And you can see Little Fox is so ready for the weapon throw that he's far outside the left of the stage. Gets hit by that nair, makes it back still. Oh, what's it going to be? Whose sider is going to land first?
Oh, the gravity cancel from Ninja 729 once again. Going for the edge guard, gets the toss, gets the down air, and that's the stock.
And I was wondering if Little Fox is going to be able to get out of the knockback fast enough to be able to recover there, because they did touch, but it didn't matter. Okay, that's one way to use Apocalypse's platform. Slide charge haymaker all the way from right side of the stage. It doesn't matter. That Onyx is made out of solid stone. They went flying, and now it's 1-1. Even game once again. And Little Fox could bring this to a game number 5. Ninja 729 sweating in the air as Little Fox catches all of their landings with these sidelight nairs.
Yeah, that's absolutely huge. We saw Little Fox get great payment off of catching Ninja 729's landing in a previous game. So, stock could fall at any moment.
Ooh, stop side air hits. Onyx damaged. Another side air comes through. Little Fox is just chasing the Ninja 729 down as that one hits, and one more stomp stare will seal the deal. Weapon toss to cover his head, picks it back up side air to touch the stage. Ninja 729 really trying to think, how am I going to get back into this? How am I going to hit him? The neutralite hits. Little Fox goes for the side sig, and the Ninja 729 is too afraid to punish.
Oh man, but he's dodging so perfectly until Lil Fox caught him just with the top of that stomp cloud. We're going to a game 5, Taza.
We're going to a game number 5. Ninja 729 staying with the Onyx. Bans out Apocalypse, and it's been 5 games, 5 stages, TWK. They just want to go somewhere different every single time, so that means that Miami Dome is going to be the decider here after that amazing game from Little Fox. We see right there at the end, that stop side air catching him in the middle of Onyx's cannon side air to secure Little Fox that win, and it has just been going up and up for Little Fox.
Oh my gosh.
Uh-oh. That's...
All right, you see how Ninja 729 was able to get some of that extended cannon string early on?
He's still going.
Because Lil Fox went for that gravity cancel so early, and this is just brutal.
Oh, and the weapon throw gets the recovery. It has been non-stop. Oh, that's it. Little Fox, okay, barely surviving. Is the weapon throw going to do? Oh, 0 to death?
Yeah, that was calculated. He had the drop line. He's like, you must pass this, but you won't.
And he didn't take damage that entire stock. What? It's happening again. He gets a side air read into the recovery nair. The Ninja 729 was just saying, I want to make this look close. The down air hits. He chases Little Fox with that sidelight. Doesn't get the gravity cancel sidelight. Little Fox finally picks up a weapon, but are they just going to pick it up to lose it? Because that weapon throw into down air and a weapon throw again. Nah, he goes for the D-like grab held. Little Fox makes it around, and Little Fox is like, I imagine just trying to catch their breath and try to fight against this nonstop onslaught of cannon attacks that is the Ninja 729 as they go for that slide charge down sig to try to end Little Fox's second stock in almost under a minute. Stomp Cider comes through, and Little Fox, if they can stabilize here, maybe they'll have a chance, but TWK, it is looking bad.
Yeah, Ninja 729. Game 1 and Game 5, Ninja 729, is like that Dark Souls boss curve, right? It starts off, you just get absolutely obliterated, and then you feel like you start to learn, and you start doing all right. Those are those middle games that we just had. And then suddenly you reach him down to like a quarter of his health, and that hidden phase begins that you've never seen before, and you just get stomped all over.
And every time that you get to it, you realize there's 8 variations, and you have to learn all of them or get lucky, and you're just getting brutalized. And that's exactly what's happening right here, as Ninja 729 is showing that he's got a whole plethora of cannon options that he didn't even show in games 1 through 4. But Little Fox gets the side sig, and unlike game number 1, that side sig actually knocks out, so he has a chance to be able to even things up here. As the hammer's picked up, he denies the weapons from the Ninja, and he sidelights them from one platform over to the other. Little Fox still playing to win here in this game number 5 as he should, but the double silent recovery just barely doesn't take him off the top, and now the Ninja 729 has so many choices to end this stock here, but Little Fox, 2 stomp side airs, that's good damage.
Yeah, and if he keeps catching Ninja 729's landings like that, he could actually take an early stock like he did in a previous game, where the damage doesn't matter all that much.
Ooh, Cider comes through with a spot dodge on reaction. Ninja 729 picks up the gauntlets.
Oh
One
my
recovery
gosh.
hits, and it's only a matter of time. That's it.
Oh, yeah. Ninja 729 with all these gravity cancels paving his way to a Game 5 victory. He's going to be moving on. Lil Fox sent down to the lower bracket.
But a really great mid-game adaptation from Little Fox. But it's hard to say that it stuck through all the way to the end after what the Ninja 729 did on Game 5 Miami Dome, and maybe that was just like a map counterpick surprise. But still, it went to game number 5. I'm expecting great things from Little Fox in the lower bracket. Ninja 729 now has to fight Simple in winners round 2, but that's not the matchup that we got coming up next. What we're going to see on stream next is Swada versus Wave God, and this is a matchup that I feel like a lot of players after the Mammoth Invitational are giving heavily in favor of Swada, myself included, but Wave God has made some surprising upsets in the past, and I'm excited to see what they've got planned out for this particular matchup, as Swada has really just been on the up and up ever since the Spring Championship.
Yeah, that's the thing. These are 2 players that have those flashes of brilliance, right? Those moments where it really is just they can take an entire stock untouched, look completely untouchable, but the question comes in of the consistency there. Now, Swada, he's been upping that consistency. Phenomenal performance in the Mammoth Invitational. Wave God, I feel like we still haven't seen the consistency, but if he's got that in store for us today, fireworks. This is going to be tons of highlights.
Yeah, it is indeed. I'm very curious how Wave God's going to be able to deal with Swada's Bodvar. At least what I'm expecting Swada to be locking in, as they're such a opposite play style when it comes to the other Bodvar in Europe, which is Simple.
Yes.
And so far, Simple's really been getting that upper hand, but maybe Swada has been practicing something different in particular for that matchup. Because like I said, in the past 2 official tournaments, Simple's really been the only player that they've been losing to, besides that 2-3 result to Blaze in the winner's bracket in Summers. So going forward here, really intense matchup that's going to be coming up. I'm expecting a Swada win, but man, am I looking forward to being surprised by the Wave God, because I was thinking it was going to be a 3-0 and a handshake for the Ninja 729 against Little Fox, and that wasn't the case. So maybe we'll be equally surprised here in the best of 5 that's coming up.
So I am seeing Swada lock in that Bodvar, but you mentioned he's a very different Bodvar. He's got a lot of crazy chase dodge options off stage that just turn into these strings that you never knew Hammer was capable of until you get hit by them, and then, oh no, your stocks are all gone. Wave God hovering over the Tigress, so we're expecting some Katars in there.
Yes, absolutely. Qatar swordplay, the Asuri from Wave God is something that they locked in the Invitational, and I'm expecting them to do it here. They had taken a game off the Ninja 729 in the previous bracket, and now they're going to be going into this tournament with the Asuri, aka the Tigress, going up against Bodvar from Swada, as all the maps are banned out. And Demon Island is going to be the pick for game number 1, as PRs 14 and PR 8 go head-to-head.
You can see that 7 top 8 placements for Swada, 1 for Wave God. And we're going to Demon Island for game number 1. Watch out, there's barely any walls here.
Yep. Swada and Wave God are definitely at a position where I feel like I'm not going to get, when it comes to this Legend matchup in particular, I don't really think there's one that has the edge over the other. Like, you could talk about the Asuri Dunk, sure, but also Bodvar's down sig on Sword, which basically covers that ledge when it comes to coming back with a recovery or a jump. So we're going to see how this matchup plays out here as Hammer versus Katars is here. And Wave God goes for that pickup into neutral signature. He gets punished by a Hammer recovery, but Swada doesn't extend that edge guard any further. He doesn't want to mess with the Katars.
I'm surprised that he missed that stomp combo. He landed the stomp, wasn't able to get the follow-up. There it is on the back end. Damage lead going the way. Oh! Uncharacteristic. Swada actually missing his combos off the stomp. Doesn't miss it off of the sword downlight, though, to take the first stock just a minute in.
He is landing them, though, and it gives me high hopes for the rest of his performance here so far. As
let's go! That's the hammer that I liked from Swada.
Yeah, that's what we were looking for the first time. We were like, what? Why didn't you get your 4-piece hammer string off that gravity cancel D-light?
He just needed the warm-up.
Yeah, he just needed, like, how does this work again? No, but actually, Wave God getting hit with that sideline. Swada really putting in a ton of work with the hammer. One side air dodge out of the way, but that doesn't stop Swada from going in with even more attacks. As he went for that jump read, doesn't quite hit it, but Wave God hit that side air, goes all the way down, wants that down air for the edge guard, and oh no, he went so far with that down air, fast falling farther than I think anybody on the screen expected, and the ground pound from Swada gets the reversal. Now Wave God is down, 1 stock to 3.
Yeah, Swada off the back of the crazy hammer string play, got the ton of damage. I can't believe he turned around that edge guard. Went for the downlight into neutral light, but it was a little bit too far. Got a dodge window in there that Wave God took advantage of.
Yeah, I'm surprised. That dodge window had to have been, like, perfect, because neutral light on hammer isn't the fastest move in the game. It takes some time. I guess it doesn't cover a spot dodge as well as, say, like a sword neutral light would. But
yeah,
Wave God made it through that and takes the stock. Only really had a stomp worth of damage on him so far.
It's like, look at Bodvar. He's got them stubby little legs. You know, they don't reach too far.
That's true. He's got to really make sure that he's getting like a dash in or a dodge in read to be able to connect with those. And Swada on the sword now, hitting with that neutral light. Doesn't get the downlight because Wave God gravity cancel downlights himself. Straight at the Swada, gets the recovery afterwards unarmed, picks up the sword, but he's on that recovering situation once again. No down 6 from Swada so far. And that dash forward side air, dash jump side air, doesn't quite hit, but the dare and air, that's a lot of damage. And Swada is a good 2 downlight recoveries away, I'd say. That's how much I'm estimating it. So he knows that too.
Oh my gosh.
So he goes for the D-light down there to get the extra damage so that the recovery might actually knock out. And Wave God is now 1 solid combo away from being down 0-1 in this set. Let's see if...
the scoop, that's going to do it. Swada with a convincing Game 1 victory. At the end, those last stocks, they were trading damage back and forth, but Swada had that whole extra stock to work with, so he was more than happy to just keep swinging away.
Yeah, we see
that edge guard was crazy, absolutely crazy.
Yeah, Wave God just dipped it a little too far down there, and then the scoop. I mean, he was a 50-50. He was like saying, okay, this gravity cancel down is like, going to catch him jumping into me, or he's going to react and use any move in Hammer's kit to end my stock, and he goes for the down air there. We're going from Demon Island to Mammoth Fortress. Game number 2, Wave God down 8 games. Swada really solid opener there, but a lot of that lead came from Wave God flubbing the edge guard. So let's see if that's going to happen here again in game number 2.
I mean, that's the crazy thing, right? Because Swada, he just looked so comfortable and confident in his offstage movement. He spent everything and was just able to tag the bottom corner of that stage. And he just looked like he wasn't even sweating it. He's like, yeah, I've got this all planned out. Don't worry. I'm spending my options, but it's worth it.
Whoa, weapon throws went both ways. And they were so stacked on top of each other that the weapon throws weren't active yet, so they both missed, and they've had that unarmed scuffle off stage. But now they got Katars versus Sword. Swada going all the way back to avoid the nair. And Wave God has been going for a lot of these slide charge neutral sigs after a weapon throw or an attack will send Swada down beneath the stage. And they haven't quite been working. I'm wondering if he's like using it as a repositional tool rather than as a follow-up. Or maybe he's doing it in a way where he's like, if they dodge the first attack, they'll get hit by the second one. I'm wondering what his idea is behind that.
It's really been, he's going for those higher options, and Swada, every time that he gets knocked over the corner, he tends to dip low.
Yeah.
If Wave God's within striking distance, he's going down to that wall.
Oh,
Great pluck. The down air giving a slight advantage to Swada, but WaveGod has done a lot more damage this time than he did previously. So the stocks aren't that far apart as long as he can avoid these hammer strings.
Yeah, and that's the thing with Swada. Once he gets a stock advantage, we see that stomp, that gravity cancel stomp nair come in, and all of a sudden he's gotten 5 clean hits on the hammer. But that down air, really great spacing. WaveGod ends up being in a position where he's right next to Swada as he puts up the nair, without the nair connecting, so that the backswing of the sword down air is able to spike Swada down. And WaveGod's only taken about 4 hits to this stock as opposed to the plethora of hits that they got hit in game number 1. But Swada, with that silent D-Light Cider, puts him in the edge guard scenario. Doesn't even go in for the Cider on the babysit. Swada just goes back to the stage and just try to get that edge guard once again. And this time, no. I like this. Swada is really
smart.
Respecting the Katars off stage, so much so that he's just making WaveGod. He's like trying to bait WaveGod to go for a gravity cancel down, a gravity cancel neutral sig, or a recovery so they can hit him again. But he's not doing anything first on those edge guards. He's getting this air. He's being near him, but he's not starting anything, and hopes that he can get a punish.
Yeah, he identified that he had the stronger position. He was winning the exchanges. Oh my gosh! But WaveGod answering back, huge dodge reads. Swada's dodge coming back just in time to not get hit by that recovery, but the damage is neck and neck.
Oh, and WaveGod going for the unarmed recovery, double recovery, gets hit by the weapon toe straight into the sword.
Gosh.
And they both dodge at the same time, but Swada had the peace of mind to cancel his dodge into a downlight, get the recovery off the top of the stage, and catch WaveGod at the end of his dodge. And that means it's a stock lead for Swada once again. But let's see, that down sig could even it up, and it does, as he goes off the left side of the stage.
Yeah, so one of the only times that WaveGod's signatures have been landing, and not a moment too soon.
Ooh, weapon picked up. See that recovery? Surprised he didn't try to go for the down air right afterwards, but he's just that low in the damage. He wants to get WaveGod in the air. I think I've noticed that when WaveGod does go high, that's when Swada gets the most damage, whereas WaveGod definitely prefers having Swada at the on stage or beneath stage, but so far it's just been all Swada and none of WaveGod when it comes to the damage being dealt here.
Oh man, yeah, Swada's running away with this final stock. WaveGod just managed to make his way back to the wall. Good patience on not immediately going for that weapon. Swada would have swatted him off stage. Does it there on the follow-up, though.
No dodge. But the weapon throw saves him. Clever. Uses the weapon throw, dips underneath the platform. Neutralite, clash at the sidelight. Weapon throw goes straight down, but Swada with the quick pivot on that Neutralite catches WaveGod as they try to fastball to safety. That recovery will catch him off the top, and that will take the game 2-0 lead for Swada as we're going to game number 3, and WaveGod's got a reverse 3-0. Swada, if he wants to stay in the winner side of the bracket.
I really like Swada's cape there. You know, it's like that spring avatar. You get the butterfly on there. It's very pretty.
Yeah, there's so much. There's so many unique options. How many avatars do we have? in Brawl, now that I think about it,
there's so many pages.
You have so many ways that you can decorate that flag. Let's be real. But we've got WaveGod switching to the break class in case of emergency pick here, as we see that there was over 100 damage lead for Swada there at the end of game number 2. Way more light attacks dealt by WaveGod. And yet the accuracy was higher for Swada. We've got Ember being picked up here for game number 3. Qatar still sticking with him. The sword ditto, I admit, probably wasn't as great for WaveGod against Swada. A lot of the times when WaveGod was on the sword, it felt like that's when Swada was getting the highest advantage, whereas when he was on the Qatars, Swada was really showing him a lot of respect. So maybe the bow is going to provoke the same kind of respect from Swada going into game number 3 as damage is pretty even.
If you needed any better representation of how that sword ditto went, it was that moment where they both dodged right in front of each other and WaveGod blinked.
Yeah, and it happened in game 1 too, where WaveGod dodged in center stage. Wow. Okay, and that down air was in reaction to the gravity cancel neutral signature or down signature coming out from Ember there, using that momentum to kind of have that like Ada style end sig where you jump up into the air, shoot down, but he gets him right at the apex of that jump, and he just goes straight down, loses that stock, and Swada takes the lead again.
Yeah, that was pretty huge. WaveGod. Now, here's the thing. And what threw me off a little bit with the Ember pick, I know he wanted to go for the bow. He wants to hit those signatures. Beautiful snipe with the down air.
Oh, nice.
Too far to make it, gets the knockout. I know he wants that neutral signature on the bow because the Asuri signatures, he really only landed the one. Some of the others, they ended up getting him in more trouble.
Yeah.
More often than not.
I think all of them got him in more trouble, except for like the Qatar down sig that evened up the game.
Yeah. But here's the thing, man. When Swada hits as many hammer attacks as he does, being on a low defense legend like Ember, it really shows. Wave God is into the red already.
Yeah, this would have been orange scenario with the Asuri. But let's see how the bow plays out here. Side light goes through, or side air rather, connects, dashes forward, dashes back. But Swada is just looking at him and goes like, okay, if you're gonna show, you're just gonna display that movement habit to me. Of course, I'm going to dodge in, hit the hammer side air, and almost take that second stock away from you. Now Wave God over on the guitars. They're playing a little bit of footsie as the platform rises up. Wave God hits a nair into neutralite and air, but Swada responds in kind with the side air. This time he's actually fighting off stage against his guitars.
All right, a little bit of a snipe. The damage is actually building. Ember, the glass cannon, doing the work that she needs to. Looking for these signatures, but again, gets him in trouble. Swada with the perfect punish.
Yeah, Swada just has a little bit more patience than Wave God does. We've been seeing several times throughout this set. Wave God will go in for the neutral sig that downs the gravity cancel, or just have it move him in the air where he'll be in such a punishable position, and Swada fully takes advantage of it. Now we're seeing side lights coming through, neutral lights connecting as well. Swada goes for the weapon throw. Wave God swats him away, but it's still a stock lead, and Swada just keeps racking up that extra credit damage. Downlight, ground pound. Oh.
The way that Swada turns on his heel. It's like he starts moving away, and it thinks, okay, he's going to go get that weapon. You know, he's going to try and reset to neutral, and just right then, he spins around, punches you in the face, and then he's going to do that whole thing 2 more times.
Yeah, it's I love that you're highlighting that, because I've been noticing that a few times as well. Not only will he pivot his air attacks, but he'll move in a way where he's facing the opposite direction the entire time until the moment the attack comes out. And we're seeing this with neutralites and with everything else in his gameplay, and it's really catching Wave God off guard.
Yeah, I mean, Swada poised to take the knockout and the set.
Oh, nice
recovery,
dodge. The recovery catches him off that as well, using the platform to duck down under the dash jump side air that Wave God went for and hit the sword recovery from beneath the stage. And you were talking about that low defense. It really came into play there, as that sword recovery was more than enough to take him off the top. We see the down air there, punishing the down signature from Wave God. And then there's that neutral signature that he just puts out, hoping that's going to connect. And this side air here just doesn't work out, and he doesn't have anything afterwards because of that landing lag, and he's off the top. And that's, again, more than 100 damage lead for Swada as he takes that set 3-0.
Yeah, that was just so clean. Look, the average damage per engagement, 50% extra just about for Swada. 43 versus the 30. Man, it just kept coming through. Every time the sword strings, those hammer strings, that's so much unanswered damage. And I just love that pivot gameplay that he does. You know, it's the bait and switch.
Yeah, and it works out so well. And he does it in so many different scenarios where he'll just be facing one direction, pivot around at the neutral light on sword, catch them completely off guard. It was really fascinating to be able to watch him play with that, and I'm excited to see how Swada's going to be performing for the rest of the bracket. But this next matchup that we got coming up is something that I've been really looking forward to. It's Hyson versus Fozy. Fozy, the bow player in Europe in the Invitational, breaking out the Yumiko and the Zariel, playing so well with the Zariel in doubles yesterday. I'm wondering what legend he's got to pick against Hyson, who has done really well with the Koji in singles as of late, and I'm seeing him lock in the Koji right now on screen, in fact. And it's going to be the Yumiko that I mentioned a little bit before. So in the Mammoth Invitational, Fozy led with the Yumiko and then switched to the Zariel in situations where it was looking a little dicey, especially. Let me double check what matchup that was. It was Pavelski.
Wow, this is crazy. Their lifetime score, they've only met 2 times, and we've got a rubber match here because they're tied 1-1 in tournament sets.
Oh, that is exciting. Yes. Oh, right. Yeah, I want to see how both these players play out, because I love when we have players who are really successful in 2v2 that have a little bit of that like team rivalry going on, at least in my head, right? Go against each other in singles and fight with the characters that they might see in doubles or not see in doubles in this new environment. So here we go, Hyson versus Fozy. Bow Ditto on Mammoth Fortress as we're going into game number 1 of this best of 5.
See those down signature coming out from Fozy. Those Foxfires, they linger a bit longer than pretty much anything else in the game, so you get to set them as a little bit of a trap or a deterrent.
Yeah. Yumiko definitely the closest that Brawlhalla has to a character that can almost like spawn new terrain.
Yeah.
You could see it on the hammer there with the faux fire, and then we could see it on the bow as well, although they'll place it on the ground as sort of like a trap instead of in the air to avoid people from jumping in. And we're seeing it work out really well there. And what's so cool about the signature, too, is that it's absolutely up to the player how they want to punish their opponent for getting caught in the signature as well. You're not just going to have some auto combo thing that follows up afterwards. Sure, they might get hit by all three of the flames, but it's the nair, the down air, whatever follow-up you want to do as a hammer player that really separates the Yumiko players.
My gosh.
And we're seeing right there, gets all three of them, hits the nair afterwards. This is definitely some of the most successful Yumiko signature usage that I've seen in quite a while.
Yeah, I mean, he was even using it defensively in a lot of cases, where he would set it out. Heisen almost got him with those bow recovery, but that actually carried them into the fire. But Heisen with the big snipe to turn around this first stock.
How kind of Heisen to know that we were so focused on Fozzy's signature usage to go like, hold on, but wait a second, I am killer off stage, and he gets that down air, and he is so good with the bow off stage that he's able to get the stock lead despite having the damage deficit basically the entire game. And now he's getting that extra credit. That sider hits, and he goes flying. But you know what? Heisen stole that first stock away from Fozzy, and it is a 2-2 even game.
Yeah, and he got a little bit of extra credit damage on top of there, too. Now he's getting inside and behind those flames. Oh, no, I spoke too soon. Got caught on the dodge out.
Yeah, Fozzy, really great following up the nair afterwards.
Watch these edge guards once again.
Oh, can he make it back? He can't.
Heisen!
That's it. Heisen off stage. Fozzy's got no chance. And it's so interesting to me because I feel like Fozzy's really been getting the upper hand when he's on stage. But the second he gets knocked off once, Heisen, ground pound, down air, ground pound. That's it. Fozzy's gone. And sure, Fozzy's playing this defensive game with the signature kit, but when Heisen's got a stock lead like that, it's kind of hard to justify having Heisen approach that. He's just kind of like, I don't know, man. Every time I get you off stage, that's a stock. And if Fozzy's off stage once again, let's see what happens.
Yeah, Fozzy's been commanding the ground, but Heisen rules the skies. Don't go off stage against Heisen. Come on, man.
Oh, he gets the sider in through it as well. Sidelight hits. Heisen gets the down air. Can he go for the ground pound as well? No, he goes for the side stick.
Charged?
And he
charged it.
Wow.
Gets that little bit of extra damage and force from the heartbeat charge.
Recovery doesn't get the strong hit, but it's okay. Wasn't going to knock out anyways. Gets the sidelight through, sider right afterwards, weapon throw. Fozzy uses that recovery early on, and that's it. That's a solid 2-stock from Heisen with what looked like a commanding stock 1 from Fozzy. And yeah, great play from Heisen there. We saw that down air catching Fozzy off guard. Fozzy just not expecting it. We're seeing him go all the way around the other side of the stage. Ground pound catches him during the sweat beads as the hammer recovery. Not exactly the fastest attack when it comes to touching the stage. And Heisen takes a really solid game 1.
Fozzy doing 294 damage, most of that actually just being all on the first stock. He got Heisen like into that barbecue sauce color, wasn't really that efficient of a knockout, but Heisen's knockouts crazy efficient. You turn red at like 150 times 3, that's 450. Yeah. He was right on the mark.
And a crazy different signature count there too. And Fozzy, straight off the Yumiko, did not like how that performance went. And they're switching over to the Scarlet for game number 2 on the Crystal Temple. We've got those small walls that we'll always talk about the side sig benefits so well from. And Fozzy has just decided to stick with the hammer. That is three dares into a side air. Tries to end that stock with a side sig. And Fozzy, really solid start from game number 1. But I gotta be hesitant on this. If Heisen gets him off stage, yeah. I don't know if that damage matters, TWK.
Yeah, you can't speak too soon here, because once again, now he's got the corner guard. He caught the landing. Heisen going to catch the landing. Oh, Fozzy turning it around with a scoop.
Oh, but they all make it back to the center of the stage. Fozzy stomping the ground. Neutral light from Heisen goes into the weapon throw. Doesn't quite hit. New spawn comes through, and Heisen baits going for it. Kicks him away, then picks it up. Getting every bit of extra damage that he possibly can. As that cider comes through, and Heisen...
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, that... What? Oh,
wow,
Fozzy.
He actually made it by a hair.
Yeah, and I mean that takes maximizing the distance off of your jumps. You can jump again in Brawlhalla without getting the full distance from the jump previously, right? And every little bit of distance that you get really counts there. As we saw that dodge barely touch the edge of the stage. Heisen still goes down first, and Fozzy starts tacking out some extra damage. That sidelight air downlight on the platform really burns Heisen and brings him into deep yellow. Weapon throw covering Fozzy's head, but the down will do it. Yeah.
Man, Heisen's edge guards are so clean. Those sword down airs positioned for maximum range.
Oh. And now Heisen's not at nearly as much of a deficit as he was at the beginning of this game. Fozy falls to that side air. Spot dodges. Here's the charge of the attack. Spot dodges in the middle of it. Doesn't get hit, and he punishes Fozy for it. Staying on the sword here. He tried to go for a falling nair, but Fozy's nair came out a little bit too quickly. D-light down air. Whoa! Fozy with the wake up.
Went for the style.
Side air hits. Steam comes out. Doesn't charge the move. And Heisen's
Looking at
weapon.
the side signature here, you know it's going to cover the walls. Wow, actually trying to bait Heisen high.
Yeah. Oh, this is it, right? It's side sig for sure.
It's got to be.
Right?
It's got to be. No, again, looking for the high recovery.
You know what? It's probably good that he's not doing that. I feel like Heisen's just waiting for an opportunity to be like, please, side stick me so that I can show you what's going to happen. Because we've seen Fozy get in a lot of these turnaround situations which don't look too great for him, but he's still got the lead. Scarlet working out really well for him, especially now he's got that bow.
There's the side signature on stage. Gets the neutral again. That's so much damage. Look at Heisen just bleeding out.
Oh, and he gets the down sig after the spot dodge. Heisen trying to avoid the steam, but still getting burned. Fozy with the scoop takes him off the top. We've exchanged 2 stocks now, TWK. We're in game number 3, and one player is 2-stock the other. Is it going to be the 2-stock that forces a change? I have a feel. Of course it does. Once you're 2-stock, you can't go back to that character anymore. It's like permadeath, right? he's off the Koji. He's like, oh, well, I can't play Koji anymore. So he's going to be locking in Taros for game number 3 as every time that we're on a stage, we ban it. We go to the next one. Mammoth Fortress, Small Great Hall, and Apocalypse are the stages that are coming up next. I might be wrong. Was game 1 Mammoth Fortress? I thought it was Demon Island, but I'm pretty sure it was Mammoth Fortress. I don't know.
We were on, wasn't it Crystal Temple there? Or
Crystal,
no,
that
was
was
Crystal
yeah,
Temple.
that was game
First
2.
one, yeah. You're right. But man, okay, so this switch over to Taros, I just hear Flambeau's voice ringing in my head from yesterday, where he's just like, ignorance is always the answer. Just go to Taros, head empty, no thoughts, full damage.
Yeah, well, we're seeing that signature disparity between Heisen and Fozy when it comes to the amount being used. Sure, 9 not quite high as 21. We're getting word from production that 31% of Fozy's attacks in game number 1 were signatures, right? So that means a third of the attacks that he put out were signature attacks. Let's see if Heisen can do a little bit better than that, because he had 4 in game number 1, 3 in game number 2, but now he's on the Taros. Like you said, empty out that brain. It's neutral signet time, and Fozy knowing that goes all the way to the other side of the stage.
Oh, the stage spike!
Oh, that's
huge!
And it's the stock, the weapon throw a little too early. Fozy able to play around it, gets the ground pound, and Heisen goes down for that side air. Spiked him right in the corner of Apocalypse. Really unfortunate for Heisen, but a great play from Fozy. And so far, not so good on the Taros in game number 3.
Yeah, that this started off on crazy rocky ground. Oh, wait a minute. You were looking for those signatures, and
yes.
Heisen delivered.
Ooh, but Fozy somehow, off of the neutral sig, the slide charge pivot neutral sig, gets more damage off of it. And now Fozy's got a damage lead, a stock ahead of time. It felt like when Heisen was going for the edge guard there, Fozy just got all of the attacks necessary. Down sig hits. Fozy, oh, he tried to get it with his own slide charge pivot reversal, and then almost hit. Heisen ran for the hills, and the side air hits, and even though it bounces him off the stage, it's 3 stocks to 1. Fozy not happy about seeing the bull here. He says, go back to the Koji, right? It looked a little bit better on it, and Heisen's probably thinking the same thing. At least I'm thinking that, because so far Heisen's yet to get anything besides that neutral signature.
Yeah, I mean, he is just struggling to find his footing. Fozy just running away with this match, working on a 3 stock, still relatively healthy on this first stock. Oh, the clash saving his life. That's got to be it, right? No! Beautiful dive kick to starve out that last option from Fozy.
Yeah, a little bit riskier than waiting out the very end of the neutral sig, but you know what? Heisen knew how to punish it. That dive kick comes straight through, takes the stock, and now Heisen has an opportunity to get one of those crazy edge guards that he got in game number 1 against Fozy here in game 3, as Fozy is poised to get another 2 stock at this rate. Side air hits. Will a second one hit? No, he goes for the stomp down air instead, and Heisen really getting read by Fozy as that neutral light comes through, and he finally breaks the pressure with a few axe hits of his own.
Hyson just trying to wait, figure it out. He's expecting Fozy to go for a signature. He wanted to be able to dip down and turn around the edge guard. But Fozy, the good patience.
Shoutouts to Fozy for never once going for hammer side sig as an edge guard tool.
Right?
He's only used it to get back to the stage. And I'm looking at it like, you do realize what character you picked here, right? But that is just how great he has been. And that's not even like a Fozy Scarlet thing, right? That's just like if you see Scarlet, you're expecting this to happen. That's it.
Sniped.
And Fozy is like almost playing. He's preying on those expectations that they think that a hammer side six is going to happen there, and it just doesn't. And he gets the edge guard there, more than doubling the damage. Fozy on the Scarlet looking fantastic, and Hyson, I'm wondering if he's going to be staying in the Taros after that game.
Oh, a little bit of a spoiler here. I'm seeing a Bodvar on the screen.
Oh, that's exciting.
Now, yeah, so Fozy, you were saying shoutouts to him for never using that side signature as the edge guard, but it's already in everybody's mind. So it's kind of already serving the purpose that it needs to. It's changing Hyson's gameplay, changing how he approaches and recovers off stage, just because it's that constant threat. He's always thinking about it, and that's where Fozy is looking for the bigger payoff. He wants to get the neutral signature or just any of the anti-air options. He's been covering the high recoveries, and usually he's getting a decent chunk of damage out of it, especially last game.
Here we go. We've got Hyson now on the Bodvar. And it looks like, regardless of what legend Hyson picks, signature counts aren't going above 4. He's actually just subtracting 1 every game, 4, 3, 2. I'm expecting only 1 signature this time. And if I see more than that, I'm going to be disappointed. So we'll have to see how this plays out here as Fozy on the Scarlet did really well in games 2 and 3, and they are 1 game away from winning this over Hyson and going further in the winner's bracket.
So far, damage build pretty even between these two. Fozy's been maintaining more stage control, but all it takes is just a moment for Hyson to turn this around. Careful on the offstage. Man, they are both trying to pick their spots so carefully, but the gravity cancel signature from Fozy finding purchase. And man, what a payoff.
Yeah, it's so cool to be able to see that hit. And real devastating. Get the tilt-a-whirl there off to the right side of the stage. They sent flying, the downs are catching him off the platform, and Fozy has been so fantastic at hitting a lot of these signatures in places you don't expect. With a D-Sider from Hyson could even things up. Weapon toss forces the dodge, but Fozy just barely recovers and dodges that weapon toss, but it just doesn't matter. Hyson's edge guards are still looking as good as they did in game number 1. It just happens that in game 4, he actually can get a chance to have them, right? That's been the main difference. Ever since Fozy switched to the Scarlet, he just hasn't been given Hyson opportunities to edge guard him.
Yeah, and he just had a ton of damage coming out of that rocket lance, juggling Hyson up. I mean, he's looking to cover the skies, and it's working. Oh, goes for it again. Hyson this time dodging, but look at the coverage. That was so smart. He forced the dodge out with the signature. He's like, all right, if you're going out that wide, then I'll be able to punish your dodge, essentially, with my hammer recovery. That was crazy.
Ooh, ground pound goes through. Would have been huge if it hits, but instead Fozy's now in a position where he could put out the steam. Hyson's wall slip's going to be activating pretty soon. He touches the ground. Fozy just waiting him out, being like, you know what, I've got all day. I've got a whole stock ahead of you, actually. And that down air hits into Nair. Fozy really tacking on the damage, and Hyson, it doesn't matter if he's on the Koji or the Taros or the Bodvar. It looks like he's been having trouble against the Scarlet all the same. So many hits coming in. Side air stops that Nair from hitting, but Fozy's still just constantly putting on the pressure. Weapon toss down, pick up Nair. Can Hyson get the edge guard here? That's where he's been getting all of those leads back in his favor.
Hyson just guarding the corner so much. He needs to bring this back. Fozy is on set point. Excellent edge guard. There's the final. No! Fozy just shy of making it back. Heisen knew it. He was like, all right, I'm going to go starve out these weapons on stage and get set up to try and make this comeback.
Respect for trying, though, with that neutral signature for Fozy.
Oh, yeah.
And now it's 1-1, and Fozy hits that side air. Is this it, TWK? No, of course
I
not.
know. Was that going to be where he finally pulls the trigger on
I
the
know that
upstage
when
side
it
signature?
happens, it's 100% guaranteed to hit.
You're going to have to wait until Fozy's next set, I think. I don't
might
know
be
if he's going to
right.
bust it out right now.
Oh, and he's waiting around. Heisen goes for the side life. Fozy gets the side air, and Heisen drifting back to the stage. Does touch.
That would have been the perfect time.
It would have been.
I'm just thinking about it too much now.
Fozy, he's got his eyes on the prize, though. He knows. He's just like, I don't have to do anything to where this
Consistency is
madman
key.
will edge guard me, right? Because if he side sigs, that means that Heisen could turn around, get a ground pound, down air ground pound, and that would have been the game. It would have gone to game 5, but instead, Fozy, patience. So great. Stays on stage, one hit at a time. Scoop takes Heisen off the top. We see that down stick, catching him off guard, sending him flying. The other down stick doesn't quite work there, but the recovery gets him out of his own recovery. And then just one solid down air to end the stock and take the set 3-1. Really well played by Fozy on the Scarlet.
Yeah, beautiful. Only one of those signatures hit, but man, the mental damage that thing did. You said it was the tilt-a-whirl right in the center of stage. And how many tickets is it to ride? It's three stocks.
3 stocks, yeah, and he is out of there. Heisen goes down into the lower bracket. Winners round 1, he's out, but he's not out of the game. And that means that Fozy is going to be fighting against Swada in that winners round 2 matchup. But as you talked about a little bit earlier, when we had a sneak peek at the 4 sets that were on the schedule, it's going to be Addy Mestic and Acno. That's the next winners round 1 matchup here on stream. As you said, new versus old guard. Very exciting matchup to watch out. I am fully expecting an Acno victory here, but Addy Mestic has always shown that he can surprise depending on how he's playing in a particular tournament.
Yeah, this is where, maybe it's, did Addy Mestic get to pick up on some things that were working against Acno in the Mammoth Invitational? Because that's where we saw Acno, for once, not being in grand finals. I just wonder, are there any lessons that can be learned there? Addy Mestic, what can he apply? One of the best in the business at adapting and actually breaking down play styles.
Yes, and I'm taking a look now to see if it's locked in. It is. Okay, it's Michelangelo coming out from Addy Mestic, meaning the epic crossover for Val, which is what Addy Mestic's been playing for so very long. And Acno played a lot of Fate in the Mammoth Invitational, has a lot of weapons under his belt. Val is one of them, but the Koji is what's being locked in here for this particular matchup, and that means that we've got ourselves a very scary opponent for Addy Mestic moving forward here, because Acno and the Koji, that is like the most serious business Acno I think I know.
Yeah, that's cream of the crop. That's what everybody was waiting for him to break out during the Mammoth Invitational. That's when you know, all right, kid gloves are off, and he is all business.
Yes, so how will this matchup play out? I am excited to see. Will Addy Mestic be switched off of something other than the Michelangelo, which they've locked in here? We've got PR's 1 versus 28, and it's actually a very interesting head-to-head from a historical perspective, because we see the earnings being actually very close, and the amount of top 3s also very close between both these players. As like we said, Addy Mestic was definitely winning everything. Getting top 3 in Europe for a very long time before Acno started his reign.
So Samurai versus Ninja Turtle. Game number 1. We're going to see how this one pans out.
Yeah, we see him dipping into that 4 stance, getting as balanced of a stat distribution as possible on the Val. Crystal Temple will be here for game number 1, and first weapon goes over to Addy as he punches him away, picks up the gauntlets, and continues to put on that hurt. Nair doesn't lead to side air. Acno, wake up, neutralizes him away, and it's sword versus gauntlets for game number 1.
Ooh, the dribble combo getting some of that extra damage. And Acno just catching Addy Mestic's landings with that sword neutralite so often.
Oh, and he went for the down sig after the neutral light, and Addy Mestic just goes, "What are you doing, Acno? That's not a legal signature. We know that doesn't work in competitive play." And he goes for 2 punishes on it right now. Neutral signature hits, D-Light downer to grab cancel neutral light from Acno, though that's a ton of damage, and Addy still very hurt here on the Michelangelo. Picks up the sword, down air hits. Can he get the nair afterwards? No, Acno, weapon toss, pick up gravity cancel down sig, and Addy goes flying.
Yeah, that was a quick cleanup. Adimestic did manage to tack a little bit of damage onto Acno, got him into the orange, but still not yet into the red. He's got his work cut out for him. He needs some stronger options.
Ooh, there hits. Sidelight hits. Recovery hits. Adimestic could even up these stocks pretty quickly. He's able to get a side sig here on the Vow. Oh, okay. Let's see if he can do it. He's been going for a lot of these silent recoveries, and sure they're hitting, but Acno's been getting so many hits in between. Neutralite. Oh, God. Wow.
Oh, my
Whoa.
gosh.
Agno just stared at him and been like, I know you're trying to catch me off here. I'm going to wait till you use your dodge. The gravity cancel down like it's so hard punished, and the haymaker hits. Weapon toss forces the fastfall. Acno chases him off stage unarmed nonetheless. And that ground pound will get Adimestic and secure a 2-stock lead for Acno.
Yeah, the Acno Koji fully unleashed. 2-stock lead. That's absolutely wild to open up this set.
Oh, and the unarmed recovery is not even enough damage, even though he's dipping into that force stance for Michelangelo. Finally, Acno goes down, but the unarmed wasn't able to do it. It was the gauntlets instead, and Acno kicking him away is deciding to fight him with that bow. Sidelight picked up, doesn't get the chase dodge Sarah afterwards, but Acno with so much damage, or so much of a stock lead here. Now it's damage. After that neutral signature into Neutralite hits, man, Acno is just non-stop with the bow. Oh, I thought that was it. I thought that was it for sure. That side sig, I don't know how that didn't hit. Addy avoids the ground pound, tries to get the reversal. Maybe he'll get it here, but that weapon toss stops that ground pound from hitting.
Yep.
And he's gone.
I do not fault Adimestic at all for how he played that edge guard at the end. He needed some crazy turnaround play just to stem how much damage Acno was doing, what a lead he had, but it was just too little too late. Acno, too good on the edge guard, was able to line that up, take game number 1. See Adimestic, the Ninja Turtle's gone. He's going classic Val.
Oh.
So now it's the classic Acno versus the classic Addy.
Yeah, I really liked that weapon throw pickup gravity cancel down sig from Acno in the first stock, but now here we are on the Great Hall. Let's see if we'll have similar play here as the sword's picked up by Acno. No longer a weapon advantage for Addy, and Addy trying to get to that weapon over there, and Acno just destroyed him for it. Neutralite comes through. Acno now finding himself denied of a weapon. And Addy doesn't hit that gauntlet ground pound, but he does get the sider to Nair. No sider afterwards. Acno taking a bunch of damage here, but all those ground pounds so far dodged out of the way just fine.
Yeah, it's pretty telling that, like, Adimestic, mostly known for his gauntlets play, hasn't been able to get any of those crazy extended strings. Acno has always had a bit of an answer. Okay, actually going for a full charged arrow there. A little spicy.
Oh, and that ground pound's coming in after the down air. Adimestic getting the damage in. Gravity gets a neutralite from Acno, sniping him out of the way, but Acno dips down a little bit low, and Addy goes for a crazy edge guard, and he gets
my god.
gravity cancel sidelighted into the stage, bounced off, so his jumps don't come back. His recovery is limited, and Acno knows that full well. Slide charges off with the down heavy unarmed and sends him flying into the weapon throw, trying to get the ground pound after stuffing the recovery. Acno crazy off stage.
Oh
Addy's
no, not
got
like
nothing.
this. Not like this. Taza, please.
I mean, I can't even. Acno's so great off stage, and that's the weapon throw gameplay that I wanted to see from him, but in a style off stage that I wasn't expecting. And oh man, he is just reading Addy like a book. All of these spot dodges in place. Every time Addo tries to read an approach from Acno, Acno stares at him, watches him, goes, "Are you done yet?" and then hits him 4 or 5 times. Finally, Addy takes him off the top of that recovery, but man, that second stock was brutal.
Yeah, the scenery may be different, but history repeats itself. Acno with a full stock lead against Adimestic. And, man, I just don't know if Adimestic can even get any of those offstage quick turnarounds to get an early knockout. He certainly needs it here.
Oh, cider
no.
after the down air weapon throw. Oh! Ow. Wow. I can't believe it, TWK. How does Acno do it? He
so
modified how he wanted to slide for that neutral sig to be lined up with him going to the platform, and he released it at the perfect moment. Those stocks being taken, each one of those is like a 10-minute segment on the esports dev stream on Monday. I feel like Acno just completely decimating him. We're going to see the slide charge right here on the bow. And it was just such a perfect angle to be able to catch Adimestic there. And he could have released it at the rate of which he was sliding to cover any part of the platform that he wanted. And we're seeing Adimestic go to an emergency pick here. The gauntlets are still on it, but it's the Onyx for game number 3 against Acno on Mammoth Fortress.
Ooh, okay, so there's a fair bit more defense, but Acno
okay,
making
Acno.
it look like it doesn't even matter. Almost knocking out the bow ground pound. Does that actually seal the 20 seconds? Addy Mestic just went to a higher defense legend, and Acno is getting faster knockouts. How does this happen?
You know, with the way that string happened off stage, I thought that Acno was the cannon player for a second because he was chase dodging out of there after a side air so far. Oh, okay, Addy. You had the time to think about that before jumping up into it, and Acno still hits him a ton, and he's just gone, I think, right? Oh, he gets past.
Wait a minute. Oh, okay, jeez.
No reversal. Acno goes all the way off that chase dodge ground pound, hits him with the recovery. Gravity cancel neutral light. The neutral signature misses. How? How is Acno so fast? That neutral light, after that neutral comes through, and he's going all the way up. Every dodge, every jump used towards the top of the stage as he's just trying to end this stock from Addy Mestic as fast as possible. Weapon throw stops the neutral sig. Neutral light misses the first time, does it again. That time it hits, and Acno spot dodging in place takes Addy off the top. And it looks like all Addy can do in any of these games is take one stock and then get the heck out of there because Acno is just unstoppable.
Yeah, I mean, this set has just looked like him practicing a speed run. Addy Mestic, great snipe against that ground pound, bow ground pound, the slowest one in the game, so you can actually just like fall underneath it, duck around, do whatever you need if they're trying to hold it. But man, Acno is just increasing the pace. He doesn't let up.
I'm trying to remember. I don't think unarmed is as good as it was in 2017, right? TWK.
No.
Like, why is that? Why is Acno? I'm like, wow, these unarmed streaks are looking pretty good. This unarmed weapon's like, okay, what is this? How is he firing so many arrows off of the bow? He has just got such amazing. Okay, that's
the craziest part is all the spot dodges that he did, perfectly avoiding. It was unanswered damage, and Acno just speedrunning his way through to a 3-0 victory over Addy Mestic in increasing quick fashion. I mean, I just can't believe it. This set was so wild.
Yeah, that is a tame way of describing it. Yeah, we saw him going so far off stage for the down air there, and then still getting the ground pound onto Addy to where they can't make it back. We're going to be seeing the stock here as well, just being able to get that recovery. We don't see all the crazy unarmed that happens before that, but man, look at this. Neutral light, side light, neutral light. I think he gets the chase dodge. Yeah, he diagonally, or did he dash jump ground pound? I'm not really sure. That's a Monday dev stream talk thing for sure. That entire set from Acno.
The whole set. We're just going to play the whole set. That's that's what we're looking at.
Amazing 3-0 coming out from Acno. No question about it. Definitely deserved to be further in the bracket to fight against 720 Polyshot. That's going to be happening on later out throughout the day.
Jeez. Man, all right, so that actually ends up setting up all your winners quarterfinal matches. So the players who are going to be playing for those top 8 positions, they're Simple versus the Ninja 729, Swada versus Fozy, Acno versus 720 Polyshot that you just told us about, and Flamethrower versus Machete. There's crazy action coming up. Today has been just so insane to start. I can't even imagine what the later half of this tournament's going to look like.
Yeah, I'm wondering how the lower bracket's looking with Pavelski being sent there so early by Oxfan. Because this matchup was projected to be Machete versus Pavelski, but Flamethrower is there instead after taking down Oxfan 3-2. So really crazy results so far throughout the day, and I imagine that they're only going to get crazier as we get into winners quarterfinals. Don't go anywhere, everybody. We're going to have a short break, and then right after that, we're going to be having all 4 of the qualifier matches for the winner set of top 8 after this.
Jumps.
Every legend has one grounded jump, one wall jump, and a total of 3 vertical air actions. Air actions include the use of a jump or a recovery. You can use up to 2 jumps and up to 3 recoveries in the air, but any recovery you use after the first one is an exhausted recovery, which will travel less distance than the first one. The amount of remaining air actions you have is represented visually. The air cloud beneath your character changes in size and color with every air action you use. When you've used all of your actions, including your dodge, your legend will start to sweat. letting you know that you have no available vertical movement left.
It's a mental last. Come live with us down here in the underpass. It's a mental last. Come live with us down here. It's here in the underpass.
Much like autumn leaves, the players are falling, and we are here in the top 16 of the Autumn Championship.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that a lot. How long were you sitting on that one? Did you just hit that like in the seconds that we were?
That was, yeah, I was looking at the bump, and I saw the leaves on the side, and I was like, there's something there.
How you been, Duke? It's been a while since we got to chop it up on the mic, I feel like.
Yeah, I think it has been a hot bit. We still need to coordinate because we have the same turtlenecks. So the next time we have a block together, we gotta
Got the same
make sure we
hoodie,
coordinate that. Yeah. But for now, I'm doing great. It's the Autumn Championship. Pavelski beat Blaze over in the lower side bracket, so he's still alive. So I'm feeling pretty all right now. But we're going to be watching some awesome matches, some players that are going to be earning their fight, or well, they're doing their fights, earning their spots in the top 8. We've got Simple, Ninja, Swada, Fozy, Acno, Polyshot, Flamethrower, and Machete.
Yeah, which I was taking a look at the bracket, and I was like, man, like, there are some people that I used to see all the time around this point in tournament that I haven't seen in a minute. Particularly Hermanson. I love Hermanson. I'm like, man, did Hermanson just like stop? Did he enter? I'm just like, come on, man. That Brand used to be chopping it up, but just haven't seen him on the block in a little bit. But also we got some fresh blood. Granted, I don't think anyone in this projected winner side top 8 is a stranger to being here, really. Flamethrower kind of on the lower quotation marks end of the PR in comparison, Fozy as well, but like they've been here multiple times, and like this is low in relativity in comparison to everyone else. Like they're still pretty high up there, so a lot of the expected old guard have come to reclaim their spot in the top 8, but it's only a question of who will actually make it there.
Yeah, it's definitely cool that there's a lot of like established names. Of course, we always like watching these people who are on the come up, right? Kind of like how Swada is, but still really cool. Of course, you've still got those favorites. Acno, of course, PR number 1, Simple, PR number 3. A little bit of a surprise, we don't say PR number 2. He's currently doing that fight in the lower bracket because he got knocked down early, but still always cool to see familiar faces in those fights.
And then something else that I was taking a look at was the Ninja's been playing Onyx a bunch today. And I didn't expect this. Maybe I had some of the old memo because I had thought that the Ninja had put down his cannon for good. But here I am, Onyx right in front of me. I've seen it. It looks good. I'm not complaining. It's not Sidra, and that's okay. And then immediately we get to see the stats of Sidra.
Well, that's the thing, right? Is everybody knows the Ninja 729 for that Sidra. That's what he was really pushing. And then it wasn't looking so hot, so we saw him swap around a lot. We saw the Onyx for a little bit, saw the Koji for a little bit, right? Like yesterday in 2s. But it looks like it's going to be the Onyx today against Simple's Bodvar.
Okay, and I'm excited. We got the Verdant Bloom colors on that Onyx. Looking pretty drippy, but I do say so myself. We're on Mammoth Fortress. We're going to start off the first top 8 winner's side qualify here between Simple and the Ninja. And I'm just excited to see what the Ninja got cooking on this Onyx so far. We saw a little bit of it earlier, seeing pretty good. But Simple is simple, man. This Bodvar's been doing the same thing for so long. It's just so effective.
Yeah, he really plays to his name, right? Just goes with the classic. He's been playing this Bodvar for ages now. And of course, always looking really strong. He's the top seed for the tournament for a reason.
We're going to see how the Ninja fares. Ground pound.
Okay.
I like the weapon throw. Yeah, he was in pretty scary position there. In the danger zone, going to come out. Whoa, what a signature. But the Ninja is staying alive.
Yeah, that was a really good counter punish, right? Like, Simple came in with that side sig, and the Ninja was like, nope, I got to clap. Hit him with the nair. Still taking the brunt of the... Oh, what was that?
Whoa. I am so confused, man. He dipped so low.
I thought he was disconnecting, like he was just falling for a minute.
And somehow he makes it back. Simple just, gives him a shot to get back to the stage, and now the Ninja is doing it unarmed. Manages to grab a cannon. I don't think he'll be able to KO quite yet. Maybe if he lands a signature, but D-Light Nair isn't quite in the range to get the KO. Maybe around now. Maybe.
The D-Light recovery will do it for Simple. Despite the fact that Onyx has a lot of defense, Simple's still able to add up enough damage. All right. A D-Light Nair should be good though if the if the Ninja can get it, but he's currently in on these gauntlets. Doesn't hit the weapon toss. Offstage opportunity, doesn't even have to go in for the ground pound. Good recognition. Saw the sweat beads come out from Simple. Gonna juggle for a hot minute. Sticking with the cannon, of course. That's the Ninja's weapon of choice. Okay, good coverage, actually. I like that weapon toss up. Make sure that he's denying weapons from Simple. Needs to push this advantage, though. He has to get this damage built back up. Again, the weapon toss is so good at denying weapons from Simple. That's a really cool idea. You don't really see that a lot. Usually people just go straight for the juggle or try to hit, but the Ninja 729, realizing those weapon tosses. Simple does eventually find the weapon pickup, though. A little bit troublesome. D-Light Dare doesn't go for the follow-up. Didn't go for like a Gravity Cancel End Light or anything. Ninja not finding those dodge reads. All right, D-Light's there. Plenty of movement for the Ninja. Doesn't have to sweat too much here. Oh, the weapon toss saved his life. But he's not getting those big strings, right? Like, he's hitting the side light, and he's not getting the dodge read. Simple doing such a good job defensively. Doesn't get the follow-up off the stomp. Was kind of falling on that one. Ninja 729 needs damage, though. Recovery almost does it. Sends him very far off screen. Gets the side light in air. Starting to get some damage built up. Nice side light. Nice follow-up there. That's not a true follow-up. Misses the weapon toss, but he's got the unarmed. Sticking around. Interesting. Didn't back up too far. D-Light. Gravity cancel. Neutral heavy. Opportunity here. Both in the red. D-Light goes for the dare. Gets a nair after the Ninja 729. Able to get the stock. Okay. Struggles again. Sticking with the cannon. Of course. It's interesting. Playing the cannon game basically wants a cannon character with defense. Like, that's what the Ninja 729 is saying with this Onyx, but a side air from Simple will get the knockout, evening this up, going to the final stocks here in game number 1. All right, weapon denial. Simple forced to stick with the hammer, but the Ninja 729's got some unarmed play. 9 weapons again. A little bit of a risky offstage opportunity there. The Ninja 729 was below Simple. Simple with the follow-up. End light, side light, end light. Moving around here. Lots less attacks being thrown out. They know they're getting into the final stocks here. The Ninja 729, very real possibility of finishing this one off. Goes for more ground pounds there. That bounce actually helping him out a lot. Dare and Simple. Does he have the movement? Doesn't need the nair for the chase dodge, and the Ninja 729 is now in the awkward spot. The recovery going to bring them both back up. Simple holding on for dear life, able to avoid the follow-up from the Ninja 729. He is more damaged, though. He's got to be careful here. Another hit, an end light in this position. The weapon toss from the Ninja 729. Simple doesn't get the wall touch! The down air denies the wall touch. I thought he was going to get it, but game 1 goes the way of the Ninja 729. Going right on into game number 2. They were immediately banning out maps while these replays are playing. And here we go. Simple versus the Ninja 729. Game number 2. Same map, same picks. The Ninja 729 did a really good job taking back that lead. Simple started off really strong, was doing that weapon denial game, was able to control the pace, but the Ninja 729 found that cannon, started finding more frequent hits. It wasn't those standard cannon strings, but he was still getting unanswered damage. All right, back to the cannon. Threw away the gauntlets early, thought they were gross and yucky. Simple's ready for the punishes on that ground pound. Yeah, when he's grounded, his best option right there is either that side light, because it's got the most vertical hitbox, or whoa. Okay, didn't hit the recovery. The Ninja 729 still has the side air. Simple not able to punish the fact that the Ninja 729 had to go for that side air there. Weapon toss helping him out a little bit. D-Light gets the recovery. First stock goes the way of Simple. Gonna juggle, delay that weapon spawn. Knows how important it is for the Ninja 729 to have that cannon. He is very reliant on it, and some nice juggles from the Simple. His hammer starting to come alive, playing that vertical game. Dare. Okay, Dare's going to put Simple off stage. Doesn't get a follow-up. There's a Dare from the Ninja 729. Doesn't hit his weapon toss. He's been so accurate with that in the past. Still finds footing, but he doesn't hit the recovery. All right, neutral light, not going to be enough. He's so far left. Scoop.
Okay. Let's see, Simple. Gonna be able to dodge his way to the wall here. The Ninja kind of waiting in tow on the left side. Likes neutral light to go ahead and force him back off stage, but he has a lot of work to do here. Neutral light gonna be enough. Okay, finally gets the KO. We're gonna see if maybe we see like a cheeky quick one. You know, we're not any strangers seeing that with the gauntlets. The cannon can do it as well, but it's been a while, I feel like, since we've seen like a really early KO from the cannon in the tournament. A D-Light recovery, that's a tale as old as times. Can go ahead and secure that stock pretty easily.
It's a classic, man. Simple, he's the Coke classic of Brawlhalla right now.
Oof. Come on, what do you have as your answer here?
I like the unarm. I think this is the first time we've
beautiful
seen
dodge.
Ninja hold on to gauntlets for more than 10 seconds, and he immediately throws it away. Yeah, he's been playing this game the whole time.
I guess he just really likes the signature kit that Onyx has, which I don't blame him because it's pretty good, but it's not working against Simple right now. Simple's just been able to wall him out pretty effectively the entire game, whether it's with the sword or the hammer. Just puts out these preemptive hitboxes, and the Ninja's just like, I can't get by him.
Can't move forward. He keeps getting caught. Oh. Let's follow up. There's the ground pound.
Nice.
Weapon toss, but Simple still gets the wall touch.
Yeah, I think the Ninja had to go for like the weapon throw and then follow it with a ground pound just in case Simple went for that dodge straight up. But I was thinking maybe he thought, probably doesn't have his dodge back, but he was wrong. And just like that, Simple goes ahead and secures that game with a recovery off the top. Not the worst showing from the Ninja, I'd say. Was able to kind of dance around with Simple, but really, I felt like it ended up just being one of those games where he couldn't get an extreme punish of any kind, right? Like, he'd get a hit here and there, but nothing too explosive, and Simple was winning the war of attrition in terms of just getting hit per hit. So if you're going blow for blow with Simple, you're not playing the game you want.
Yeah, I mean, the Ninja 729 with this cannon play, like, he's looking for those big 2-3 hits, kind of like this right here, and he just was not finding those strings in the last game.
Okay, come on. What do you have, the Ninja? I want to see you go crazy on this Onyx. I really do, but Simple is making it look all too easy. He really is. Okay,
Went
nice
for
punish.
the jump read.
Does it again. Yeah, man. Simple is just... He's just dancing around it, man. I don't really know what else to say.
Can't dance around all those dares, though. The Ninja 729 going to get the first stock.
Okay, and you're actually pretty healthy, too, right? This is Onyx, so you got a good amount of defense to work with. No weapon starve, though, but that's going to be a nice punish. 3-piece 4? That's what we're talking about. I want to see more of that.
Yeah, this is the momentum that we were looking for from the cannon of the Ninja 729. He's starting to play a little bit further back there. Knows that he's got the lead. He doesn't have to play overly aggressive.
Okay. Oh, drop the Sarah there. It's going to be a big drop for Simple. Nice weapon throw right over the corner there from the Ninja. Tries to go for it twice, but couldn't quite get the angle. But another Ensig coming out, almost enough to KO. The Ninja, we're doing it.
He's looking real good right now. That Nair was a little sus. Wouldn't have really done much. The recovery will, though. And the Ninja 729 going to get the second stock. This is a big lead for the Ninja 729.
Yeah, now I'm wondering, Simple. Looks like you got to slow things down a little bit. All right, stomp Sarah, not enough. Maybe a falling Sarah or a recovery, depending on how the Ninja tries to recover. Yeah, it's going to be the recovery. It was a pretty good fake from the Ninja, all things considered. He kind of faked that he was going to go high and then fast-falled and try to go low, but Simple just kind of knew.
Yeah, the second he saw those sweat beats, he's like, your only option is to side air, and he did a really good job getting out of the way of it and then punishing it.
Just like that, Simple. Trying to rack up a little bit more damage here, but the Ninja's just trying to rack up as much damage as he can at this point. Even if he doesn't get the KO with this stock, if he just gets those little bits of damage, by the time he finally loses it, finding the final blow should be easy, and he'll be able to go up in the set 2-1.
That would be nice. Of course, Simple again, the top seed of the tournament, coming hot off the win in the Mammoth Invitational. If the Ninja's able to get this upset here, that could be massive.
Oh. Just looking for these hits, throwing out the ground pound. Down air has been his best friend, honestly. That's where he gets a lot of his hits, I feel like. Beautiful dodge coming out here. Hold on, but the Ninja still managing to get these little hits in. It's Simple. Gonna see a KO here. D-Light recovery might. I can't tell if on Onyx it'll KO. After that dare, it definitely will, though.
But he's got to find that hit. There's the D-Light, there's the recovery, and Simple able to even up the stocks, but definitely more damaged.
He's been orange for a while. I feel like the Ninja hasn't actually like hit him in a little bit, and that doesn't make me feel too great about him going to this final stock, but he does have a pretty healthy lead. That recovery is going to make him that much closer to, that's 2 now. Each recovery that he lands means he's one step closer to securing this game.
He's just got to keep connecting with those. Simple, getting some good damage. Good spot dodge there. Saw the Sarah coming out.
these side lights are just hitting. That's like 4 side lights in a row he's gotten. Ninja, be careful on the edge guard here. That Sair was so close to spelling almost certain death. That would have been an easy edge guard for Simple to finish there, and he's still pursuing here. This is even.
Yo, I love that movement from Simple there. He was on the left side, dashed through, but did a turnaround D-Light because he wanted to force Ninja onto that left side, closer to the kill box. This is doable on either side, though. Simple's really brought this back.
Oh, Ninja can't hit him. Ninja can't hit him, and he has his hammer now. You know, Stomp's air territory's coming.
Raw
Weapon
airs.
spawn.
Stomp Sair. Oh. And Simple. He's going to steal game 3. Like, that was Ninja's game to lose. He just need to hit like 4 more.
100%.
Sorry, not even 4 more, like 2 more recoveries.
I don't even know like what to say there. Like the Ninja really had so much of a lead going into that final stock, but I think honestly it came down to a little bit of a lack of patience. I think he felt like, all right, I got so much damage, I should start like fishing for these KOs. And Simple does what Simple does best. He slowed things down and he just kind of stopped throwing out attacks. If you threw out attacks, it was just sword, neutral light, and side light, things that are very hard to punish. And I think the Ninja needed to just kind of wait him out, find that opportunity, and go for the punish. But Simple will really slow the game down to a crawl and make you work for it.
Yeah, I mean, Simple's got some of the best defense in the European region. And on the other side, Ninja just started panicking, right? Like, he had such a big lead, and I was commending him for not going over aggressive. And then towards the tail end, he was just like, I need to get this win. Like, I had such a huge lead. Like, just started running into the hits of Simple.
Okay, has him in the corners, going for the side sigs, not going to be enough. And now it's kind of shades of the previous game, right? Except this time around, it looks like Simple's kind of doing this slow down the game plan right from the jump, right? And so far, the Ninja hasn't really been able to respond. He hasn't been able to get like anything going with these gauntlets, like nothing. In fact, he just throws them away. He says, you know what, I don't need these because they're not getting the job done right now. And wants the cannon, but the cannon's been struggling too. I feel like the only move he's been able to get has been that cannon neutral light that we just saw, or the cannon down air. Everything else has really had a tough time finding the mark, and you know he wants those D-lights for the guaranteed conversions.
Yeah, D-lights, of course, are going to be the most valuable thing right there. D-light dare. Doesn't even try to continue that dare pressure that he was very effective with earlier. Went for the weapon toss. Still able to get the wall touch. Dimple went for the recovery there, but the dare actually beats it out, and the Ninja's going to hold on to the stock.
Oh, and he has no weapon. You can see he's trying to avoid the D-lights, and Simple's throwing him out. And the third one is going to find the mark into the Sair to go ahead and secure the first KO. Simple looking pretty good right now to go ahead and potentially take this set. We're going to see how the Ninja responds. So he's not too far behind, but I feel like the flow of the match is heavily in the favor of Simple. Like, you going for gravity cancels like that, that was a free 3-piece string for Simple because it did not find the mark.
Weapon tosses, nice ground pound there from the Ninja 729. Able to bring this one back. Didn't take too much damage. Of course, got that big punish on that side sig, but man.
Okay, what do you have here, the Ninja? You have essentially 2 stocks here to go ahead and keep yourself alive on the winner side of top 32. Put yourself in the top 8 even, but you got to get past Simple, who's just been a thorn in your side right now, right? Like, you really can't find the hits. There we go, got a couple. Be careful with the gravity cancels, though.
What a good spot dodge from Simple there. Saw the string coming, again, dodges through it and gets the turnaround punish. Like, the Ninja 729, he's going a little overeager, kind of like a greatsword player, right? Like, they go straight into the 3-piece instead of going for the reset, trying to get that dodge read.
And the tough part is, too, is I feel like Cannon, like, for a lot of weapons, you have, you know, some soft read options that you can use to cover a lot of dodges, or, you know, maybe you can just wait and react to the dodge. A lot of weapons can do that. I feel like for the Cannon, it definitely has some of those options, but it's just like a little bit trickier to execute. A lot of the time, you want to go for the Sair, and if you just do it in the wrong direction, you're going to get punished. And just like that, Sair off of the dome of the Ninja sends him to his final stock. I don't know if Simple is going to drop this one, Duke. He's looking good right now.
He's definitely not the type to get panicky there, start to throw away too much of a lead, and he's going to keep pushing this one. Again, the Ninja 729 needs to get on top of him. He's likely looking for that D-light in air, but he has not been hitting that.
Okay. Neutral light goes for weapon throw as well. Just trying to bite him out in the corner here. I like the neutral airs from Simple, though. He's like responding with a perfect juggle option, and the Ninja is just struggling. There we go. Back dashes, throwing out down sigs, gravity canceling, going for the D-lights. Another down sig. Like, the Ninja is... There's nothing biting today, you know? He's throwing them all out, and no fish are coming around. There we go. Finally gets a gravity cancel D-light, but it's in the orange, right? That's how hard he has to fish for a KO option. At this point, he's taking such a fair amount of damage that I don't know if he's going to be able to bring it back.
And the way Simple was playing right there, just playing the footsies around all the options from the Ninja 729 just shows how ready he is for this matchup. Punish with the neutral light, and the Ninja 729 is creeping close to that kill box. The D-light recovery might do it for Simple.
Oh, man. The Ninja, you need like a crazy burst option right now. The cannon does have that power in it, but he hasn't been able to get anything, dude. Yeah, just another whiff into a D-light recovery for Simple. I hate to say it, but I can't not. Like, Simple just outplayed the Ninja heavily those last 2 games, right? So it all started from that comeback. I feel like we were like, okay, things were looking pretty good. The Ninja had some momentum going, and Simple just completely stopped it.
Yeah, Simple, I mean, such clean gameplay. Good job. Able to earn his spot in the top 8. But you got to give some credit to the Ninja 729 for getting that one close. There's definitely a couple games there where the Ninja 729 looked like they were going to win it and maybe take it to a game 5.
Oh, man. And just like that, I mean, you're taking a look. 40% signature accuracy coming out from Simple. That's definitely pretty good, all things considered, especially since Simple in general doesn't really throw out signatures like that, right? Like, we see mainly just the base sword kit into like if you had to explain someone how to play Bodvar on like the most simple level, like just break it down to what you want to do, I would just show them like Simple's gameplay. It's like, all right, you rack up damage with the sword and you get the KOs with the hammer, and that he sticks true to that game plan like 90% of the time. He's neutral lighting, he's side lighting, I'll D-light recovery for the KO if I have the sword. But there's never really... Simple is one of the best gamer tags I've seen in comparison to like the way he plays.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? That's not to say that like he's not good or that like he's not thinking. He's thinking. He's just, it's a very simple game. I don't want to say, but like
you don't want to just do the pun, but like to me it's like really good fundamentals, right? Like he is just playing the core of Brawlhalla so incredibly well. He's got great defensive options. He's just got the right option at the right time. And of course, Bodvar's got a great kit for it because it's a good all-around kit. And Simple, like you said, kind of really plays to his name really well. Earned that spot in the top 8. But coming up next, we've got Swada versus Fozy. Swada with the 1-0 victory. Going to try to push that to a 2-0. But neither of them have earned a top 3 this year, or actually at all, in PR tournaments.
Yeah, because we were talking a little bit about how Swada is kind of one of the kids on the come up, right? This guy who's going to come through and make waves, hopefully, right?
Hopefully.
Hopefully. But we'll see if that's the case today. Fozy, on the other hand, you know, also not, you know, you're saying both of these guys have never really podiumed. You know, they're good. We've seen them. We've casted them multiple times, but none of them have really quite made it that high yet. So will today be the day? We're gonna find out, but hopefully it'll be a good one to watch. These guys are great.
Yeah, obviously really excited to see it. A very real possibility of seeing a repeat of the set we just watched. We've got a Bodvar on the side of Swada, and then we've got an Onyx on the side of Fozy. Swada, a very real going to be playing that Bodvar. Level 100, that's like basically been the only character he's been playing.
Oh my gosh. Wow. That's crazy. We got like a gang of bikers going wild.
I hear this.
I was like, huh?
I don't know if that was a Vuvuzela or what, but it sounds like something fun's going on around there. Swada's interesting though, right? Like you have Bodvar, you have 2 Bodvars, right? You get this very easy comparison between Simple and Swada, where you have Simple, who's got great fundamentals, is just a really good all-rounder, really good defense, whereas Swada's a little bit more aggressive. You'll see him go for some of the wilder options in the offstage. You'll see him throw out SIGs a little bit more and maybe riskier situations, but they tend to have higher potential for some big bursts.
Yeah, no, I have to agree, right? Swada, you know, especially in comparison to someone like Simple, probably going to hit that signature button a little bit more, especially like signatures, especially like someone like Bovar, right? Like all of his signatures are pretty good, but I'm pretty sure the one that like you don't see the most often is kind of the sword neutral sig, right? Like it appears it's either sword neutral sig or hammer down sig, but hammer down sig still has this like niche scenarios where it's like the perfect move
gravity
cancel. Whereas I feel like it's just like it's like Taros, but different, right? It's like the
grounded
Barraza,
reversal.
but just to bring them back. And so you do see that one, but I feel like Swada uses that Ensig more than most people. So we'll see if he picks one up with that in this set. But on the other end, Fozy is like you think of EU's premier Rocket Lance players. Fozy's one of them, man. This guy's been doing the damage for who knows how long at this point, you know, alongside with players like M for Mini or like the Invinca or something like that. Like this, man, I haven't seen that tag brought me back. But anyway, here we are. Fozy and Swada starting it off here to see who else is going to get a spot in the winner's side of the top 8. And Fozy already cooking untouched at this point, potentially setting up for a 0 to death. We're going to see if Swada can touch him. There we go. Man, just to sneeze on him a little bit.
Fozy, of course, has that Scarlet, has high strength on it, coming in base 8 strength. Didn't quite catch the stances, but, I mean, already running towards that finish line. Just like a D-Light Sair, and Swada's going to be off screen.
All right, let's see. Fozy looking great. Sair's going to go ahead and send Swada off to the corner, and then now you can set up for the corner guard. Just get that nice D-Light into the Sair, and that should be all that you wrote, depending on where on the stage Fozy lands it. And, of course, this is Scarlet, so you know, like, down sig is always an option.
Or a side
or
sig
that.
on stage.
What the heck?
Yeah, in the earlier set with Fozy, right, like Taza and TWK were really commending the way that Fozy wasn't using it in the traditional edge guard, wasn't using it to cover the corner. Instead, really waited, played a more fundamental edge guard, and then would go for the side sig on stage for that burst.
It's kind of similar to what you see Jae-Yun do, like the greatsword side sig. Just like hop on stage, catch people unaware. You get a little bit further onto the stage than people are expecting, especially since Scarlet's side sig on Hammer, just like the steam has like a little bit longer of a hitbox than you would think.
They'll definitely catch people out, but Fozy having to play this unarmed. Swada doing a really good job denying weapons, wants the sword, a little bit of a safer kit in this one, comes out quick. Oh, risky play there.
There we go. I like the recovery here. Fozy. Go ahead and see what he can do.
What he can do with
nothing
stance.
too crazy.
Going for the offstage. All right, nice snare. He hasn't done the up toss. Like, Fozy plays very counter meta, right? Like, he's not doing the obvious stuff that people do with Scarlets.
Let's see. Yeah, no, honestly, he's playing pretty tame right now. Like, I feel like he started the match off with guns blazing and then kind of slowed it down a little bit. And Rocket Lance in general, I feel like, is in a pretty awkward spot in the meta where no one can really tell how good it is, right? Like, everyone knows it's not bad, but it seems to do really well in certain scenarios and then kind of awkward in others. So I'm gonna see how Fozy does. That neutral air has always been good, though. There has never been a moment where that move has not gotten the job done.
Doesn't get the weapon toss, though. And then back up, has the hammer. Both of them going to be looking for that stomp side air. Fozy throws out a raw neutral signature, but no punish from Swada. Stomp side air, and that's going to be the kill for KO.
Okay. Fozy can go ahead, grab that Rocket Lance. Has a pretty decent lead, all things considered, since Scarlet also has a fair amount of defense. And Swada just trying to get something started. Wow, that was the tail end of the cloud.
That reached way higher than I was expecting.
Yeah, same.
Like, Swada was a jump height up.
Swada's thinking the same thing, dude. He's like, what? Oh, it's going to be big. Okay, Fozy's just going to go ahead and go for the two-piece and just kind of wait on stage. I thought he might go for a read after the nair, but he said, you know what? No reason to overextend, right? Get your guaranteed damage. That's how you make sure you can extend your lead as long as possible.
Yeah, I mean, it's a best of 5, right? And that sidelight nair is such a standard combo for Lance players because you want to go for that dodge read right after the nair.
Nice.
Good hits coming out from Fozy. Recovery from Swada. Going to take this down to final stocks.
So now we're at a point where Fozy, he's pretty much got this one wrapped up. You need one more. You can go ahead and close it out. Goes for the neutral sig. It's not quite going to find the mark there. Sair's not going to be enough. One more for sure will in the corner.
Soft platform actually helping out Swada there. Fozy could have covered a lot more, but Swada got that ground touch. Stomp into sidelight, bro. He's red.
he def messed up. His jump input must have been eaten, but it didn't even matter. He was able to find the hit not too long after. That was a pretty good game for Posey, all things considered. He was able to get a lead, and he just kind of held it, and that was it, right? Nothing too crazy. He was just like, all right, I'm just going to keep to my game plan and execute. And Swada, man, what do you think happened to Swada there? Honestly, I felt like
he did really good bringing back that first stock, right? Like Fozy had that early lead, but then Swada actually evened it up to in the second stocks. But then Fozy's like Lance just really started to come alive, and Swada was not finding those punishes. He wasn't able to get the verticality that most people want to do against Lance, because like Fozy's nairs were just so aggressively punishing Swada playing above him.
And we were talking about how I was like, yeah, Swada will probably throw out, you know, some SIGs or something. And he throws out 0. You know, it's like I'm good on that. Meanwhile, on the other side, we see Fozy throw out 8 and had 63% accuracy. So that's pretty good, right? Essentially a little under 2/3 of every SIG he threw out was going to find the mark. So I feel like if your signature count is over 50% accuracy, you're having a good day, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, high accuracy on anything is always really nice, because it means you're not getting punished for the things that you're doing, because obviously you're hitting it. But we're going into the next one. Fozy, Swada, sticking with the same characters, and we're going to Mammoth Fortress.
Okay, so we got a lot more space, right? Which I think might help Swada out a little bit. I don't know if necessarily he felt particularly claustrophobic in that last game, but definitely having some space against the Rocket Lance can just be nice, just because when you're trying to maneuver around the hitboxes in the neutral, it just covers a lot of space and you need more to back up.
Yeah, just a second ago, right? Like he was able to play that footsies, just outspace that down signature from Fozy. Looking for that recovery. You saw the way he was positioning. Weapon toss to answer Fozy's weapon toss. And Fozy's stuck on this corner. Will be able to get back up safely for a moment, but gets punished on the landing.
Nice.
Oh. Went for the reset.
I like that idea, actually, because Fozy didn't have a dodge at the start of that sequence, and his beautiful edge guard just gets the dare. So he was like, well, you know what? I have the platform here. I'm going to try to go for like this super optimal conversion, and I think we're just a little bit slow.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't guaranteed to get the knockout with like the D-Light dare recovery, so he wanted that little extra for the D-Light recovery off the soft platform. Plus, it was there, but was just a little late on it.
Oh, Fozy. Oh, you just say, come over here.
Oh.
And if you're Swada here,
EU
don't
gameplay.
move. Yeah, on dogs. Intense neutral. I got to say it for TK since he ain't here this weekend.
I like the scoop up, like the follow up. Fozy's just stuck on this corner. Swada's doing a really good job of just stealing this space, like not letting Fozy have any room to move.
That's the way you got to do it. Keep Fozy in the corner. The good trade spaces real quick.
Nice weapon toss.
Beautiful weapon throw. Yeah. We're slowing it down.
Oh,
ooh.
He got over it.
That was a good dodge from Swada there, because we both kind of paused and stood up in our chairs for a second.
Yeah, I mean, he was really close. Like, he didn't immediately let go and try to fast fall the way that most people respond to that D-Sig. Instead, he dodged around it, but still in a good spot. Fozy again, he's just like stuck on these edges. He's very rarely in the center of the stage with control. D-Light side air, or sorry, side light side air. He is going to even up the stock count, but man, he's bleeding.
Yeah, Swada's playing this correct. You know, Fozy is playing from behind here. Swada has no reason to approach. No reason. So don't. You know, if Fozy is clearly struggling in the corner, right? You're going to stay on stage. He's going to edge guard, maybe a weapon throw. Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah, nice. Perfect. Perfect. That's the way to do it, right? I was like, you either have to go for the unarmed down air and stuff him out, or you can go for the gravity cancel D like ground pound, and Swada, I think, had just enough jumps to get that one.
Yeah, that was a really good play on both sides, right?
Nice.
Like, Fozy tried to be tricky with the recovery in the opposite direction after getting all the way horizontal, and Swada was ready with the perfect answer for it.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, Fozy's getting clapped up on this last dog. You just can't find the hit. There we go, man, just to get something. But Swada's sword play has been immaculate. Oh, went for a hard read there. We even saw the jump nair, too. Fozy just barely didn't get caught by that.
Yeah, both of them real close. Saw the heat from the flames. There's the D-Light. Doesn't get the follow-up. Fozy's starting to play more aggressive. Knows he needs to get this stock ASAP, but Swada not able to get the punish.
Swada is going to push him off stage. What a response.
What a wake-up.
What a wake-up. Yeah.
Ooh, D-Light the wrong direction, and Swada with the perfect punish going to take game number 2, tying it 1 apiece.
Yeah, and that just kind of highlights one of the areas where the Rocket Lance can struggle, right? Like, if someone is playing kind of on top of you, the D-Light is generally the answer to try and hit stacks, because you'll move your character, they'll take a step back, and then kind of put the Rocket Lance in front. But then you have to play kind of like a 50-50 of which side are they going to be on. And he gets the wrong side, so we die for it.
Yeah, it's a tough spot for the Lance player. And now Fozy's got to make a decision. We did see the Yumiko earlier, and it didn't work out that great, I'll be honest. Ended up switching to the Scarlet, which was working. But man, Swada's just, it looks like Swada has the perfect answer now. Like, Swada seems to know exactly what to do, just how game 2 went.
Yeah, and I feel like a lot of it is coming down to just the difference in speed of the weapons, right? Like, when you are playing a heavy weapon like the Rocket Lance, you really have to finesse with your movement to make up for the lack of speed of your hitboxes, right? Meanwhile, if you're Swada and you have the sword in hand, you can kind of take your time and respond, right? If you miss, it's not going to be a big deal. But also, if your opponent misses, you have quite a bit of time to get the punish just because of the startup of your moves being that much quicker. And so if you're Fozy, you really have to play around that. Now, I do think the bow is going to be something that's going to keep him on a little bit more of an even playing field. If he's going to bow to the sword matchup, that should be pretty fine, all things considered. And also, Yumiko hammer is completely different than any other hammer in the game. You know, like, you're playing a completely different weapon if you're playing Yumiko hammer.
Yumiko hammer just seems to come out that much quicker. Of course, already throwing out the wisp, just kind of the iconic move of the Yumikos out there. But nice stomp, goes for the nair, goes for the more wisps. He hasn't been hitting those, but it's really good for making Swada think about where he wants to position. But you can't do it when Swada's in your face. You're just going to get punished.
Oh, man. Swada with the weapon throws. Wow, what a recovery, though, from Fozy. Staying alive here, barely, but staying alive. You can see Swada was trying to fish him down with that recovery. Didn't quite hit, but this one will.
Like recovery, and Swada's going to take the first stock. Fozy's really trying to put up those whiffs, really keep Swada at bay, and Swada's like playing so well around it. He knows exactly how to play against Yumikos that do this.
Yeah, because that's the thing too, right? Like, Yumiko is one of those characters in Brawlhalla where, like, matchup experience actually matters quite a bit. You know, for some other characters, you're like, they just have this combination of weapons. I get it. But Yumiko in particular, you have to know that for the SIGs where the wisps come out, like, all right, I can jump over this one. Or, alternatively, the hitbox isn't active until all 3. Or, you know, something like that. It's important info. He did it back! Wait, no! Wait, so they tried to Russian Mafia each other, and then Swada just down aired when Fozy went.
That's the Russian roulette right there. Like,
yeah, I like that.
Fozy goes in for the ground pound, doesn't get the landing though. Recovery, Swada, is he gonna do it? The weapon comes
easy money,
and he's gone.
He just ran to the other side and just gravity canceled. Unga bunga.
He's like, I'm not letting you touch me for a chase dodge up, so I'm just gonna go the least optimal place possible.
Oh my gosh, that match was quick. I think it might have been less. Okay, there we go. He goes for the Russian Mafia. Fozy tries to go for the Russian Mafia, and then he doesn't do the down air. So then Swada just does the down air instead.
And then look at him just running off into the distance. All right, game 3 goes the way of Swada. And now it's Swada lead 2-1.
Wow.
Look at those from Fozy, though. 9% accuracy, 11 thrown out. I feel like that count is going to just completely plummet for Yumiko players because they throw out wisps for stage control. Like, they're not really trying to hit, so your accuracy is going to go down.
Because you're just like, as long as these are out and threatening, it's cool.
Yeah.
But now we got the Omnitrix on deck. We got the Caspian, a.k.a. Diamond Head, coming out from Fozy here. So at this point, Fozy's like, I don't know what to do. I'm just going to throw away every weapon I've tried this far and hop over to Caspian, get Katars and Gauntlets. And honestly, I think Caspian's an amazing legend right now.
Dude, I do like Caspian, of course. If you're able to play those string weapons really well, then power to you. But man, Fozy's in an awkward spot. He doesn't have those reads, right? Like, one of the things with string weapons is you want all of that wealth of knowledge that you've gained inside the set of how they're going to dodge out of responses. And Fozy has none of that.
What a response. You just did a slide charge weapon throw, responded to where Swada was going, and then was able to convert off of it. Smart from Fozy. But one of the things that I think has always kept Caspian back that most people would say is like, oh man, his weapon combination, like it's like he has two of the same things, right? That's what people often say. It's like you have one for racking up damage and the other one for racking up damage. But Caspian has some of the best signatures in the game for KOing, like that side sig. That's fast.
Yeah, I mean, just projectiles have such good priority. And he's got a lot of projectiles.
Yes, the Caspian down sig especially. Like the diamond head skid makes that thing like look like it's he's like, where is that hitbox? He'd be shooting.
Got the diamonds coming out of his hands, but it's over to the Katars again against Swada. And Swada's he's definitely struggling. He's like, I don't actually know how to play this matchup. I knew Yumiko, I knew the Scarlet, but this one a little awkward.
He's gonna dodge up, go back to the side. Fozy once again struggling on the side of the stage, dude. Like it doesn't seem to matter which legend he's playing. Something about the way that Swada is corner guarding is just making Fozy abundantly scared.
Yeah, and it's weird because like Katars and Gauntlets generally pretty decent in the offstage. Of course, Gauntlets with that Nair able to get a lot of turnaround. In Katars, you can get those Gimps, those Dares, those Nairs, and those Sairs for easy stock takes.
Let's see. Fozy trying to get something started here, and so far, I mean, wow, that must have been the max range of that delay. I cannot believe that hit Fozy. And just like that, that gave Swada all the momentum to go ahead and even up the damage and even take a little bit of a lead. Is this going to end right here? Okay, weapon throw's not going to hit. That means Fozy gets a chance to get back on stage. But gosh, that was so much damage in such a short amount of time.
Swada did a really good job. Oh, still active, was not expecting that.
Okay.
Close. Highlight, he's just going straight for sidelight recovery time and time again. Like he's not going for the dodge read. All right, this time he backs off.
Oh, wow. He doesn't have a whole lot of jumps here either, I think. Nice, man. Just a sneak through with the perfect dodge. But now who's going to get the KO first? Swada. Swada's like, all I need is to stomp. And you know he's going to fish for it. Maybe a jump down air if Fozy keeps jumping around him. Whoa. Oh, he went for a read. I can't believe that. I thought he was going to just react.
Go for the straight recovery or something, but went for a big read with that side stick. Didn't pay off.
Okay.
All right. Gets the recovery. Fozy with a slight stock lead, but he needs to get some damage built up on Swada. We haven't seen like those dare loops from the Katars or anything to really show why he specifically switched to Caspian, and there's the stomp side air to even up the stock count.
Yeah, just one side light too many from Fozy, right? Like generally on Katars, that side light is a great zone breaking option. So if you want to get your offense started, you can throw that out, but it does have quite a bit of end lag at the end of it. So sometimes when you're trying to, you know, push forward the lead that you have, you just kind of say, you know, I'm only going to do neutral light instead just because of the less recovery frames. But with that said, Fozy staying strong here with these gauntlets. Swada has him in the corner though, and Fozy's been in the corner so much in this set already. It's making me nervous.
Oh, snap. The chase down side air. Recovery. Fozy's gone. Swada going to take it 3-1.
Oh, man. I could... Fozy could not get out of the corner, man. he couldn't. And that was a beautiful edge guard sequence from Swada to follow as well. Was able to get the stomp into the recovery, and I think did either like a chase dodge down or a fast fall to get that Sair to send Fozy in like a terrible, abysmal spot. Like there's not really a great place to try and recover. He didn't have a lot of mix-up options there. So all Swada had to do was line up that final hammer recovery to seal the deal.
Yeah, just really good edge play from Swada against Fozy. Fozy had no answers to it, and that means Swada's going to continue on, and we're going to see the Bodvar mirror match, the reprise of what happened in Mammoth Invitational when we get into the top 8 of things. But for now, Swada's moving on, Simple's moving on, and we're going into Acno versus 720 Polyshock.
Wait, this is going to be exciting. 720 Polyshock, for me, that's my favorite player in EU.
Really?
Yeah, for the memes, for the scythe, and for the consistent amount of times I've been let down.
Okay.
I'm like, Polyshock. Every time I go to cast EU, I'm like, man, is today a 720 Polyshock base day where, you know, maybe hit that podium, maybe get that win. Because I think he can do it. I've always been of that mindset. I think 720 Polyshot can win one of these tournaments, but it has yet to happen, and I get let down every single time. But I'm wondering if today I'm feeling new, I'm feeling rejuvenated. I'm like, come on, Poly, today's the day. Do it for me.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you haven't put that out enough into the ether. That 720 Polyshot, he's not just playing for himself. He's playing for you. All right.
That's facts.
You gotta put out your predictions on Twitter, right? Like, you gotta make sure that you at 720 Polyshot and you put him in all 3 slots for all 3 podium slots, and you're like, one of them is gonna be right.
I see. That's what I did with Dark Ghoul, and I also got let down. I just can't win. There's no way for me to get it right.
Is there a Flambeau curse we got to be worried about?
Apparently. And he has to go up against Acno. But I feel like this is the thing, right? Like, so much of a bracket comes down to your bracket luck, right? Now, of course, if depending on your head-to-heads against certain players, if you're able to dodge certain people on your way up, or just like sometimes there's like a player that's like not even necessarily ranked that high, but is your personal demon. If you are able to curve that player or just beat them, you are able to like play so much further and higher than you would think initially. And I feel like Acno versus Polyshot, lifetime score 5-0, kind of falls under one of the demons. But the thing is, Acno is PR #1 for a reason. And also, Acno is going to be generally in winners finals or losers finals, so you can't really dodge this guy. He has to get upset for Polyshot to kind of work his way around him. So we're going to see how it works out today, but it's 67K to 5K for a reason.
Yeah, I mean, Acno being the #1 PR, like, it's hard to say that he is 720 Polyshot's demon despite the 5-0.
He's like
win
everyone's
rate. Yeah,
demon,
he's like,
right?
he is just a demon. Like, he just dominates EU so well. But man, this is going to be a tough one for 720 Polyshot. But like you said, like, if he gets this upset, that's got to be a huge morale boost if he can do it.
Oh, okay. We have the legend picks as well. They're doing the stage striking sequence going to be between Demon Island, Temple, and Apocalypse. And I'm thinking Demon Island might be the way. Yes, there we go. 720 Polyshot decides the same as I. So we're on the same wavelength right now. Because 720 Polyshot, though, take out Acno on the Koji. We see the Mordex from Polyshot today. That's going to be the Scythe legend of choice, I guess. And we might see the Fate later on, depending on if this doesn't work out. But, oh man, Koji's in such a good spot in the metagame right now.
I mean, you've already got your dog in this fight. Of course, 720 Polyshot on the Mordex, so I've got to root for Acno, even though he's on my predictions and all things in between. But here we go. Bow play coming out from Acno. Bow generally does pretty decent into the Scythe matchup, especially if that bow down light or bow down air goes out. But he was sitting on that wall for a hot minute.
Okay, and so far, 720's, he's starting the match not too bad. Got a couple hits in. And of course, Koji don't have the most amount of defense either. Yes,
get red. Defensive red. Oh no, he says my internet's going out. Hold on. My mom walked in the room.
Okay, jump, recovery. All right, so we illing out right now.
Acno keeping the hands warm.
Yeah, he's like, I'm
we're good.
I'm a seasoned competitor. All right, we back in it.
It's always interesting when that happens, right? Like the taunt that you're lagging out, because if you hear Sparky and I ever talk about it, we take those. We're like, time's passed. Like, this is a tournament.
But I guess if you're Acme, you're like, I'm probably gonna win anyway.
Yeah.
So. It's like
you're just delaying.
I got
wow.
Oh my God.
What
did I just watch?
The Tommy map for Acno,
crazy.
and he's gonna get the first stock.
But that's the great thing about Koji, right? Because they just had like a Brawlhalla moment where it's like, man, we're right next to each other, but all of our hitboxes are whiffing. And Tommy Matt is great for just that. When you don't want to deal with that scenario anymore, you hit down sig on bow, you're good to go.
Dude, those the side sigs passing each other, that's one of those like anime moments where they're like shoulder to shoulder and looking at each other like, what?
Like, are we fighting or are we dancing? It's getting a little bit too intimate for me to know what's going on.
Maybe a little of both.
Okay.
Side light into recovery, though, from 720 Polyshot will even up the stock count. Going to juggle, but I would say suboptimal juggle. He was just doing the soft juggle. No, like, charged up for the extra height.
Yeah. I would agree as well. And so far, I mean, Polyshot started off the match pretty decently.
Nice punish.
Wow, what a wake up, man. See, that's actually crazy from Polyshot for not getting hit by that down sig from Acno, though, because a lot of times people try to go for like that 50-50 off of the side light. And that down sig, that can be a very clear answer depending on or rather that down sig rather from Akno could
Yeah.
have been the very clear answer there. Just kind of stopped that out. So
Would have been a really
job,
good
Akno.
response. All right, the Nairs, though, from Akno, able to add up enough damage. Nair not very often is the kill tool for bow players out there, but Akno's really utilizing it.
Okay, and Akno went for the crazy conversion, tried to get the reverse dare to kind of take him from side to side, coast to coast, and 720 poly shot trying to hunt him down, needs to get a KO. That side light conversion into the recovery is going to be enough, and just like that, 720 poly shot's back in it. He actually had a fair amount of a deficit before this, but was able to respond pretty quickly here. Will today be the day? Will today be the day? I'm really hoping. I'm really hoping. That's my guy.
He's doing good, though, getting some good damage built up. Akno with the sword in hand. Haven't seen too much of his sword so far. Not able to get that follow-up downline off the neutral light.
These gauntlets are looking actually really good, I have to say.
What about these
For
ones?
someone that I kind of think of like as a scythe player.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. What a wake up, dude. What?
Agno's had some crazy wake-ups, some really good options. Not all of them really working out, but I love the ideas.
Wow, I cannot believe this. That is some great defense from Akno there. We saw 720 Polyshot get a side light on gauntlets and wait for the dodge, and Akno just fast fell out of hit stun and was able to completely turn around the situation, like 100%.
It's the signature.
Uh-oh.
Denying weapons, D-Light side air, 720 Polyshot was floating, so he's got less movement, but he's still able to get back to the wall. Akno goes straight
tough.
for the weapon, knows he's got faster land speed.
he's
Punish! Gone.
Yeah. He was really hoping that Akno would dash into him and try to hit him, and Akno was just like, nah, I'm good. And then he just kind of gave him the free N-Sig, and that was an easy pickup for Akno there. Look at this. Whoop. He steps through the arrow, tries to do it again, and this is where Akno's like, all right, screw it. You know, let me down sig instead. Oh, man.
Really well played from Akno. Taking game number 1. 720 Polyshot sticking with the Mordex. Didn't want to make the swap to the Fate just yet. Knows that he was still able to bring those stocks back every single time.
Yeah, he was close. He just couldn't quite close it out. And I think the last scenario was a little bit unfortunate as well, because he got sent off stage because Akno like threw a weapon at him. The weapon spawned directly on top of both of them, and he was like, "Oh, I'm just gonna pick this up and do a Sarah with a sword." And he was like, "Man, I wasn't expecting that. I didn't know a weapon's gonna appear right here, right now." But with that said, 720 Polyshot's still in a pretty decent spot here. Akno as well. They're scrapping. The last game was close, and I expect this one to be close as well.
Yo, Akno's doing
nice.
a really good job of reading out these wake-ups from 720 Polyshot, though. Like, he'll do a neutral light and then just stand there, watch 720 Polyshot with a gravity cancel D-Light, and then hit him again.
Wow. Nice. This is the thing, right? Like, 720 Polyshot has been going for, you know, side light recovery immediately, and then now Akno wants to dodge. Before, Akno wasn't dodging. I saw him even at the start of this game. He didn't dodge, right? He would just fast fall or even do sword recovery out of hit stun. So 720 Polyshot's like really confused as to what he's supposed to do after the gauntlet sidelight now.
What a good down
Great
air.
edge guard, though.
Yeah, really denying that wall touch. 720 Polyshot with the lead here. Not even sure a D-Light Nair from Akno would do too much.
Oh, wow, it didn't hit. This is the scary part. I love the way he was able to approach there, because you don't want to get caught. Molly, that's Koji for you. It's hit with the down sig. I was like,
Spot
man,
touch to Tommy Matt.
you don't want to get caught by the Tommy Matt. You don't want to get caught by Bo D-Light either. And I feel like that's why 720 Polyshot is jumping so much. But then it opens up the avenue for the Bo neutral air as a juggle option. But so far, Akno hasn't really been opting to do it.
Dude, Akno's been doing this thing. I've seen it multiple games in a row where he does a gravity cancel side light off of, I think it's the Nair, and I really want to know what happens if it hits. It has not hit, but I want to know. Dunk down, Polyshot gonna take a big lead.
Okay, there we go. Just takes out the trash with the Mordex down sig. Sig's so good. It got nerfed last patch, I think, but it's still up there, man. It's still amazing.
Someone in chat screaming, not enough.
Yeah, that ain't facts though. Oh, there we go. 720 Polyshot looking really good. I think he might be able to get this game. We're gonna see if Akno's able to respond.
I haven't seen that much from Akno's sword. Like, he's had these moments. He had that edge guard in the last one, but 720 Polyshot just able to play around it.
Weapon throw. Didn't line it up right, but he doesn't have much. Oh,
Good
wow,
nair.
the nair to get back, yeah.
Ooh, the
What a
wake
wake
up.
up.
Oh,
Oh.
the counter wake up. Akno able to get the GC D-Light into the recovery. Last stocks here. Akno is very damaged, and he wants to stick with the sword.
That was actually very smart from Akno because 720 Polyshot got that gravity cancel D-Light. Oh, he just gets the conversion into the N-Sig. Beautiful read. Nice little soft read to go ahead and get the KO. But we saw 720 Polyshot, he got the gravity cancel D-Light on the gauntlets, and then normally you like chase dodge forward to get the nair, but he was like under the side of the stage, so if he chase dodged directly forward, he actually just like couldn't because he'd run into the stage. So we tried to do a diagonal chase dodge to get it, and Akno was like, nah, that doesn't work.
Really good option from Akno. And now we're into game number 3. Same pick, same map. And Akno with the nair juggles goes for the gravity cancel N-Sig again. It's not landing, but he's really just putting that threat out there just in case 720 Polyshot decides to fast fall down.
Okay. Back on these gauntlets, which is like, it's so weird for me. Just because I'm so used to seeing Polyshot. Oh my gosh, this is a lot of damage. I'm so used to seeing him on the scythe. But he is opting for these gauntlets more than the scythe right now, and they're looking good, so I can't even complain.
This punish from Akno though. 720 Polyshot gonna get the 2-piece, and Akno's immediately hitting the wake up, hitting that damage response.
Nice weapon throw, push him off stage, has him in the corner. D6's a threat here. Oh, he just throws the gauntlets away.
Oh, nice GCD heavy from 720 Polyshot.
Ah, he couldn't quite catch the landing there. You can see the sweat drops on Akno. He was out of options, but gonna be able to survive there. 720 Polyshot just looking for the final blow, can't find it. He's throwing out a lot of hitboxes, finally finds the D-Light into the recovery unarmed and manages to secure the stock, but Akno not too far behind, right? Pick up a sword, D-Light recovery, that's gonna be, this is a big punish from 720 Polyshot.
That was nice for him. Akno still unarmed. The unarmed recovery is not gonna be enough.
Nice. See, they're taking their time here, but 720 Polyshot is getting him.
Getting the hits, and Akno's not connecting. The GCD light hard punish by the D6. 720 Polyshot is going to be up 3 stocks to the 1 of Akno. This is big.
And you could see, like, Akno, I don't even think I think the hitbox on the D-Light starts once the arrow touches the floor, and Polyshot just got him right before that happened. That was perfect timing on that D6.
That was really well done. Akno does find the down heavy, the breakdance, to get a stock off of 720 Polyshot, but he's got to play a perfect stock here if he wants to take game number 3.
Okay. Polyshot with reverse end light. It's going to miss, give Akno a little baby punish there. But you don't want to throw out too many hitboxes here. You're the person in the lead. If you keep throwing out all these hitboxes, you're going to give Akno windows to respond.
Punish.
See, just like that. He comes in, Akno just waits, and he punishes. There we go. Now 720 Polyshot gets something. No dodge, but he matches end light so fast. So fast.
OG with that high dex. That sword end light comes out very quick. I think it's like 6 frames of startup.
Yeah, I think so. Join is fast. Polyshot's getting hit a lot now, but he does have another stock, so as long as he can get some hits in. Wow, what a pickup.
Sticking with the sword. D-Light recovery. Akno taking this down to final stocks. This is looking good for Akno.
Yeah, I think Polyshot almost certainly wanted to get a little bit more damage before losing the stock. Not in a bad spot necessarily, right? Still has him in orange. It's not bad, but like it still feels in the realm of comeback possibility, right? Generally, you want to get them in the red and be like, oh, okay, now I can just start to fish. But Akno's really slowing it down, and 720 Polyshot swinging a lot.
Akno still finding these punishes. They're not the biggest punishes, right? Like he's not getting like D-Light dare, gravity cancel end line off of every hit, but he's still connecting more frequently.
Oh my gosh. Polyshot is just swinging and missing right now. That could have been an N-Sig, but he doesn't want to let it rip.
Just worried. Now he's throwing out the N-Sigs. Knows it's getting close. Ooh, punish on the whiffed side light from Akno. Akno's throwing away all his weapons here. Still doesn't have Polyshot in the red.
Oh, this is anyone's game now. Don't do it. Oh,
okay.
I thought he was going to dodge it. I was so scared for him.
I thought he was going to get the dare punish. Gravity cancel D-Light not going to connect. Weapon toss reads the recovery, and 720 Polyshot's up 2-1.
That was smart because that weapon throw is guaranteed there, right? We saw Akno just did a gravity cancel that got punished by the active input dare to send him back on stage. So all Polyshot had to do was line up the weapon throw, but there was no way to know exactly where Akno was going to be. He had to guess right there. He could go low, he could go high. He guesses high and gets the KO. That was good.
Yeah, that was a 50-50. Akno could have fast fell or could have just held nothing, and Polyshot would have whiffed, but Akno went for the immediate recovery and Polyshot landed it. Akno going to the Bodvar for game number 4. Knows that he is on the back foot here.
Okay, and just like that, Polyshot is up 2-1 against the PR #1 player in EU. I mean, looking at the damage per engagement, 36 for Polyshot, 37 for Akno. Like, it was pretty close, all things considered. And at the end of that last game, Akno was this close to bringing it back, and his hand has been forced. Bodvar is out.
Yeah, I mean, there was a 7 damage difference between the two of them at the end of that one, so that really could have gone either direction. But right now, 720 Polyshot with the stage control. Akno's stuck on this corner. That's a burn dodge, but he still finds the landing.
Okay, and now we see Polyshot on the Scythe. We're seeing a lot of gauntlets earlier, but now going ahead and switching over. And it's going to be a change of pace for Akno as well, I'm sure, because he's been so used to fighting gauntlets all set. But now, oh, how did he not get caught by the Tundra there? Oh, man.
Got a little bit of frostbite, but there's the N6. 720 Polyshot looking very good. Very real upset potential here.
Okay. Akno, can you do it? Can you bring this to a game 5 here? You're behind by a decent amount. If you're able to get the edge guard, though, that could do it. Bodvar down Sig, that's something he didn't have in his arsenal before because he was playing that Koji. So he does have the ability to get stocks really early. But I don't know if we'll see that come to fruition here.
Akno being very patient. You see the way he'll dash dance in one singular spot. 720 Polyshot to make the mistake and get those punishes.
Okay. Polyshot reads a dodge down there. You see he goes for 2 end lights, but Akno dodges up. But all things considered, like, when Akno falls behind, he hasn't really given Polyshot too much of a lead. Polyshot, you know, racking up a little bit of extra damage. Almost has him in the orange here. If I'm Akno, you need to KO him right now.
Akno really needed that recovery to lead to the knockout, though. Weapon toss will do it. Haven't seen a lot of this hammer from Akno, which is one of the reasons I was expecting him to stick, or like one of the reasons why I figured he swapped to this Bodvar, but sticking with the sword.
Yeah, it seems like he just really wants the sword and just wanted maybe the different signatures on Bodvar's sword kit, because otherwise the hammer's pretty much non-existent. And Polyshot, the patience. Oh, man, he had to fake him twice there to get that down there. He had to jump fast. Oh, my gosh.
Things are looking real good for 720 Polyshot to defeat his bracket demon here on Demon Island.
What we were saying before, right? Oh, that's all guaranteed. That's all guaranteed, man, on that 50-50.
Oh, again? Akno's falling apart.
I think Polyshot got him today. Oh, that's not it.
Doesn't get the side air. 720 Polyshot has so much damage built up onto Akno.
Nice!
And 720 Polyshot's going to get the upset. Akno's going down to the loser's bracket.
And that was, we were saying, I think the set count was like 5-0.
It's 5-1 now.
5-1, baby. Still pretty bad, but 5-1. Let's go. You take victories where you can get them, man. Well played from Polyshot. This last game that we saw was the most convincing we had seen in the set thus far, right? He played a lot more Scythe in that game, and also Mordex Gauntlet down sig was really the breadwinner for him, right? Like he got that quite a few times in the set.
It's really effective, especially the way that Akno was doing those like wake ups, those gravity cancel light attacks. That dunk down was good at like waiting just outside of whatever move it was and then going in right when it's over to get that hit.
Oh my gosh.
Really well done for 720 Polyshot, and he is gonna earn his spot in the top 8 over Akno.
46 damage per engagement. That's like essentially a third of your stock, right? Every single time you got hit, which is tough. You know, that's a really strong punish game coming out from Polyshot there. So good stuff to you. Now bring it all the way home so I can have something to rave about later. He's the type to like beat Akno then, and then they'll be in like losers finals or something, and then he'll lose. So come on,
we'll see.
Come on, do it for me, do it for me.
But we're moving on. It's Flamethrower versus Machete next, so potential for more Mordex. On the other side, Flamethrower, it's been a hot minute since we've seen Flamethrower on a tournament stream. Like usually they're on that Ember, and usually it works pretty well, but it's definitely been a minute.
Now Flamethrower, I'm wondering what we're gonna see, because granted Ember has had a bit of a resurgence, right, in the metagame across all of the regions, I'd say. So probably gonna be sticking with the Ember, just because that's what Flamethrower normally plays anyway. But on the other end, Machete, Machete's Machete, man. Like, he got some options in there. We might see some Missouri. We might see quite a few things, to be honest. I don't know if it's going to be a Qatar Ditto kind of day. It might be.
It might end up being that kind of day. You're seeing Machete has a core in the back pocket. Of course, we've seen Machete over onto the Mordex. We've also seen Machete on an Olgrim. Like, he's got a pretty large character pool.
Okay. And looks like they're moving forward into the striking stage now. We're going to see where they end up wanting to go. Because I'm seeing we've got bronze medals from Flamethrower. And then Machete has 3, right? But he also has 3 gold medals. So, you know, Machete ain't no stranger to this. Flamethrower is definitely quite a bit of the underdog here. But I think has the chops to hang with the best. We get no Katars. We get no core. We get Kaya and Mordex as our
an
picks
interesting
today.
one. Yeah, Kaya versus Mordex. Of course, Mordex, a popular pick, one of the most played legends in the game. On the other side, Kaya, kind of underrepresented, and it's weirdly underrepresented because Kaya's good. Bow, spear, both great weapons, great signature kit. You've got the mammoth that comes out off the Ensig. Like, there's a lot of good things in Kaya's kit, and yet you don't see her played that often.
Yeah, we saw quite a bit from Impala in like the Invitational, or rather the Arcadian. But other than that, like, Kaya's making a bit of a resurgence as well, but not nearly as popular as someone like Mordex. Like, Mordex has just always been so good. That Octavius Mordex looking quite dope. This is a great color scheme.
That's tier 3, I think, on the progression for the Mordex. But man, he's looking menacing.
Go double chase dodge through. Nothing quite yet. Flamethrower going for these nairs, right? And that's the way you can play the spear if you don't want to throw out those side lights. Use it, you know, in the back pocket as a punish tool. And you can kind of hop around, go for your reverse end lights and falling neutral layers to kind of navigate yourself through.
Them missing their signatures. Trying to get him into the red. Side light,
Nice.
There's the recovery. Good patience on Machete to watch the movement of Flamethrower and then just react with the recovery, and he's going to get that stock lead.
Okay. Oh, you see, goes for the gravity cancel D-light off Rift, and I respect that just because that's the hardest thing for a spear to cover is if somebody dodges straight up. You just gotta go for that to get maximum damage. Wow.
Good movement.
Oh. Machete is looking pretty good right now. Flamethrower can't get the KO. I mean, Machete has so much damage. Okay, I was about to say, I was like, you just gotta tickle
on him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything will make him fall over. It was the unarmed recovery that did it. Flamethrower, he's still in an okay spot, though. He didn't take too much damage, all things considered.
Okay, Flamethrower. He's trying to bait out something with the movement here. Machete's not biting, though. Falling there once again. Gets the recovery to follow. That's good. A little bit of extra damage. And he gets stuffed out of his falling nair by the neutral life in the gauntlets there.
The double pogo, getting that 30 damage real quick on the Machete.
Nice. I think Flamethrower's found his answer here. He's like, oh man, I don't know how to break into the neutral. So he's been going for weapon throws a lot more now.
Active frames on the end light, though. Got inside.
There it
Yeah,
is.
there's that weapon toss again. Way to keep that pressure as well. Like, you saw it off the hit. He went for the weapon toss follow-up.
We haven't seen that down sig come out yet. I'm like surprised. Like, I feel like the spear down sig on Kaya is one of those like YOLO, and if it doesn't hit, it's okay because it's like really hard to punish. Like, extremely difficult.
It's really good as a stacked option, too, and that's one thing that, like, they're stacking up a fair amount of times, but
Yeah.
not throwing them out.
Okay, nice juggles here. Might see an owl come out. Oop. As you say it, there it be.
Do it again. We're high in the
Okay.
sky. Didn't get the follow-up. Machete's
Oh,
keeping him on this
oh.
corner. This is bad. Starting to get scared.
Wow.
The turnaround, and Flamethrower actually sneaks away the stock.
Yeah, I don't even know how Flamethrower managed to finesse it so that when he got hit by the gauntlet ground pound, he like hit the corner of the stage and bounced up. And Machete was just like, well, I didn't expect this. And Flamethrower was able to get a turnaround there. But with that said, still behind by a decent amount here. Machete just looking for the final blow. But that's the thing about Scythe. Nothing here is really going to be guaranteed. So he's going to have to go for a soft read or just rack up a lot of damage and KO with a Sayer.
Or just switch to the gauntlets where you can go for the D-Light.
He
Didn't get
dropped
the
it.
chase dodge, so he missed the recovery. That's what I was looking for. Goes for the sidelight recovery. Still not getting it. Gonna be a GC. Weapon toss will do it. Machete gets the stock and the game.
Yeah, that was good. He just sat there and waited. He was like, "What are you gonna do?" "I'm just gonna weapon throw," and that was it, right? Like he kind of the mix-up had almost too many layers on the recovery from flamethrower there, to the point where like it stopped being a mix-up anymore. It just kind of be like, "Oh, you just used options."
You got nothing now. But Flamethrower is going to make the swap immediately over to the Ember. This is the classic for Flamethrower. On the other side, Machete sticking with the Mordex. And I was going to mention at the end of the last one that they were going to go for a platformless map, and that's exactly what happened. Small Brawlhaven is the pick because Flamethrower was struggling with those platforms. Like, he kept wanting to do dares, and the platforms were just in the way, and he was getting D-lights off of them.
Mm-hmm. It's like, you got to make sure you're holding that button down, because otherwise, you're going to go ahead and cancel it on the plat. But so far, Flamethrower finally manages to get a weapon here, but not without taking a fair bit of damage from Machete, but responding with some damage of his own. Going to see a lot of that neutral sig, I'm sure.
Or the side.
Or the side, right? Like, yeah. She got options.
Yeah. Two really good signatures. That neutral sig will catch people on the ground as well, which makes it really strong, but he's going over to the guitars for the potential knockout. Where's the recovery? Waiting for it. Down sig not going to land.
Yeah, down sig has like some of the highest just base force in the game, surprisingly.
It's gnarly, especially that step back inside of it can be really good. But Flamethrower's throwing out a lot of these side sigs. I was talking about, but the dunk down, and Machete is going to get the first stock.
Yeah, and that was a little bit of a greedy recovery, I'll say. Like in a scenario like that, we're both seeing, we see Flamethrowers out of options. He had the bow in hand. Wow, he just duffed him. You gotta weapon throw in a scenario like that. You gotta throw the weapon so that he doesn't just sing you for free. But it's okay, we back in it.
Second stock's basically even. Good movement from Flamethrower.
Oh, missed the punish there. Just kind of got a little stuck in his movement. That's going to be okay. Machete's going to try to respond now.
Nice.
But Flamethrower on this bow has been so good at controlling the stage. The neutral sig comes out.
Saw how high Machete went.
Whoa.
Able to avoid the wolf. Dude, those side sigs aren't landing, but they're causing Flammer to go through puberty.
Yeah.
Scooby-Doo with that whoa.
My voice just got deep all of a sudden. I don't know what happened.
Good fast fall to avoid the side sig.
No dodge. You just gonna let him grab the wall. Hold center, which isn't a bad option as well. And there we go. That's the weapon throw I'm talking about. Use that to get back down to the ground. And Machete. Oh, wow, I actually love that. I loved that option. He just messed up the conversion, but it's fine because Flamethrower still finds KO.
I really liked that gravity cancel D-light, but the second he went for a sidelight, I was like, wait, what are you doing? You go for an air, go for a recovery, something.
There we go. Another gravity cancel D-light. And I think Machete is waiting for him to like fully land to go for the D-light. That's the timing he's waiting for. So the fact that he's gravity canceling it just a little bit above the ground is that extra layer of the mix-up that's getting Flamethrower a lot of mileage. So he's just doing everything a little bit above the ground.
Hitting.
Yeah, that weapon throw needed to be immediate. He finds the ground pound anyway, but like you saw him go for that gravity cancel side sig, throw the weapon, you know it's guaranteed.
But now we're into the final stocks here in game number 2. Machete denying weapons. Nice follow-up. Goes for the nair, and Flamethrower with the wake-up nair of his own actually beats it out.
Okay, got to be careful here. A down sig from Ember will KO. 100% right now, so you need to watch out for your Machete. Oh, you can't catch the landings. Uh-oh, no recovery.
Got the wall touch though.
Back.
Flamethrower backed off. A D-light recovery could do it. A signature could do it. Flamethrower's got a lot of options here. It's the end sig, and he takes game number 2.
Especially if you're Flamethrower in that scenario, the end sig covers like the most options, right? Like it covers the most options and the most space there, and you also have like a pretty healthy stock, all things considered. So even if you whip it, it's not the end of the world. So if you're trying to end the game, I think that was the perfect play to go for if you're Flamethrower.
Yeah, really well done from Flamethrower. Machete forced to make the swap to the Olgrim for game number 3. Wants a little bit more defense, wants a lance to respond to Flamethrower's bow and guitars.
Okay. So far, not so bad. And have a little bit more space here, right? Less wall, but more space. That's the trade-off you make going to Demon Island. And Machete, we've seen this Olgrim in the past. It's going to be the first time seeing it today, though. But we'll see how he does. I feel like Olgrim he's kind of fading out, right? Like he used to be everywhere, and now I feel like he's in that spot in the metagame where some people are still trying to make him work. He's definitely not bad, but they feel like a lot of other legend picks are more attractive.
I feel like he's on the comeback.
Do it.
I feel
Think
like
so?
EU's bringing back the Ulgrim. We saw a bunch in the Mammoth Arcadian, I think, and then a couple in the Mammoth Invitational. Like I think EU's coming back to the Ulgrim.
Oh my man. Make his NSIG hit grounded again, then we'll talk. Oh man, here we
Give
go.
him sidelight and sig true again. Weapon toss, ground pound, Machete
Smoke.
gonna get the first one.
That was a good way to do it there. You can see Flamethrower just wanted to refresh all his jumps as soon as possible, mash that recovery to touch the wall, and Machete was able to go ahead and get that ground pound relative ease. Beautiful axe string as well.
Good chunks coming out from Machete. Doesn't quite connect with the Nair, but he's doing a good job just keeping this pressure. Flamethrower denied a weapon, has to fight for it, hits the sidelight so he can pick up the guitars.
Okay, let's see, Flamethrower. Waiting for the weapon here, gets to unarmed. That means he gets to pick up for free, and he throws out that neutral sig immediately. We're probably going to see quite a few more sigs come out here because he's in a pretty good spot to try and get the first stock. Whoa.
He went for style. You saw him even sidelight back into the lance and go for the pickup Nair. He's really going for style.
Whoa.
He's going real high here. Weapon toss secures the landing, but he is going to be disarmed because he can't get that pickup.
Flamethrower can't get the final hit here. He's looking for that end sig. Finally gets that gravity cancel side sig, right? He's been going for that quite a bit, but I think that was the first one that actually hit.
Yeah. Those were not landing. But with Machete on this Ulgrim, he doesn't have the same positioning that he did with the Mordex, so he might end up getting caught by that a little bit more often.
Okay, ooh, nice backstep there, Flamethrower. Trying to outspace the axe and was just like a little bit too close to that tier. You could tell he was going to try to backstep and sidelight it, and just got a little bit too close to the sun there.
Now it's Machete on the lance again. Tries to punish the pickup, but Flamethrower with really good patience waits it out, spot dodges through the sidelight. Nice sidelight Nair coming out from Machete.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, he's getting sidelight Nair after sidelight Nair, and that damage racks up quickly.
Punish, Machete. In good spot. Could very well take game number on the corner. Have not seen the Ulgrim Sigs, but it's going to be the side air, and Machete takes game number 3 in convincing fashion.
Okay, yeah, no, I have to agree. That was as convincing as they come. Swap over to Ulgrim seemed to really get the work done, and Ulgrim also lives quite a bit. He hits hard and lives a long time because where his stat suffer is in the dex category, and none of the weapons need it. So like, it makes him just an amazingly well-rounded out character, all things considered.
Yeah, threw out 0 signatures as well on that one. Like, not doing the Ulgrim axe down signature is it's a wild concept to me. But we're going to game number 4.
Broken.
It's such a
Godlike.
good sig, and you see so many people do well with it. But here we go, game number 4 on Miami Dome. Flamethrower left 2 triplats in Miami Dome, and Machete's going to take Miami Dome.
Wow,
Ooh,
he did a backstep end light and just started falling while he was in the middle of the end light animation and didn't get the second hit, but that's going to be okay. It was the first hit of the match anyway. I'm sure he's not too mad about it. But Flamethrower, we're going to see if this Ember can do something here because this Ulgrim has apparently proven itself to be the answer, and Flamethrower wasn't really able to get a whole lot of hits in, wasn't getting nearly as many sigs as he was getting before.
He does have a lot more places he can retreat to, right? Like in the last one, 0 soft platform maps means Flamethrower just has to stay grounded and space around it, whereas now there's these soft platforms that are going to help protect him from those down tosses and give him a place to retreat to like that, where he can just jump up there.
Oh man, you can see Flamethrower is just trying to figure out how he wants to play the neutral game against the Rocket Lance, right? He doesn't want to kind of play too grounded because then he gets caught by the sidelight like that, right? But in the same vein, if he decides to play that game, he can outrange the Rocket Lance pretty easily. You go for that D-Light, boom, you're in there. Rocket Lance can't do much about it, but then it becomes a mix-up of timing.
Yeah, we haven't seen Flamethrower hitting those gravity cancel D-Lights that were really, really effective in, I think, game number 2. Neutral Light, and Machete is going to get the first stock.
Wow, but not without taking a fair amount of damage here. You know, in the red, Ulgrim will probably get a little bit darker red before seeing the KO, but Ember also can hit hard, right? You get like a Sayer in the corner here, maybe a down sig. But you can see Machete knows. You know, he's like, I know what's coming, and he just works his way around it.
Ooh, but the recovery from Flamethrower will get the stock. Didn't take too much damage there. This is very doable for Flamethrower.
Let's see, Machete Trying to hunt him down. Flamethrower hasn't really, like, I'm thinking about these guitars. He's been getting hits, but we haven't seen anything too crazy. You know, tries to go for a little 3-piece there, but no, nothing crazy.
And get the chase dodge for the end light. All right, D-Light goes straight into the recovery. Didn't want to go for the half pipe for the potential damage output.
Yeah, he doesn't really seem to be going for damage, right? Like, or rather, I'll say he goes for damage, but not for the maximum possible output. Just goes for what he can get and then gets out. And I think it's his way of trying to extend the longevity of Ember's low defense.
Oh, no
right?
punish!
Oh, good read, honestly. I'm surprised that Machete didn't fall for that one.
But Machete is struggling to find hits now. Like, Flamethrower's been doing a really good job breaking these neutrals. Kind of like you were saying, right? Like, he's not overcommitting for, like, the extended string. Instead, he's getting the 2-piece, backing up, winning in neutral more often.
Okay, whoa. Goes for the haymaker. Wasn't finding anyone with that one, but Machete is looking for the KO as well. Wants to pick up that axe. Are we going to see that down sig that we were talking about before, or is he just going to do it with a good old Sayer?
He's been hitting those sidelight Sayers. Yeah, he's really looking for him. Denying the weapons. Flamethrower not even caring about the weapon spawns.
What's the answer here? Weapon throw's going to miss. Gets caught by a Sayer on the way back. Ooh. Whoa, baby weapon throw there. That was sneaky.
Like a fumble. But the recovery, Flamethrower about to get this. He's really just playing unarmed against Machete right now. Machete struggling a little bit, but the end light could do it soon. Another one.
Oh, man. Couldn't quite get the weapon throw he wanted there. He wanted to shoot it straight down, get Flamethrower before he touched the stage. And just like this, I mean, we saw Machete get the first stock with an end light, and he might just do it again here.
Yep. Accent light. It's all the way he was covering it. And Machete, he does get the stock, but he's so incredibly damaged here. Flamethrower just needs the recovery.
He's been weapon starved, I feel like, for the past 3 minutes or something, dude. Like, I feel like...
Dude, I'm telling you, he's doing it to himself. Like, there have been spawns, and he threw them away. D-Light recovery, Flamethrower finally able to even up the stock count. He's going to juggle, but he wants the bow.
Okay. And if this goes the way it's been going, Machete's just going to rack up damage slowly and KO him with Endlight, which might want a little bit more burst now because he's getting a lot of damage. Wow, it's like he knew where that weapon was going to spawn. I swear to God, dude.
He went straight up there for it.
He called it back like Thor's hammer, bro. Oh, man.
Did the whole wait a minute, too.
Ooh.
Okay.
No turnaround for Flamethrower. Oh, we have another refresh of the situation. Watch out for the Ensig. Wow.
Into the red. Flamethrower disarmed. Is he gonna go 3 for 3? Axe and lights for KOs.
Oh, maybe not. Weapon starved. Might be a... Is it gonna be a Rock Lance Sunlight instead? Oh, wait, no. Axe is back.
Ooh.
Axe is back. 3 for 3?
3 for 3.
Go for broke.
Ooh. Oh. Okay, other way. Throw it away. We want an Axe and light.
Yeah, yeah. Bring it back. Bring it back.
There's a spawn.
Oh, careful here. Flamethrower might go for a cheeky ground pound. No, it's the side sig!
The GC side sig from Flamethrower takes us to game number 5 against Machete.
And honestly, I got to give props to Flamethrower for going for it there. Because
that's high risk, high reward.
Yeah. He went for it like quite a few times throughout the set already. And I'd say the vast majority of them has missed. I know he got one in one of the earlier games, but oh.
You got to give credit to Flamethrower, though, because he did him a bunch at the beginning, right? And he puts it into Machete's head. And then, like, for 2 games in a row, threw out only 1 gravity cancel side signature, and they were both connecting. So he's, like, really keeping Machete on his toes, like, making him think it's a really obvious option, and then completely taking it away until it's the right time to use it.
Man, Machete, he's probably a little annoyed. You know, like he was so close. He was doing axe and light. Reverse axe and light, send him from side to side. He's like, man, I'm 1 axe and light away from winning this game. And then
he really was.
Just eats a side sig in the face. It's like that. I was this close. But that's what happens when you end up in those scenarios where you're racking up all this damage, but you're not like finding the KOs efficiently. Is that you leave windows of opportunity for your opponent to come back like that.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm looking at the numbers right now. 608 damage was taken by Flamethrower. That's at 202 per stock, a little over. And
Yeah, that's way too much.
that's
for Ember.
Ember, right? Like this
Yeah.
base 3 defense legend on Miami Dome getting KO'd by Axe and Lights from the edge. Like, Flamethrower was extending those stocks.
Oh man, I hope we have a pretty interesting game 5 here. Looks like they're taking their time deciding what they're gonna do. I'm like, if I'm Machete, I think the Ogrim was okay, right? Like I don't really think there was any problem with the legend pick there.
He just
I
needs
think-
a KO tool. That's the biggest thing. And the fact of the matter is, he's thrown
Back
out
to Kaya?
0 SIGs. And I think if Machete just threw out, like, if he was a little bit smarter with his signature usage, used it, like, in the right time, I think he'd have a better efficiency, and we might see him take the game.
At least flirt with it.
Yeah.
You know, like throw out 1 or 2, let them know it's a thing.
Send a DM, you up, you know, just like,
Yeah.
just test the waters a little bit.
Dip your toes, see what the word is. Shoot your shot. You know, like what are you doing? You can't play like this forever.
Yeah.
You know, like, I mean, you could,
Until,
but like,
until you get ghosted, you don't know. Until you
Game
get shut
5.
down, like, you might shoot your shot. Give him a like, swipe right.
yeah, it's like what IBC Contrast doing on Twitter sometimes. you gotta
Like
you gotta
her
shoot your
tweets.
shot. Yeah, bro.
But here we go.
man.
Game number 5, Machete versus Flamethrower. And like you said, Flamethrower making that swap back to the Kaya. It's an interesting one. Still retaining the bow. Didn't do that well, but the fact of the matter is Machete is not on the same character that he was when he beat the Kaya.
Okay. And so I'm wondering why, right? You won the game with the Ember, but I guess, you know, the entire time it was pretty scary, right?
Yeah.
Like Flamethrower won it, but barely. So he's like, I think I'm gonna go back. He's getting more sidelights than we've seen the entire set. Honestly, with Spear, he hasn't been really finding the chance to get those. But so far, the Kai's looking fine. Oh, that's the KO.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice D-Light side air. And he's hitting a lot more with this Spear. Like, if you rewind back to game number 1, it was a lot of, like, he got some Spear dares and he was hitting, like, Spear nairs, but he wasn't hitting that D-Light side air, which is a really big bread and butter for the Spear players.
Yeah, you're just having a tough time finding the D-Lights in general. I think the fact that we're on small Enigma, though, is actually going to help out Flamethrower quite a bit, right? If Machete ever wants to be on those platforms, that means there's a threat of D-Light from Spear the entire time. Oh, he's going to weapon throw him to death.
It's going to be a very long stock if he tries to only weapon throw him. But the neutral lights from Machete, they're not doing the same work that they were earlier.
Oh, he
There's
threw it
the
out!
D-Sig,
what
almost
I'm talking
connected
about.
to, but Flamethrower able to get past it.
You got to put a little foreplay in. There you go, Machete. That's how you start. Now, Flamethrower knows it's an option. Now it's something he has to look out for. Before, it wasn't even on the table.
Machete's still in a rough spot, though. Down air. Get some good damage. Throwing out the N-Sig. All right, Machete trying to remember that Ogrim's got more than just light attacks. As he hits the recovery, he's able to even up the stock count, and he's sticking with this Lance.
Okay, has a lot of damage to make up for, though, and Kaya has a hefty amount of defense as well. So we're going to see if Machete can do anything here. But, man, Flamethrower's been playing so patient. Oh, man, I got confused. I was like, what
Yeah.
sig was that?
Saw the charge coming out, and Machete's like, okay, well, I know he's facing to the right, so I got to just be on this side, because there's nothing she's got that swings behind her.
Damage.
All right, bringing this back. It's the recovery. All right, just
Okay.
denying weapons from Flamethrower. Missing these hits.
We're saying, like, Machete got gold medals, man. You know, I'm like, the Flamethrower does not. This is the moment where it's like, I think being a veteran is starting to pay off heavily. The down sig, you landed one.
Ooh, nice punish. The jump over the side sig. Really well done from Machete, and now he's one stock away from earning his spot in the top 8.
There you go, man. Just had to use the sig. It set up everything, you know? It sent him off stage, gave you that Sarah at the end. Just like that.
Okay.
Nice 3-piece. Oh, I thought he hit him with the down up. I thought he was going to
Yeah, I
go
thought
for
he
the
was going to
nair
go for the
after.
nair immediately. Recognize the bounce, but another nair. Flamethrower is still not able to get this knockout.
Nice
Light.
jump.
Okay. Really good
Gotta watch
positioning
it
for
for
Machete.
Eli. I'm like still surprised that that Flamethrower didn't grab the guitars this time around. Nice dash spot dodge as well to get past the weapon throw, and an unarmed neutral air is not going to KO. Machete has a weapon throw in hand if he needs it. Oh, misses the punish.
Dodge
Dodges
through.
down.
Yep, didn't have the true follow-up there. Machete mixing up the dodge. Flamethrower bringing this one back. Final stocks here in the yellow. Definitely playable for either side.
This could go either way here. And we're going to keep Machete hungry. That's the way you have to do it here if you're Flamethrower. Now, granted, looks like he's going to be able to grab the weapon right here. It's going to be an axe. And have to spot dodge maybe some D-lights if Flamethrower goes for those. What's the word here? You see, they're just dancing around each other. Nobody wants to commit.
Ooh.
He goes for another Sig. He's flirting.
So far, all the messages left on red. He has not been connecting with these signatures, but
He got one. He did
just
get
needs
one.
one to hit.
She said hi. He got the down Sig.
Did he? I thought he missed.
Yeah. Yeah, he got the down Sig that set up the first KO.
Okay. He said hi, she said hi, and then the rest.
Yeah. I was like, oh, man.
Oh, snap. Oh. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Just outside of it, Flamethrower's in a rough spot.
Flamethrower,
Down
no,
there, he
what
got
are you
the-
doing, Flamethrower? Oh, man.
And
When you want it
Machete.
too bad. When you want it too bad, you go down bad.
Both of them a little down bad in some ways. But
Yeah.
Machete gonna take game number 5. He will earn that fight in the top 8 against 720 Polyshot. Flamethrower just bet a lot there, but fortunately it didn't work out for him. And Machete with a good dare, denied the wall touch, got the knockout.
Yeah, I think he was just a little slow on recognizing the situation, right? I don't think going for the ground pound was necessarily a bad option, right? If Machete dodges in, you're going to catch him and potentially win the game. But I think he just held the ground pound like way too long. You know, he was like all the way going down and then he tried to recover and it was like, well, I guess this is just an easy dub for me to get now that you just put yourself in this terrible situation. And it's like, sometimes you got to bet it all, right? And we saw Flamethrower make great success by betting it all. We saw him get that gravity cancel side stick on Ember in the match before and it worked out. So he was thinking, well, maybe I can do it again, but no dice.
Yeah, I can't blame him for like holding it a little longer, right? Because a lot of times you hold it to get out of the way, right? Like you don't want to get immediately punished. So that's one of the reasons why he was holding it so long. It just didn't really work out for him. He couldn't get back up. And that means that we've got 4 of our top 8. You saw it on the bracket just a minute ago, but I'll read it out just in case you're listening. Simple, Swada, 720 Polyshot, and Machete. And then down in the losers bracket, the Ninja 729 has earned his spot in the top 8. And we're going to be going into Simple versus Swada.
So what happened to Pavelski? Pavelski died? I got to go check. I'm like, Pavelski was...
It's 2-1 Fozy right now. Pavelski's fighting over at twitch.tv/Pro Brawlhalla. We'll see Flamethrower and Knees over at twitch.tv/Pro Brawlhalla, and Acno and Frydazol is also fighting over at twitch.tv/Pro Brawlhalla. We've got the side stream and the main stream. Here on the main stream, we've got Simple and Swada in the winners semifinal.
Okay, well, there we go, making ourselves back over to, some familiar faces, right? At this point, everything that we're going to cast is going to be people that we've seen on screen already, but just going up against other people that we've seen on screen already. So it's kind of getting to that point in the bracket, we're in the top 8. You're getting some money, you're getting some guap for making it this far, but how much further can you get? Still crossing my fingers for Polyshot, but we're not quite there yet. So I'm excited to see how this one pans out.
Yeah, we're funneling it down. This is going to be a good one. Again, it's a repeat of what we saw in the Mammoth Invitational, where we had Simple versus Swada. They played in the winners final, went the way of Simple. They played in the grand finals, went the way of Simple. So if history tells, this should go the way of Simple, but at the same time, like, you can't count out Swada. Swada looked very good in his earlier set with the sword, with the offstage, was doing such a good job. We'll see how well it plays out here in the winner semifinal.
And then I look in the lobby and it's just like Black
Fozy
Bodvar.
won.
Oh, Fozy.
That's what that says.
Fozy, no. How could you take out my boy Pavel? I had hopes for him.
Well, Pavelski went down early, so he got pretty far, but unfortunately didn't get that top 8. Either way, that does mean Fozy did win. That's why they're going to be fighting in 79. Yeah.
Like that. There we go. Bovar versus Bovar. Simple versus Swada. PR3 versus PR14. 52K to 4.5. Black Bodvar versus home team. Same skin. Same drip. Well, I guess, no, yeah, same. Well, more or less same drip, maybe.
Similar drip.
Similar. Yeah, we'll say similar.
Different
That's
swords.
more accurate.
It's like when you use a simile instead of a metaphor.
Yeah, I like that. That's got layers. You ever consider being a rapper, dude? You could drop some bars.
I've listened to Eminem. I don't know why that was the one.
Okay.
I was like, what's the worst thing that I could say right now? Here we go. Game 1, Simple versus Swada. Both of them in the yellow. Nice stomp side air from Swada, but Simple finding responses. We're just going back and forth between the two of them.
Okay, Simple chopping them up. Swada trying to respond. Okay, nice, fights his way back with the Sair. And this is just sword on sword, right? Like we've seen a fair amount of sword recently. Oh wow, that weapon throw was almost godlike. Not quite gonna hit though, but it's really good right now.
Eli recovery, Simple able to get the first stock, but man, what a scramble between the two of them.
And the tough part is like, this is gonna be a lot of neutral, right? Sword is a neutral based weapon. And so if you're going up against someone like Simple, who is just so willing to play the fundamental game, it's going to be a tough time for Swada. And we're seeing that already play out where Simple already has a little bit of a lead. It's going to keep extending it, I'm sure. Simple, or rather Swada, needs to find an answer, but he just can't get the hits.
Swada really not finding connections. Hits a side light, but next to no variable force on it. The scoop up will put Simple off screen.
Okay. Oh, nice weapon throw. Follow up. And man, we've seen this so many times today where like, it doesn't look like Simple's doing anything crazy, but no one can touch him, right? It's all in the movement.
It's that God mode. If he's doing it right, it looks like he's doing nothing at all.
Mm-hmm. Just stepping through on the Ultra. Okay.
SSGSS. Ooh, you saw the fastball looking for the recovery, but Swada full disengage, got on stage.
Nice.
Scoop up will finally lead to the knockout, but man, Swada is struggling.
Yeah, he's going to have to out-neutral Simple somehow. And that's a tough order to do, honestly. He needs to get these punishes. It's a good start for Swada. Gets the first hit of that stock, but that's kind of it. Immediately loses his advantage. And now Simple trying to get something nice from Swada. I like that he goes for the Nair instead of the recovery, right? He wanted to get a little bit of extra damage, but then it put him off stage, and Simple was able to respond. So, we'll see.
Yeah, that Nair gives a lot of juggle potential, but unfortunately, it didn't really work out for him because Simple was right in position for a punish.
Okay. There we go. Swada with the backstep, but then he was like, oh, what do I do? I think he needed a neutral right there. Maybe would have hit. It's always tough to figure out where exactly your opponent's going to be, but Simple is still, very far in the lead. Swada tries. He charged it too. He thought it was going to be a jump.
Yeah, Simple just barely stuck underneath that down signature. But Swada able to bring this one back. The gravity cancel D-Light into the recovery. Simple had a sizable lead there, but Swada was getting the hits with the sword. Now we're in the final stocks.
Okay. What's the answer going to be here? Simple swinging a little bit more than I think we're used to, but not getting too punished for it. Swada manages to find one. Simple finds a hit of his own. They're just sorting right now. It's like swing, swing. This is what it's like when two samurais go at it.
Back and forth. Trading dare for dare. Nice follow-up side air from Simple. He's just getting that extra hit, right? That little bit more,
Nice.
and the side air will do it. Simple takes game number 1.
Yeah, just a little bit too much damage on the Swada there that he had to burn a fair amount of recovery options getting back to the stage, and made the edge guard pretty easy for Simple to figure out how to go ahead and close that game out. But otherwise, match was pretty close, all things considered. Came down to final stock for both competitors. Both racked up a fair amount of damage. Simple, I'd say, had the better edge the entire time, but not by much.
Yeah, I mean, you can see it in the numbers, right? 45 to 36 in terms of damage per engagement. So you just had that little bit extra, that one extra hit that was adding up a little bit faster than Swada had.
Okay. Tries to go for a double ground pound there. A little risky considering he's up against a hammer, but, said, hey, if I could potentially get a early KO, I'm going to go for it. And just like that, Simple still has the damage lead here, but it's because those hits from the hammer just hit that much harder. But Swada's coming close.
Swada is bringing this one back a little bit. Simple going to disarm himself with that weapon toss. Swada with the denial has the advantage, has the edge guard opportunity, but Simple with the kick. Still not able to get a weapon, though.
Okay. Comes down. It'll be an
Okay,
easy punish
nice.
for Simple. Goes for the 3-piece.
That
Good extra damage. Yeah, just like that. Recovery. Simple manages to piece that one together pretty effortlessly, I'd say. He looked like he knew exactly what was going to happen and just executed proper.
Yeah, that was so optimal with the 3-piece, right? Got the gravity cancel and light for the extra damage, and then waited until Swada was close enough, got that recovery, because the straight D-Light Dare recovery wasn't going to knock out.
Oh, and Swada, you can see Simple actually baited out an attack from Swada there and dismissed the punish, but like, that's the kind of gameplay where it's like, man, Swada, you really need to pick your offense a little bit more accurately, because that's how Simple's been kind of swatting his way ahead of you, you know?
He's just been getting in there, getting those hits. Nice Dare, didn't get the punish, but still, Simple taking a big lead over Swada right now. Swada's struggling to get those knockouts. Still not
Recovery's
enough.
not going to do it. Tries to go for a gravity cancel. Simple manages to pick up a weapon. And they're dancing on top of each other, but no one's throwing out an attack. There we go. We get a D-Light from Swada. It doesn't hit. Finally gets the KO, but he's in the red. You know, it's a little bit too late. We're 2 minutes into the match now, and Simple is untouched on his second stock. Meanwhile, Swada is one clean hit away from being sent down to his final weapon throw. He's so good. He's so good with those weapon throws.
Nice Nair from Simple, gets the knockout, full stock advantage. You got to give a little bit of respect to Swada for playing that edge guard the way that he did just now, where he's really respecting that hammer recovery, especially because Simple loves to do that. Fast fall underneath, go for that hammer recovery.
Okay, send him down. I like this. Swada trying to respond here, but Simple is he's just chopping away at him, dude. Like, it's so tough. Ooh. Whoa, goes for a read there. I didn't expect
The
that.
rare
Simple.
bear.
I was out of your comfort zone, but I like it. Took a page out of Machete's book.
That's Simple saying that was a misinput. Like, I didn't mean to ever use a signature ever.
He's like, I would never.
Offended at the thought. Sword in hand, Simple with a massive lead now, could very well run away and get this into game number 3. D-Light recovery will do it. Simple is just looking so good.
I was like, I can't wait to see the replays. It's like, Simple match highlights be like, and it's like, oh, what's he gonna do?
Recovery.
Oh, recovery. What about this one?
An air? Yeah. Oh, this one's D-Light recovery.
Just like that. You know, nothing too flashy. Just you gotta do what you gotta do.
That's how he does it. But you can see, able to put out 588 damage to the 393 of Swada. Was getting more neutral wins, winning more engagements.
Okay, Swada. You gotta figure it out. I'm gonna stare at Swada this match. I'm gonna see what he needs to do to get himself in there. Right now, he's not playing bad for sure. But there's a certain moment where just Simple gets the better end of engagements, and we can't have that happen if he wants to stay alive in this. And granted, I will say Simple picks his moments to weapon throw extremely well. I'd say probably like over 90% accuracy on his weapon throws.
Yeah, very rarely does it leave him in a really rough spot. There was that one, I think, last game where he disarmed himself for a minute or two, but other than that, like, for the most part, he's using them really intelligently, using them to secure landings, make sure that everything's safe. But right now, Swada, with the lead in the weapon toss, Swada takes the first stock.
Yeah, Swada was like, oh, this weapon spawned right in front of me. What if I just throw that one too? And Simple was like, well, I guess I'm getting hit by this. You know, it's like, there's only so much you can dodge. With that said, this is the first time we've seen Swada have this much of a lead in the set.
This is really nice for Swada. Wasn't struggling to get the knockout here.
Okay. Oh, gets caught like by the very underside of that hitbox, dude.
Ooh.
Wow. Can't even make it back. Yeah.
Simple, able to clean that one up. Was threatening. Was in a scary spot there because he was underneath Swada, and you saw Swada trying to hit that down air. If he had landed, could have chase dodged up and been safe, and that would have been really bad for Simple.
Beautiful spot dodge from Simple as well. I think Swada might need to play for the spot dodge a little bit more, right? You know, run at him in the scenario where you might swing, just don't, and see if he spot dodges. But in that case, I mean, you don't have a whole lot of time to test that theory out, as Simple has very quickly made a comeback here. Swada fighting back, goes for a read, and it's scary, you know, against someone like Simple who like doesn't really do much. Simple doesn't really wake up much out of hits on it either, right? He just kind of picks a defensive option and resets to neutral.
Simple very good at getting those neutral wins, so
Nice.
he's going to play for it. But a nice ground pound from Swada, and he has the potential to take this to a game number 4. Looks like he's started to find the answer against Simple.
Okay, and Simple's going to grab a weapon here, has the hammer, stomps there in the corners, never something you want to get hit by. The weapon throw forces him to burn
Little late.
something. He can grab the cancel D-Light. No, he goes instead for the ground pound a little early there, and Swat is able to dodge through.
Eli misses
dropped
the
it.
gravity cancel neutral heavy. Simple starting to struggle here.
Yeah, because he knew the recovery was going to KO. He tried to optimize, but just didn't quite line it up perfectly. There we go. D-Light recovery. I think that was like the perfect damage range for that to KO. Like he barely got KO'd off the top kill box there.
I was not 100% that was going to work, but it worked out for Simple. And now we're into the final stocks here in game number 3. Swada playing for a game 4. Simple playing for a guaranteed top 3 finish.
Hey, oh, gets the double Sayer. Goes for a down sig. That probably
had
a
to have been
ground pound.
Yeah.
Yeah, had to be.
Oh,
my
nice
gosh.
punish though. Sig's starting to come out. Both of them swinging.
Simple just trying to refresh his state in neutral. Wants the sword. He manages to pick it up. Swada did not want that to happen, but he still has advantage here. Still has Simple in the corner. Simple has to fight his way out. Needs to refresh, and now we have neutral. And this is where Simple shines. Swada needs to be careful. Nice.
Oh, but the recoveries from Swada. He's going to put himself on the board. Take this to game number 4.
They're able to pick up one. But can he pick up another, right? He could go ahead and push this all the way to game 5. But he's going to have a little bit of work to do there. Swada was able to get that game, but I'd still say I wasn't convinced. You know, like, you were able to find the final blow, but it was still closer than I think he would have liked there. But I have to give him credit for being able to exert so much pressure onto Simple in the final moments of that match, because Simple was going from left side of the stage, right side of the stage, but always in the corner. He really had to fight for center stage, and Swada definitely made it a difficult time for him.
Yeah, for sure. Swada looked a lot stronger. Like you said, not fully convincing, but it showed the plausibility of a Swada victory here. And now we're going into game number 4. Simple, again, on the back foot.
Okay, hold on. Maybe Swada's got it all figured out here. Got a good amount of damage here. Has yet to be touched. Has the hammer here, yo. If Swada could get like a very early KO right now, that'd be great. But then Simple just starts swinging unarmed. It's like, why are you doing that? Stop it. You know, it's like, please, let me extend my lead. But Simple ain't that kind of dude.
It's the Nair. Gravity cancel D-Light into the recovery. Simple bringing this one back, but a side air from Swada.
Nice.
Oh, the weapon toss.
Nice!
The stop
Oh,
into the
that's
recovery.
optimal. That is optimal. Wow, I feel like that's the only way you can convert into a KO there.
Yeah, he definitely had to go for the recovery there. And Swada able to use that gravity cancel down light. Looking like how people would do with the unarmed, right? Like they use that gravity cancel D-Light, go for the ground pound, but Swada with the recovery. Simple trying to bring this one back, misses the weapon toss, and Swada should get the wall touch safely. Yep.
Okay. And just like that. That's the plays I like to see from Swada.
Punish.
There you go. And then Simple responds with less splash. You know, D-Light recovery, baby. That's all you need. You could either, you know, get yourself the freshest pair of Jordans, or you can just, you know, rock the Converse. They're both fine.
He's coming out in the Dockers, like he's like,
Yeah.
I would have had all my whole life. I know what works.
Got the Payless champions. It's okay.
Goes into the store with exact change.
Oh man. Swada, what do you got? What do you have?
Both
You
of
starting
them-
the match off so strong.
Both of them starting to struggle a little bit, not getting those connections. Simple is in the lead though. Not opting for the weapon toss to try to deny. He's instead trying to cover. Swada picks up the hammer, but he disarms himself on the weapon toss. Simple getting more hits.
And just like that, you can see Simple didn't have to do much there, right? He just had to maneuver around the stage and respond accordingly. Swada just had too many attempts of attacks that did not land on target, including a weapon throw. And just like that, he's giving it all to Simple. He's whiffing way too much. You just gave him your dodge. Swada, you need to slow down here. He's trying to turn up kind of the pace of the match, and I don't think it's working in his favor. Simple's having a great time racking up all this damage.
But Swada is finding
Nice.
some hits. Oh, didn't get over the corner though.
And that was
Really
tough. I
good
think he had
attempt.
to go for like D-Light, like gravity cancel, maybe like, I don't even know. He went for, I don't know what he had
No,
to do there.
I think he went for the right option. He just, there's like, depending on how you hit that boot, they'll go at different angles, right? He still finds the side air, so it's going to be final stocks here in game number 4, but Looking tough. Like you said, Swada was getting a little over-eager there. I think he needs to pick and choose when he goes in. Sometimes he needs to slow it down and then hit that gas pedal when Simple's not ready.
And now we have, oh, Simple wants a sword, actually. I think he wants to go for a D-Light recovery or something. And he's been catching a lot of these landings with the gravity cancel D-Light as well from Swada. So that's what he's looking for. Another D-Light. And you know another one's coming. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? He's looking. He knows what the win con is. I don't think D-Light recovery will KO just yet, though. I think he needs one more hit, but maybe he knows better than me.
Yeah,
He's literally just
dare.
D-Lights.
he's
another
one. Oh, neutral light.
All right, there we go. That's the one hit he needs. Now it'll definitely KO.
Not finding the connections, though.
Another
Swada
D-Light.
doing a really good job playing around this win
Oh,
condition.
how did that
The
miss?
turnaround!
Oh, man, that Sair was so close. I think Swada had the right play. I honestly think he had Simple outplayed there. And just the Sair was just like a little bit too high. He read the jump. We'll see it in the final replay. But I can't believe. Man, that has to hurt. Here we go. It's going to be the replay right after this one.
Comes.
Get sent off stage. He fastballs. He does a sneaky little fastball
really
there.
Good movement from Simple.
To get right under. That was good. That was good. Dang.
Yeah. Swada, I mean, he had it, right? Like, if he hit that side air, that would have been massive. But unfortunately, Simple with the good defense got underneath it, got the turnaround side air, and got game number 4. That means Simple has earned his spot in the winners final, continuing that history of beating out Swada in the Bodvar mirror match. We're going on to 720 Polyshot versus Machete.
Okay, and this is the one that I'm like, ooh, waiting for this, you know? I'm like, how far will Polyshot get today? This is what would be a great step. You know, there's nothing better than getting to winners finals. So we'll see how that looks. Machete is going to be someone to beat, though. We did see Machete squeak out his last set, though, right? He was against Flamethrower, and he had a pretty tough time, all things considered. And then that ground pound from Flamethrower at the end of Game 5 was what gave Machete the chance to be here right now. But he's up against an entirely different Fiend, right? Like, we were talking about, Flamethrowers never really podiumed. But Polyshot, on the other hand, has been there quite a few times. PR number 5, like, you have some work to do.
Yeah. Polyshot definitely, arguably, a stronger competitor than Flamethrower was. But at the same time, Machete has podiumed, I think, more than Polyshot. We'll probably bring up those stats in a hot minute. But it's still a tough one. You know what I mean? Like, Machete has gotten a couple of gold medals, but he's struggled today against Flamethrower. And Polyshot is going to be a tougher fight.
Polyshot definitely gonna swing quite a bit more as well. He's just the kind of player he is. He swings a lot, but tries to be accurate, whereas Flamethrower was swinging more with movement, right? He would run up in your face, dash back, jump around you, do like acrobatics like Sagwa, the Chinese Siamese cat. Like, he was just all over the stage. He wasn't doing attacks a whole lot like that. But then once he got you to try to punch and you flipped over him, then he would be like, all right, bang, that's my punish. You know, and that's a lot about what Brawlhalla is you bait people out with your movement and you come in for the punish. So we're going to see what happens here. Now, granted, we see the lifetime score. These guys have only played each other once in tournament. Wow. And it went in favor of Machete. So if that's any precursor for what's about to happen, then this could be Machete favored here. We will see, though, because, you know, one set isn't a whole lot to go off of.
Yeah, I think it's tough, right? Because Machete has a lot of legacy, has a lot of medals that were in the past, whereas more recently, Polyshot's been popping off. That's why Polyshot's got the higher PR. Hasn't quite podiumed, though. This is a very real possibility to get one. Yeah, I swear. He's so close. But here we go. Game number 1, 720 Polyshot versus Machete.
So you're going to beat PR number 1, then lose to PR number 6? Yeah, I was like, that's the way it be sometimes. We'll see. 720 Polyshot's been looking great on this Mordex, though, but Machete's Ulgrim has been nothing to laugh at either. Now, granted, we were talking about before, didn't use a whole lot of SIGs. They did start finally coming out toward the end of that set with Flamethrower. But 720 Polyshot, on the other hand, was making a lot of use of both the Scythe N SIG and the Gauntlet D SIG.
Good downlights. I'm really curious, depending on how this set goes, if Machete is going to make that swap over to the Mordex, or if he's going to just stick with Ulgrim for the entirety of this.
Yeah, I'm wondering the same thing here. I mean, it probably will depend on, you know, how close these matches are, / if he even loses. Because right now, Machete is getting the better end of Polyshot. Not by much, but by enough. And Machete is going to keep trying to KO people with neutralites, I guess. He's perfectly fine with it.
He's learned that it's a kill tool. It's going to be the side air, though, that will give the first knockout. Machete with the lead. Plenty of health, high defense on this Ulgrim.
Okay. Oh, and the active frames on the unarmed neutralite is able to catch Polyshot, manages to get him with that D-Light as well. And Polyshot actually gets a good amount of damage there. Goes for grab cancel D-Sig there. Doesn't get a huge punish, which is lucky break as well, because without a dodge, Polyshot could have done quite a bit. And gets the soft side light into the neutral Sig. Beautiful play from 720 Polyshot. That Sig covers a fair amount of dodge options there.
I think that's one thing we'll see in the end game screens is that disparity in signature usage. Polyshot very unafraid to throw out those signatures willy-nilly, whereas Machete will probably not break 5 signatures thrown out in the entire set.
Oh, that sair's going to be tough for Polyshot here. Yeah, he won't be able to make it back. Only had, I think, just a dodge and one singular jump. So, tough break.
Throw out that nair. Was really hoping like some miracle body would appear so he could get that touch for the chase dodge, but now it's Machete.
Nice.
Got the lead, but he's getting hit a little bit, getting caught by the scythe.
Oh, and I like this. We saw the last time that Machete got that D-Light on the Rocket Lance, that Polyshot jumped. So he was like, all right, well, I'm going to cover that option now. So he's been going for either jump Sair or jump Nair every time he lands that Rocket Lance D-Light.
Yo, but Polyshot is hitting that end sig. Will likely have better KO efficiency.
Oh. Oh, man. Yeah, Polyshot is struggling. Let's see. Machete tries to go for the gravity cancel side light. And kind of go for like side light recoveries now. Falling Sairs might do it. The end light sent so high now.
Yeah. Like he's built up a lot of damage on Machete, but this is still, it's a scythe. There aren't those like those true knockout options like a sword has with the D-Light recovery. Instead, he's gonna hit the side light recovery, but he needs to get the Gimp. He is so damaged here.
Yeah, I mean, if he gets the 50-50, that'll take him around 70 some odd damage. He'll have, you know, a decent spot to rack up some more, but Machete could just wake up. You know, like, he's like, dang, boom, just like that. Just hits him with a Sair. Machete takes game one pretty convincingly. 720 Polyshot. He's struggling here, man.
Yeah, definitely a bit of a rough one. I will say, like, in terms of, like, character matchups, you got to give it to Machete. Of course, yeah, he's got the 1-0 history, but even so, like, Ulgrim, I think, just has a little bit of a better matchup into the Mordex. That Lance is really, really good at beating out a lot of the things that Mordexes want to do.
Yeah, it's especially strong against the gauntlets as well. Kind of box it out with the N-Light, D-Light, Neutral Air, all things that kind of stuff someone who's trying to do a gauntlet, D-Light, or side light. And so we'll see what Polyshot's answer is going to be here. I think, honestly, for him, he should probably try to elect to strike to force Machete to pick a smaller stage, because so far, it's, I don't know. I feel like Mammoth is just too much space.
Yeah, I mean, it's generally the all-round map, but there are some maps that might help lean it more in 720 Polyshot's favor. Right now, things are going back and forth. I almost want to see Polyshot make the character swap. Like, I don't know if gauntlets are the answer for this matchup, but we'll see how well it plays out.
Yeah, I think that's
number 2.
Important to mention as well, because, you know, maybe you don't want the gauntlets. Fate might be the pick here. Oh! Machete did a sig.
Get the punish, though. Yeah, Machete's thrown out, what, 2-6 so far?
I think so, yeah. I think they were both
N-sig.
Nice.
Ooh, the punish. Okay, not quite enough. Definitely going very far with that one.
You see, Polyshot's going to go to the gauntlets and then switch back to the scythe just for the starve. I think he actually wants the gauntlets for the KO options, right? Because you see he's going for a lot of raw signatures here. He's like, how do I kill? Doesn't know how to find that KO.
Yo, but Machete does find it with the side light side air. All right, axe struggle.
Goes to the side. Catches him out the air, manages to pick up the weapon, but then once again, how is Polyshot going to find the knockout? It's going to be a raw down sig, right? A lot of the KOs, they're just raw signatures. Maybe a soft setup. We see like the soft side light from the scythe sometimes, but it's tough.
I mean, that's what worked really well in his matchup against Acno, was just those gauntlet D-Sigs hitting, punishing those wake-ups. Not that I think Machete's playing quite the same way punish.
Ah, that didn't hit.
Oh, he needed that recovery to hit. Needed to beat out the Lance recovery, but Machete is going to get the side air, and now things are looking real good for Machete.
Yeah, it's tough. He was able to hit Polyshot right before he was about to touch the ground, so Polyshot just jumped to the kill box there because he didn't have any options. Okay.
I was like, you're not gonna go off stage against the Lance? You crazy?
Oh, you burned a lot here.
Where's the
nice?
Nair? Oh, tried to stuff it.
Actually, a sick way to get back to the stage there because I don't know if we would have been able to do it without getting hit by that recovery.
I mean, getting hit by that recovery gives him that extra jump to guarantee that wall touch, but he really wanted that stock. Almost got it too. Machete gonna make the swap over to the axe. Polyshot's getting some damage. Yeah, that's not gonna do it.
Maybe a D-Light recovery would be enough here if he can land it, but Machete's axe is looking hard to beat. Getting a lot of damage. Polyshot goes for another
punish.
D-Sig. Oh, the down Sig!
Okay. The breakdance right on top of him.
I can't believe Machete went for that. You do no Sigs, and the one you decide to pick for the read is the down Sig. That's crazy. He sliced him up.
It's crazy because I'm pretty sure the N-Sig would have worked there too. Like, that's like essentially the same read cover, but the neutral light will do it. Machete takes game number 2, and he's thrown out 3 Sigs. So far, I'm holding true to the fact that I don't think he's going to throw out more than 5 in the set. And Polyshot's making the swap to a Surrey?
Okay. This is a different church, right? This isn't the Church of Taros, this is the Church of Asuri, which I also don't have a problem with. Asuri's not ignorant. She's just, I don't know, annoying. You know, like she's not gonna do anything that you're like, oh man, wow, I'm so mad I got hit by that. It's just gonna be like Qatar Ensig. That's the only one that really gets.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Qatar Ensig is definitely the one that makes a lot of people mad. But
like,
Machete,
you know, right? Like every time you're like, I knew that was gonna happen.
You kind of like, you nod your head. You're like, all right, I deserve that.
Yeah. So far, you know, the 720 Asuri is looking a lot more comfortable already, right? Because I think just knowing that, one, you have a couple stronger neutral tools, but also the KOs should be a lot easier for Polyshot to find.
He'll have D-Light recovery as an option. He'll have some safer light attacks to work with as well. Making the swap over to the Qatars. Doesn't go for anything off the end light. Instead, just trying to see how Machete is going to react. This is the same thing I was saying earlier when he made the swap to the Caspian, right? It's like, need to see how they dodge.
Yeah, because that's the other thing too with Qatars. If his reaction time's feeling frisky, he can just react off of the neutral light and say, oh, he went to the side. All right, I'm going to go for the jump recovery. But, like, it's really tough to do consistently. If he dodges down, though,
ground pound?
He just, I don't know. I do not know what that one was.
That was the craziest ground pound I have seen. D-Light recovery, though, and he's still not able to finish this stock off. The defense from Machete.
Okay. Goes for the recovery. It's not enough. That defense, man. Gravity cancel D-Light, maybe? No. Just does it raw. Okay. That's going to catch Machete unaware, because I think Machete was probably expecting the gravity cancel D-Light as well and was spacing around that. Nice. Oh, I thought he was going to recovery him there. He didn't have a dodge. Keeps it simple.
Okay. He's still getting these taps, getting some good damage built up. He's got to deny these weapons from Machete. Machete gets it with the unarmed.
All right, falling there. Machete's in the corner here. He's going to use the soft platform to work his way back up. And Polyshot goes for, like, soft reaction there. He D-lights the wrong way. And Machete, oh no, he missed input, right? I think he had his recovery. I didn't see him use it.
Yeah, I was really expecting the recovery, but he just fell off the whiff side air.
Oh, man, just like that, Polyshot might be taking a trip to the loser's bracket here, man. Down against the ropes 2-0, or rather 0-2 from the perspective of Polyshot. Needs to make the comeback right now. Wasn't able to get the half pipe somehow. I don't know why that one dropped. And so now, you know, there's a lot of work to do, but hasn't been touched yet, if anything. Well, as I say that. Well,
down light.
He's a dunk, maybe?
Machete, still healthy. It's going to take a lot for 720 Polyshot, and he's not getting the big damage with the Qatars. Like, he's getting a tap, and that's about it. Like, just there, got a side light, and nothing else.
Okay, Machete's like, where's the weapon spawn? On the left side, which means he can run for it. Polyshot probably a little sad about that one, but that's going to be okay. He's still getting these hits. Oh, he missed the punish. They're whiffing around each other, but Polyshot is the one who's getting the hits, right? Machete's just straight up whiffing. And honestly, this is in the realm of possibility now for Polyshot. Oh. Nice, he does this soft jump and then reacts with the recovery to see which way he dodges. That's a great way to do it.
Really well done from 720 Polyshot. Now it's final stocks here in game number 3. 720 Polyshot needs this to keep his winner's bracket dream alive.
Nice.
Snap. Here's that damage, but he doesn't hit the down air.
Still, that was a lot. I mean, just like that, this game is mostly back to even. Asuri has less defense, though. You have to keep that in mind. Manages to dodge the air. Thank the heavens for Polyshot, he's thinking. Needs to survive here to stay alive. No punish. Oh my gosh. He can go for something a lot stronger there. I'm surprised he's just going for like that has a surprising amount of end lag on that move. He can go for like a sig or something, but he's like, I'm just gonna get my one hit and keep it pushing.
Dude, I respect it. I love that move.
Oh, what are you gonna do here? It's in the corner. Can you get out? Manages to get over the Sair. The weapon spawns directly in the middle of the stage, though. And the N-Light might be enough. D-Light's not enough, but one more might, maybe two more, depending. Can't tell yet. Oh, he stopped the N-Light with a side light somehow.
This is tough. This is tough. Polyshot still needs a lot of damage.
Oh, no!
Oh, the neutral light! That almost did
that weapon throw
any
scary.
further right, and that could have done it. Side air not even going to put Machete off the stage.
Oh, no!
Was the dunk!
That's
And
it.
that'll do it. Machete takes it 3-0 to win the winner's bracket fight. And he will be going on into the winner's final to fight Simple.
Oh, man, just like that. I'll say that was the closest match, right? Like, out of the 3 that we saw, the switch to Asuri proved not to be a bad option, but just wasn't quite enough. And we could see Polyshot was really clutching toward the end here, but just got caught on the landing, right? That usually most people won't swing there. Machete kind of did an early Sair there because a lot of people will jump a second time, maybe burn their dodge there. And usually people bait that option out, but Machete said, you know what? No, it's good. I'm just go for this because I haven't done this really too much. So, dang.
Really well done. Machete gonna guarantee a top 3 finish, gonna get another podium placement. Something that I guess isn't too surprising given how many times they've podiumed, but it has been a hot minute since we've seen Machete all the way up there. So really good job from him. We still got some people down in the lower bracket. We have the Ninja 729, Fozy, Akno, and one more person to earn their spot. Flamethrower and Knees are fighting it out currently.
Knees?
Possibility.
Oh, it's been so long. It's been so long since I've seen Knees in the top 8, dude. I would love that.
Well, we'll see what happens again over at twitch.tv/Brawlhalla. You can watch that side stream during our upcoming break. You can also tweet at us with hashtag BHEsports. But Flambo, any parting words before we throw this to break?
Polyshot, you let me down again.
He's not out.
He's not out. He's not out. You can still do it, brother. I believe. Well, that's
We'll see if he can do it. But on that note, we're going to take a short little break. And when we come back, we'll be bringing you the loser side of top 8 for the EU 1v1s for the Autumn Championship. Stick around.
Chase dodge is an advanced technique that players often use to gain an advantage over their opponent to start applying pressure. Chase dodge happens when you buffer a directional dodge right after landing a hit. You can perform up to 2 chase dodges on the ground and 1 chase dodge in the air. Chase dodges are stronger than normal dodges because you can cancel them into any attacks at any time while still giving you additional invincibility frames.
The Order of the Exalted Lion was a group of great pride and honor, but it was also a group of great power. This great power is what caused the fall of the OEL at the hands, well, claws, of Octavius Vortex, thus throwing the world into chaos. Cast into the fires of Helheim, Diana lost herself in the encroaching chaos and was reborn with a fiery vengeance. Monsters are not born, they are created. Octavius Mordex is a self-made man. The Silver and Red, the last thing many monsters see. What evil has been summoned behind this new form? Azot. It's Azot. On a razor's edge, the Order called upon this infamous hunter. What side of the coin will he end on? And there was a queen who preyed upon the damned. All manner of arcane artifacts came bursting out of the gates of chaos. They weren't very subtle about their headquarters location. Maybe that's why it fell so easily. The pride of the lion roars across the land, even in defeat. The Exalted Lions return in Brawlhalla's Battle Pass Season 4.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the European Brawlhalla Summer Championship Singles Bracket. I'm here with Taza, and we are about to rock these elimination matches. That's what's exciting about what's coming up next. We're in top 8, but every match we're about to see is someone leaving the tournament. And that's it.
Yeah.
They're getting everything's an elimination round for us, Taza.
Yes,
what do you think about what's coming up?
Well, what's crazy about this is that there are a lot of players that have already been eliminated before the lower bracket side of top 8 that I was expecting to be here. In particular, just calling out 2 names, Pavelski being knocked out by Fozy in just the qualifier match before this. And then, well, not only is it wild that Akno's down in the lower bracket this early again, but Fridazel, Sparky's third place prediction, brought Akno all the way to Game 5 for the qualifier match for this.
Game 5, it was close.
Which is crazy because it's like, wow, Frizel has been playing very well this week, but he had to run into Akno in the lower bracket. But man, what a crazy play of things that are going on. And it also erases any doubt in my mind that the Mammoth Invitational was a one-off, with Simple and Swada really stealing the show. They seem to be carrying that momentum over from the last official tournament into this one.
Yeah, Swada's still in here. He's already guaranteed top 6. He'll be facing off against the winner of Akno versus Knees. Ooh. If Akno wins, we'll have that big run back from the Mammoth Invitational. I'm sure Akno's got something for him. Check out these matches we got coming up next. The Ninja 729 versus Fozy. That's going to be happening up first. I'm excited for that. Akno versus Knees. And then 720 Polyshot, the man who defeated Akno, right, earlier on in this bracket. Lost 3-0 to Machete and is now in the lower bracket and will have to face off against the winner of the Ninja 729 versus Fozy. I wonder what's going to happen there. Man, we've got some good matches ahead of us, man.
Yeah, and what's crazy about Europe as a region right now is that I feel like there's a lot of this player beats that player, but seeds mean next to nothing, right? It's like it doesn't matter that Akno's first seed and Simple's second seed. It matters who they run into on the way up.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
720 Polyshot just did quick work of Akno, which was crazy after watching what Akno did to Addy Mystic. And then Machete 3-0s him. I'm like, my head's spinning. But anyways.
It's all over the place. And that is the most exciting way for an esports scene to be. So this is really, really cool. What's going to happen? We don't know. But Simple's in winners final. That much is clear. Machete in winners finals is new. When was the last time we see Machete in winners final? And he 3-0'd his way in there in top 8. That's crazy.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's get on with this next match that's about to start here. The Ninja 729 versus Fozy. This is going to be a good one here. And I really like watching the Ninja 729 play. Maybe the greatest cannon in Europe. Many would argue, I would say, maybe the greatest cannon in Europe.
Yeah, absolutely. Not to mention, I like how you mentioned you like watching him play because recently, at least with this tournament, the last tournament, when I watch the Ninja 729 play, I get anxious. He is just
He's crazy.
Every second, I feel like the weapon he just picked up is out of his hands, then it's back in his hands again. Suddenly, they got switched, and his opponent's stock disappeared. And then Fozy,
we've seen Fozy play so well. We've seen him play so well lately. Even in 2v2, you know, he's like 1v2ing all the time. The guy's a beast. Anybody could win this game, and I don't know what to expect.
Yeah, the Fozy Scarlet pick was very interesting that they stuck with it. I was expecting them to be on Bow Legends the entirety of the tournament, carrying over from the Invitational and from the 2v2, but no, once they switched to the Scarlet, they started playing very well, and they've stuck with it the entire time, and they are the only Scarlet player that won't side-sig the wall. I swear. TWK, when I was just waiting for it never happened.
I was watching you. Yeah, I was watching that.
It is too predictable. You know what? We would have gotten punished every time by Fozy because of it, because we kept expecting it.
Yeah, everybody. He knows they're out there waiting for it. I'm waiting for Fozy to switch to Roland. You know, if he's down. But that's what was so. You know, he pulled it out in a recent 2v2 tournament, and it went really well for him. And so now I've been thinking about it. It's been a while. He's the only Roland I know now in the last long time. But Scarlet's clearly the play. I mean, it's gotten him this far. What a tumultuous first stock this is.
Yeah.
Both of them still on their first stock, still fighting for it. And
I can't believe they both made it back. I saw the Ninja use like every jump and then 2 dodges on that edge guard, and Fozy still made it back with the gravity cancel neutral sync. The scoop didn't get him. Gravity cancel neutral sync didn't get him either. Who's going to take this first stock here? Finally, no! Onyx is too tanky. It's too tanky.
Beefcake Onyx. Not going to die to something like that. Not on a stage like this with a ceiling this tall. Both players still in the red. That's got to do it. Nicely done. Fozy with the Stomp Cider. Gravity cancel Stomp Cider. It's not the same.
Yeah. And I mean, that had to be like the very edge of where the Cider would connect. That stop felt like it reached from so far away. Neutralite bounced him into the stage. Zeus weapon throws coming through.
I'm always impressed. I'm always impressed with the Zeus throws, man.
Yes. Yeah. Well, it's fun because this is commentating the Ninja 729 is really the only player that you're ever going to get it as much as you do here, and I also have to appreciate that it's not the easiest thing to execute as much as he does. Like, I watched one flub of it today, and I was like, oh, how could he be missing that? And then I realized that's actually a lot harder to do than I thought.
It's tricky in that, you know, the Zeus throw, we talk about it often. It's the throw over the corner, you know, and he does it a lot whenever somebody's on the wall. But it's special in that he doesn't throw it down diagonally. He throws it straight down just with enough forward momentum that it barely makes it over the wall and covers people who are on the wall. Oh, Fozy might have an opportunity to turn it around. Here he's going deep with the ground pound, but the Ninja gets around it, lands the Zeus throw. Can he lead this into a kill? No, Fozy just makes it back up, no problem. The Ninja's not done yet. He has one more opportunity. The Zeus throw, another one. Oh, he just barely missed the down air that would have kept that going. He had Fozy on the ropes, and Fozy managed to escape. Nicely done, Fozy.
Two Sares. Is it Zeus throw number 3? I don't
He's looking for it. There it is. Oh, the down air. I think Fozy's done. Has to time this out.
Oh, he misses the side lane. How Fozy's recovery has been pretty great considering all of these things. Right?
Yeah.
Like,
that's a tough one to guard, man. He was, and the Ninja, he picked like the hardest way to do it too.
The side light
definitely would have killed. Yeah, a side light. Like he's gonna let him pass and then get the side light. You know, I don't know. You gotta be precise when punishing. You know, you're gonna let them finish that recovery. You gotta be so precise.
I can't believe I just saw it. I think he missed. I don't know what that down swing was, but it baited Fozy in for the D-Light recovery, and he takes the kill at the top. That was pretty funny.
And now the Ninja has a stock lead, but Fozy is he's got him on the ropes here. So much damage is done. Fozy could just equalize the stocks immediately here, but the Ninja, that's not enough. The double, what? He's still going. He doesn't need a weapon. Okay,
wow, he took that.
Use the weapon.
That was like D-Light ground pound ×2 into the dive kick, and he chase dodged. He chain dodged after him, unarmed. He only lost that stock because of the cider that came up from Fozy's wake up. But he did a lot of damage there.
Yeah.
Fozy right away.
Yeah, Fozy answering back just as fast as anybody could. Oh, he finally gave you the side sync you've been asking for, and the Ninja was so ready to dodge it. Just spot dodge too. So much fun.
But the
What?
weapon
No way! No way! Is he gonna get a kill off of this? Did he touch the wall? He did. He touched the wall.
He did.
Fozy barely touched the wall, and it's a good thing he did because that would have been the kill right there.
I swear, I don't know what my eyes were seeing. I thought that weapon throw hit him twice, but it definitely hit him like after the down six.
It was.
It was
it's like
the
he
scoop
planned it
almost
ahead
got
of time.
The scoop almost got him at orange, but it's Onyx. Has the defense, but the Siders are hitting. I have no idea.
Fozy has been in kill range now for a bit.
Yes.
But he's catching, like he's getting the Ninja down there. The Ninja could have cleaned this up a little while ago. Fozy getting ever closer and closer to victory here.
Oh,
Wait,
recovery hits was not enough.
he's so close though. One good hit. Any signature?
Oh,
but now Fozy. Okay, it's anybody's game. It's anybody's game now.
Oh, he throws
Off
a
the
weapon.
side, that's not enough. But
Dodge
Fozy
is
going for
gone.
the edge guard. Wait, no, he's
he's
starving
not.
out. He's starving out Ninja. Ninja's got to come up there eventually. Fozy,
Oh,
he's
no
waiting for him
dodge.
to come up here. I'm
Wait, he
holding
went
all
for the
weapons.
weapon?
He's got weapon control. I agree with this. Keep weapon control. More important than guarding him off the edge here. There's still one more weapon on the Ninja. What?
Oh,
he just
I
grabbed
told
that weapon
you.
and he threw it away. I can't believe it. He must want the gauntlets, and now he's got them.
I mean,
everything
he could get
he's
an
been
unarmed
waiting.
recovery.
Oh
my
my
goodness.
goodness.
I thought it wasn't gonna knock out. I thought it wasn't gonna knock out. He hit him with the recovery like as low as possible on the wall there.
He spent so long just trying to get one weapon, and when he got it, he threw it away
I tell
immediately.
you,
He's
I
like,
tell
not
you.
this one. I need gauntlet. But to his credit, as soon as he got the gauntlets, he got the KO. The Ninja, he knows what he wants. He's a man who knows what he wants, and when he gets it, he does right by it.
I'm willing to argue that there was a chance he would have just thrown those away too, honestly. Are you starting to get a picture of why I say I'm getting a little anxious watching the Ninja play
That
lately?
was a little,
because
yeah.
It's just so
I
sporadic
get it.
how he throws the weapons and stuff. But he's got a plan the entire time. And obviously, not obvious, but to me, it feels like that the Ninja 729, while playing this way, aims to make his opponent uncomfortable with how he's moving and how often he's putting out these dodges
and why not? Brawlhalla
And it
is
works so
mental,
well.
especially at this top level, man. These guys have seen all the tricks, you know. The way to victory for some of them is to be unpredictable. A certain level of unpredictability is always going to help you in this game, right? It's like,
and both players are showing that too, because we were talking about the Fozy side thing. It happened once; it was predictable, so he doesn't do it again, right? And so that was a really close game one. And now we're on Small Brawl Haven. We're rarely here in European matches.
oh man, and with Onyx and Scarlet, we might be seeing some nasty KOs, some really early things here. I think Fozy's he's in very light red, already kill range. I mean, a lot of things will kill him, especially on this tiny map. Nice spot dodge against the Zeus throw here. The Ninja coming in with sick. He wants to finish this. Give me the stock. Give me the stock, he says. But Fozy just fights his way back on.
That's
The
like
Ninja
literally
punches
what
him out, and
Onyx
it
is
gets the
saying
kill.
as
That's
she's down singing. She's like, "Get over here!" She's just
Get over
slamming
here.
the ground. The stock is fine.
That's
3-2
an early
now.
KO for the Ninja here. Look at, he's very healthy with 3 stocks left, still landing attacks, getting all this damage in. He's lapping Fozy in damage now on this stock. Oh my goodness, the Ninja 729. You wouldn't expect this after the last game was so even. Perfect punish from the Ninja. He knew just how far the air version of that side sig would go. And
That grab gets a neutral light.
New cannon.
Yeah, it's gonna stay in his hands for like 3 more seconds. Like that, he's gonna. The second that
Because
he's
he
not got a
throws so
string
much.
going on, he's gonna throw it. But you know what? Much to my surprise, he's not doing that. He gets hit by the cider. There's the weapon throw, picks it back up, stop neutral sync, dodges out of the way. Fozy's charging a little bit, hoping for that spot dodge read, but the Nair comes through, and that's 3 stocks to 1 now. That's a huge lead.
The Ninja 729 taking a very significant lead over Fozy right now. This is trouble. If you're a Fozy fan, you're troubled right now. You're a little bit like,
how's he alive? Oh man! Oh, I thought he was gonna get hit with the weapon
Okay.
throw for sure. He did not though.
That
would
would've
have
been cool. Would've
Yeah,
been
but
let's not dwell on what could have been though.
yes, indeed. Let's
Would've
Fozy
been cool now.
has the lance now, and he's hitting pretty well with the siders. We saw Fozy get a lot of damage away.
The
Okay.
Ninja 729, he caught the dodge.
Oh.
He followed up perfectly, and he scored a near 0 to death. One true combo is all it took. Let's catch it in the replay here. Okay, yeah, we got a couple of, look, yeah, that was an okay stock. The next stock's a pretty okay stock, but I want to see that last combo. He caught the dodge perfect. Check this out, check this out. Check this out. Wait. Oh, with slow-mo. Let's go, production. Let's go.
Nair goes
And
away.
Wait.
Where
Boom.
was the dodge here? Neutral
And
light.
then the
Dodge.
dodge.
Oh, that's it.
Blam!
That's it.
Knocks him up. Finishes the whole thing. And because we're on such a small stage, it worked. And a larger stage, and that wouldn't have gotten the kill. And it was
Which is
over after
what,
the There's nothing else he can do after the recovery. So.
A larger stage is exactly what Fozy is thinking. As we've moved over to Apocalypse now,
Yeah.
it was clear to me that the smaller the stage was, it benefited the Ninja 79 way more. The higher defense, the survivability, and Fozy has switched over to the Val now for game number 3, back against the wall.
Good looking Val too. Look at this skin. Look at the color choice. Fozy, he's dripping. Whoa!
Oh,
He wanted it so bad. Okay, he touched the wall. He touched the wall.
He has a dodge,
okay.
no dodge.
He's still fine.
But he misses the Zeus. He gets
the
that
Zeus
one.
throws. Oh my goodness, it's 2 damage every throw. You know, it starts to add up. That's like 4 throws.
And once again, weapon throw combo the neutral, but the side stick from Fozy gets it on top of the stage instead of riding against the side of it, so he gets the hit.
Great way to recover back to the stage.
Oh, no weapon. Oh, but he gets a dive kick. Fozy not expecting it. He went for the weapon throw, the neutral stick.
He almost comboed that. That was intentional. Fozy's
totally.
thinking in 4D.
And Fozy's like taking away the Ninja 79's weapon throw tech in the midst of the match. He's like, look at this. Like, that's pretty cool. I think I can expand on that actually.
He's a highlight hunter now.
Oh, but that's like perfect knockback for Onyx on Apocalypse, top right corner of the screen. Neutral Sig's going to take so long to knock him out there. Side
Oh
Sig
no,
spacing
now he
quite
gravity
right.
canceled and has no dodge. The Ninja knows it. Oh, that was... He messed up that gravity cancel. He wanted to touch the wall and ride up the wall with it, which may or may not have worked out, but he didn't touch the wall on the little hippity hop there that the side sig does. And then ended up going downward, and then stuck without a dodge for 3 seconds was just food for the Ninja 729 to finish him off. But could have been worse, right? That was like they were both deep in red. One of them was going to die soon anyway. And for that kind of error, maybe that's like the least damaging way to have that error happen. Because Fozy could just equalize it right now with... that
wrong way! It would have worked, but he went the wrong way. I wonder if it would have worked. I wonder if the neutral light from...
I mean, it hits
well,
hard
you know
enough.
what? It does.
It hits hard enough. That'll do it. Okay,
recovery
Fozy,
gets him.
he has equalized in time. This is not a problematic position for him. Basically equal. The Ninja 729 looking for a weapon. Oh, blessed by Odin. He's got his gauntlets here. Neutral light. Nice comboed into the down light. He didn't expect that to land. It stuffed the recovery, and he was just like, what? Oh, I got to do something about that.
Uh-oh. Spiked against the stage. The recovery. Buddy makes it back. Fozy goes for the edge guard. Falling there. No neutral light. He avoids the weapon throw, but doesn't matter. Picks it up. Punches him anyways. Ground pound being used almost like reposition. Fozy falling with downers. And Ninja 729's really finding a stride in this like 2 jump height above Fozy where he throws the weapon down. If he misses, he just picks it up again anyways and continues the pressure. Oh,
well,
the weapon throws are coming
this
through.
stock has been at even damage for a long time, but the Ninja's starting to pull ahead. Now Fozy's got an opportunity here, but now he's off the side of the stage. Another punish from Fozy. Fozy might get the damage he needs here. The Ninja 729 seeking his opportunity. Oh, he almost got the dodge read there, but Fozy slips his way out. Deep in the red, Fozy now has to make a play here. Cannot lose the stock before the Ninja 729 off stage without a weapon. He's in trouble.
Dodge, no
he
dodge.
used his dodge. He's in trouble. Oh, the Ninja 729, he's so good at recognizing where his opportunity lies. As soon as Fozy messes up a dodge in the air without being able to touch the stage again, he knows he's got that 3 full seconds of no dodge, and he takes full advantage every time. That's what's getting the Ninja 729 the wins right now.
I feel like for the opponent that blew their dodge against the Ninja 729, it's like a horror game where you know your stock's going to go away, but you have 3 seconds to watch it happen. it's like you're just definitely going to lose it. And the Ninja 729 has capitalized on it so perfectly. Ground pound on that stock. Double sidelight recovery.
Yeah, got the sidelight read. Again, he is seeing through the mind of Fozy, and Fozy's thoughts are no longer his own. How the heck do you land that same read twice in a row? I mean, he is just so dialed into Fozy's tendencies now. And Fozy, he's in trouble, man. Deep in red on his final stock. And this would be the last game. If he loses this, he's out of the tournament right now. The Ninja could just 3-0 this, and it's sure looking like he will. Off the side once
is he
again.
low on jumps too?
He still has his sword, but only just barely. It's about to get disarmed from him. He can take maybe one more. Oh, I don't know how Fozy's going to do this now. I want to believe, guys. I want to believe that Fozy's going to bring this back.
This is a way.
And, okay. That's the start of it. Okay. Wait.
I've seen
is it
0 to deaths
possible?
before.
I don't know. He is very close to death.
He's got to run all the way to the side of the stage. And now that the iframes are gone, he
just needs to play a perfect stock. One perfect stock, Posey, just to stay in this game. One perfect stock. Oh, that's a good start. Oh, man. A great reaction out of Hitstun from the Ninja 729 to take the set. Perfect 3-0 sweep against Posey on the lower side of top 8. Congratulations to the Ninja 729 for moving on now to top 6 of this summer championship.
Yeah, very, very dominant performance from the entire time. There was a moment which I thought was very appropriate during that match where you were like, the Posey's mind is no longer his own after the 2 sidelight reads, because what happened was Posey, after the second time he gets hit by double sidelight recovery, he like drifts down onto the platform in Apocalypse and he stands still for like 2 seconds. He was like, I can't believe I just let that happen to me. But that's just how that's just how great the Ninja 729 was at reading Posey in that matchup, and a really solid 3-0 for him to move forward into the bracket and fight against 720 Polyshot in the lower quarterfinals. The matchup that we got coming up next.
That was a quick match, Taza. I'm a little bummed out. You know, I was excited for our casting block here. I was hoping we'd get a bunch of game 5s. Very selfish of me, I know, but
yes, well.
you know, you like to see it. But look, that's all made up for now with this next match we've got coming up: Acno versus Knees. Can Knees pull off the major upset to take out Acno? I mean, Acno, he's gone so long in Brawlhalla. He's gone so far in so many tournaments. Anybody would consider him an extreme opponent to be going up against, especially right now.
Well, so you know what I'll say? I think that at the moment in the Autumn Championship, Acno is at his most vulnerable. He has been losing games and even losing sets to players that we haven't seen him lose in the past, and now it's been through 2 tournaments in a row, nearly losing that game 5. I mean, I didn't see the matchup with Frydasol, but it went to game 5. That's saying something.
Yeah, you got a point. Like, Acno he's power ranked #1. He is the winningest player in Europe's Brawlhalla history, and he's on an insane win streak in 2v2, and barring the last tournament, the last invitational where he lost, he's won almost every single 1v1 tournament as well. He's the guy to beat, and you're right. He is maybe the most vulnerable he has been in a long time right
Which is
now.
saying something, because it's like, oh, wow, he lost 1 tournament.
I know, right? Yeah. We're sitting here criticizing him for like, oh, so he's not perfect? I mean, but honestly, you've got a point. Like, this is maybe the best chance Knees has had in a long time to take out Acno. It's not like Acno's any worse, but something's happening today where he's he seems the most mortal that he's ever been.
Right, and it's up to lower bracket Acno now to prove us wrong, as we're opening up in game 1 with Knees on Crystal Temple, and Acno is fighting pretty well with the bow. That's several nairs in a row into a recovery. That's the stock.
Okay, well, he's invalidating everything we just said about him.
Well, that's
Acno.
Possibly. I mean, man, when Acno is just on fire with the bow, it's like watching a player. I really think that Acno is like playing 10 times faster than what should be possible in Brawlhalla, but that's just how great he is at using every movement option that he has.
He plays a different kind of Brawlhalla, man, and even oh my gosh, Acno!
I actually got scared. He surprised the hell out of me. I was so scary.
Oh my gosh!
How did he do just twice?
Even in the matches he's been losing, and even now, his play is always extreme. Oh my God!
Oh no,
he's
Knees!
so crazy.
Okay.
Knees handled the presence of mind of Knees not to freak out there. I mean, he was as white as could be when he got hit by that, so in a pretty good spot to take that bow ground pound. I could not believe Acno's punish right there. He must have known Knees was coming for him with a ground pound, dodging up right into a ground pound like that with barely any recovery options left, and with Knees not even damaged. It's just... Look, what I wanted to say was that even in those matches Acno was losing in, we saw him go against Frydasol, and you know, he won. He did fine, right? But I'm sure a lot of people are like, hey, why wasn't that a 3-0, Acno? Even in those matches, he's still constantly impressing with his gameplay, and here he is, man, about to take out Knees with a clean 2 stocks. There it is. Acno is the man to defeat in this tournament, despite him being in the loser's bracket right now in top 8. And despite the long road ahead he has, obviously still has Simple to go up against. 720 Polyshot potentially. The person who defeated him earlier on in the bracket.
This
he might
replay
have
right
to
here.
again.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
the neutral
dude, that
sing and the
was
neutral
wild.
sing. Oh, and we're going to see A great
Look at
turnaround from Knees.
Oh,
here.
that was a good. Yeah, that was actually a really great play by Knees.
But that was two bow recoveries that Acno got with Knees just drifting on the way down. And in that last stock, made me really think that Acno
He doubled his damage.
He
Acno
took
did double the
Knees-
damage.
He
that Knees
really knocked Knees out of it that game one. And I'm hoping this Diana swap will give Knees some energy because
Oh my, Acno, slow down! Oh my gosh, he's going so hard.
It's like
No way! Knees is so dead! I can't believe it! How fast was that? That was less than 15 seconds! No! Yes, more like.
Come on,
Holy
Knees.
cow.
Let's bring it back. That stock kind of what I was feeling in the last stock of last game was reflected in the first stock of this game, which was that Knees is just falling into every single one of Acno's hits, and Acno's just loving it. He's just like, yes, please, keep falling into sword there, weapon toss, ground pound, whatever. Just let me keep hitting you because these stocks are just evaporating. And Acno's continuing to hurt with that D-Light side air. Weapon throw goes straight down. Knees makes it back to the stage, but that's an easy punish. And Acno's up a stock and some change.
Stock and some change here. What? Oh my. Acno is.
Oh, no, that's
There
not
is
good.
no
His weapon's
box.
gone.
People say think outside the box.
Oh, that
Acno doesn't even.
Whoa!
Whoa!
He gets the
Wait,
weapon
he's gonna
throw.
get this? Wait a second! No way! No way!
Acno double neutral six. Knees goes for what I thought was the perfect punish, but it doesn't matter. Acno
didn't
avoids
even
it,
work.
and then he just taps him on the head with the weapon throw, and that stock's gone. And Acno keeps going unarmed. Knees can't stop him.
That is one thing that Acno has certainly mastered is his punish of. He has no dodge.
He
There's
has
no
no
way
dodge.
he gets out of
Yeah, he's
this.
gone.
Okay. But the one thing he's
The
certainly
downlight was funny,
mastered
though.
is avoiding an edge guard, right? Letting his opponent pass him downward, right? And then turning around with a downward weapon throw and just bonking him on the head. Sometimes it stuffs a recovery. Sometimes it neutralizes a jump completely. But it always helps him score an early edge guard.
Oh, he really went for it. Get him, Knees.
Nice knees.
Take
That
him
was a
down,
beautiful-
Knees. No, I wanted him to get punished for that down six so bad. And
Taza
Knees
is actually
almost did
just
it
cheering for
perfectly.
Knees right now, but it's not helping. Acno cannot be stopped. That's another win for Acno.
In Knees' defense, I felt like that down air ground pound was such a beautiful off-the-cuff punish for that down signature that Acno went for. It just didn't quite work out because Acno didn't have enough damage on him. Man, Acno's destroying Knees, and it's performances like this that just make me wonder, why was I ever saying that he was at his most formal? Look at that. What? That was so crazy. That stock off the ground pound and Knees naring made him not touch the stage.
Well, let's not forget about that 0 to death that took him like 13 seconds to score.
Oh, well, whatever,
Jeez.
right?
Acno, once
13
again,
seconds.
doubling the damage of his opponent.
Yeah.
He does not belong here. He does not belong here in the losers bracket.
So it would seem.
I mean, it's pretty spicy here because, I know I'm maybe counting chickens before they hatch, but there is a chance if things. Whoa, Mike!
He's
Wait,
gonna keep
okay,
going.
hold on.
Get it. All right, ground
forget
pound.
what I was talking about.
Oh, Knees has got a weapon over Acno, but Acno makes it back. Acno has been putting himself in a lot of precarious positions, going for these extended attacks off the strings, and Knees is really punishing for it now, but the pickup neutral light from Acno is pretty good. Downlight. Oh, wow.
My,
that was
dude,
so
Acno,
fast. He
he's
pivoted
playing
that.
a different game, man. The way that, and Knees is starting.
Let's go, Knees.
Knees is starting to, he's getting it. No, I take it back.
He didn't even get,
As
he
soon as
didn't
I
even
said he
get
was
credit.
getting it, he SD'd. Look,
Yeah.
I wanted to say, like, Acno, he's playing the game so different. I can just tell by the way he's playing that he is in a constant flow state here.
Yeah.
He is doing things that even he's never done before. Like, some of this is just, he's going with the flow. He's just like, I bet this will land. I bet he's going to do this now. I bet this and that. And he keeps being right about so many things. And he's just playing differently. But what it looked like there for a moment before he SD'd was that Knees was getting it. And he was like, now he reached that plane of existence that Acno's been on for a while now. But I think he dropping that and then SDing that has taken him completely out of that state.
Yeah,
And
he
now
keeps putting
is
out
just
these
falling
downlights.
apart.
He's gravity canceling them, and Acno's like, 3 seconds of free
Look at
real
this.
estate.
He's on a highlight reel now. Oh my goodness. Akno! Holy cow!
Knees makes it back. He's going to go for the offstage attack, I guess, but I feel like it's not even worth it if he gets it. Side sig, dodged. Akno gets the recovery nair as he's trying to land. Knees just can't even get close to the ground. Sword picked up. What's the neutral light? I think Knees is like low on jumps too, so he'll have to dodge the stage, and Akno doesn't go for the ground.
You were right, but Knees has made it back. He is so, yep, that'll do it. He's so damaged.
Yeah.
Akno with 3 stocks left. This is looking like an Akno game here. I want to believe. I want to believe. Knees could maybe turn it around. It'd be so exciting if he did. You know, and we want. Oh, look at this! Even the smallest little things. Akno is just. No.
There's no believing, Boda. There's no believing.
Oh my God! I can't believe how good Akno is at this game.
Yeah.
What? Oh man! What a competitor.
It's like, yeah. It's okay. Knees is gonna get a stock here.
No. That's a 3 stock. That's the end of it. Knees is out of the tournament. He's not. He can't even be mad about that
He didn't even
one.
stop. He didn't stop ground pounding. That's 2 accidents.
Oh my goodness. Woo! Akno. Okay. Yeah, he's in the losers bracket. Yeah, he lost the last tournament that happened, the Invitational. But guess what? He's the best player in Europe, I think. I mean, look at all that.
He's up there.
Yeah. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. There's plenty more of this tournament to play out. Like I was saying before, look, now that Akno's won this one, and we're gonna be going up to watch Polyshot versus the Ninja right now. If 720 Polyshot wins this game, and Akno wins his next game against Swada, I know the stars need to align here, but we might see the run back of the only person to defeat Akno here in this tournament today was 720 Polyshot, and went 3-1 in favor of 720 Polyshot, and it was the promotion match to get into top 8, right?
Right.
We might see the run back here. A lot of stuff needs to align. I don't want to raise everybody's hopes up here, because Akno's gonna have to fight Swada first, which is already a huge run back from the last Invitational that happened, right?
Yeah, and we were the ones casting that, and we were both going, but you know, Swada could do whatever, but Akno, he's gonna 3-0 everything. And then what happened? The 3-0 went the opposite way, and we were both just stunned. And so we get to see it, and this time it's an elimination match instead.
That was crazy
of
because we spent so long setting that up, like, oh, we know Akno is.
Yes.
And honestly, I mean, let's be real. When we're saying that in casting, we're trying to make it anything can happen, right? A lot of people are watching, and they're like, let's see Akno win, right? But I'm like, anything can happen. And then anything did happen. Swada won in that match. All right, whatever. We'll get to that one later. Let's talk about this next match coming up. 720 Polyshot versus the Ninja 729. In Europe, these are 2 of my most favorite players to watch ever. Now they're fighting each other. This is exciting. The Ninja 729 has a winning record against 720 Polyshot, 4-1 in their lifetime of tournament matches. The Ninja 729 having 4 wins against 720 Polyshot, only having 1 win against the Ninja 729. In major official tournaments. That doesn't count ranked or friendlies or anything like that. 4-1 in major official tournaments. So favor has got to go to the Ninja 729 despite the lower power ranking. 720 Polyshot being power rank number 5, Ninja 729 being power rank number 9.
This is what we're talking about
Sure,
earlier,
looking like the Ninja 729 can win this, but I'm going to go ahead and say anything can happen here, man. These are 2 equally matched players with exciting play styles. Let's get it on.
Yeah, but that head-to-head with the PR differential is exactly what I was talking about with Europe right now, where it feels like there's a lot more player counter matchups than it is just looking at the rankings as if this is just, you know, gospel. Like, okay, player 1 will always beat PR4 or whatever. It's not the case. A lot of these matchups between these players are very, very different. And now we're seeing 720 Polyshot opening up the Asuri against the Onyx from the Ninja 729 on Mammoth Force.
Asuri for life, all day. Good choice.
And I expect, if he does change it all, a lot of Qatar legends from 720 as he's opened up with that down air. Didn't get the down light afterwards, but so far not a crazy weapon throw playstyle from the Ninja in this matchup that I was expecting. Lots of ground pounds. There's the first, maybe, of many. Maybe of the first of. Oh, he gets it! He gets it! That was so good.
Oh, that's a really early stock here. The statistics are proving themselves correct.
And that wasn't just sidelight recovery. That was sidelight jump, wait a little bit to see where he's going, and then get him again with the same attack.
Was less of a read and more of a perfect reaction.
Oh, man. Now the down six are coming out. He's already saying, give me that stock, even though he's up 3-2.
This is too much. Yeah, chill out. Oh, my goodness. He's about to lap him.
Oh, recovery gone. Oh, but he makes it back. Hit enough jumps. Nair gets him off the stage.
Oh,
I think
this is too good. He's too good.
He
Just
missed the slide kick.
pixels away from landing that slide kick. That would have been the stock right there.
Oh, the weapon throw!
Dude,
Oh, the
okay.
dive kick!
That's something I'm starting to notice the Ninja 729 doing a lot. He uses the weapon throw upward while recovering, not to block somebody above him, but to screw over somebody underneath him. That later on it's going to do good, and we've seen it do so much already. Just in the last set that we watched the Ninja 729 play, it did so much. And once again, we saw it work against 720 Polyshot. The Ninja 729, man, he's thinking of the game differently.
Oh, I thought that was going to be the stock for sure. It looked like he chased dodged a little bit of a weird angle.
Oh,
and that
nice.
D-Light ground pound from 720 Polyshot will take the stock, but that was, I mean, that's a lot of extra credit on that second stock there. With that
He can lose this stock in one hit now. He's not in a good spot. 720 Polyshot has a lot of ground to make up for here, and an aggressive edge guarder after him. He can barely make it back to the stage. He didn't touch. He's got to dodge and nothing else. He can't make it. He can't. The weapon throw stopped him from being able to make it. It was either get bonked by the weapon throw and die, or just fall and die. He chose fall. He chose fall. Get knocked out.
Don't give him that. Okay.
Whoa! He's mad. Okay, yeah, good unarmed
recovery
combo.
in there. 720 Polyshot. That was a ton of damage. Each time I feel like Ninja was like, okay, now he'll stop. All right, now he'll stop. No, he just kept going.
I gotta say, I love seeing the Asuri in here, but you know, I'm starting to notice that we used to see Asuri so much in the top level meta of tournaments here, and Asuri getting used less these days. I don't think because of any weapon reasons. A lot of people are still in favor of katars and swords just being good weapons in general, but you know, that neutral sig. Come on, let's talk about the Katar neutral sig. Everybody loves it. That's why a lot of people will play Asuri. I know that's what, you know, I play it because, ooh, 720. He's on the way. Asuri Styles. It seems harder than ever to land that Asuri Katar neutral sig in tournament now. Like, players are just, they're more aware of it. They're faster. They're just better players. Right as I was saying that tournament players have gotten better. He bonks his head to the ceiling.
Well, and to add on to your point about it being harder than ever, especially when
people
you're
are good at avoiding it now. I feel like it's just not as successful anymore.
Players like the Ninja 729 has that extra element where he's covering his head on with weapon throws and these really soft, slow-moving weapon throws. And even if the neutral sig connects, you're just going to get hit on the top of the head before you finish with a dunk. And I've seen the Ninja 729 use these weapon throws to stop signatures that have this like kind of grab cast time multiple times throughout his career. So now we've got 720 Polyshot being like, okay, it's off the Asuri, back to the Mordex, right? Feline's no longer a cat person going up against Onyx here. We are all Mordex for a game, for this game. Ooh, and
he's off Team Cat. He's on Team Dog now. You know, you hate to see it, but that's how it has to be sometimes.
It is. And,
I mean, I want to see 720 reach his potential here. I know he's got what it takes to take out the Ninja 729. Obviously, he's already won a tournament set against him before. But oh my God, the Ninja 729 is on something else to this tournament. He's playing better than he's ever has. This is
he's doing a really great job with cannon ground pound on the stage too. He'll like sometimes he'll think he'll go for a weapon throw, and other times he just goes for the ground pound, combos it into the air. That time using the side air to dodge the recovery from 720 Polyshot, and the neutral sig doesn't hit. But this is
so badly.
This is a good stock from 720, but each one of these signatures are just getting punished immediately.
Well, it's finishing moves that the Ninja just continuously avoids. He's got it all figured out. All right, that'll do it. Nicely done. 720 Polyshot staying inside the game now. This is the closest match he's ever had. In fact, at this point in time, in every of the previous games we've seen, and well, in the last previous game we saw, he was a full stock behind. So 100% improvement here.
Down air
that
hits.
Could have been bad. That could have been way worse. I mean, still good damage for the Ninja 729, but 720 can consider himself lucky there. He didn't just get eliminated. History repeating itself. Doesn't even need the edge guard. He's done. 720 Polyshot now, once again, one full stock behind. The Ninja 729 he has ascended here today, man. He is playing so well.
Yeah.
And we've seen him play well before. It's not the first time he's here impressing the heck out of me. But today, this is something different. The Ninja 729 is special. This is really good.
Yeah, he has developed a Brawlhalla playstyle of his own. There's nothing quite like watching
You're
Ninja
right.
729 play. And 720 Polyshot is just struggling to keep up. Neutral light hits, weapon toss goes so wide, doesn't matter. Sidelight comes through, and he went for the Nair read there. Doesn't matter that he missed because he just keeps going.
He keeps it going, yeah. Credit to 720 for mixing up his way out of those sidelight reads. That's 2 sidelights in a row he got out of without getting killed for it, despite him being in kill range. But it's not enough here, as 720 is nearing death, and the Ninja 729 is hot on his trail, man. He can take him out with a lot of different things. Nice side stick from 720 Polyshot.
Oh, and the recovery from the Ninja gets back to the stage. Oh, he chain dodges all the way
so
after him just to
aggressive.
kick him. Just to kick him once. It was like, I got to get that damage in. Down air misses. Okay, good recovery. Not enough for 720 Polyshot, even up the stocks. I feel
so
like
much more to go, but he's doing it, man. He's doing it.
he can survive a signature attack from. Okay, now he can't. Now he can't. That might just be it.
He has the Gauntlet Cider to help him get back to the stage. Even that wasn't enough. The Ninja 729 taking game 2 is now up 2-0 in this set. The only hope for 720 Polyshot is to win 3 games in a row right now against the Ninja 729. Otherwise, he'll be out in 5th place, and the Ninja 729 will move on to the lower semifinals.
And now it looks like 720 Polyshot soul searching for the right legend pick here, and he locks in the Fate, which is the legend that we had on the player card at the start, right? It's going to be the orb
you
and the
said he
scythe.
locked in with Fate? Okay.
Yes. Yes.
So everybody knows we got a Fate coming up. Oh, look at these stats.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't need stats to tell me that the Ninja 729 was better in every way.
Yeah, when it comes out that. I mean,
okay,
hey.
except for landing signatures. We have that one.
That's right.
So let's go 720 Polyshot. He beat him in signature count and accuracy. Get wrecked, Ninja.
Take the small victories.
We
right?
take
But
we take the wins where we
can.
can.
The small wins before the reverse 3-0, which could happen here. Now that we're on the Fate from 720 Polyshot, might be his last match on stream, or could he make a comeback?
He's defending his tournament life right now, and I am ready to be surprised by the Fate here. It's not the first time we've seen him play Fate. In fact, we've seen him do very well with Fate before. Speaking of, he's already on the way. Pretty good start for 720. Nice damage lead to start things off, but the Ninja doesn't take long to equalize there with his gauntlets.
Oh, he just ground pounds right out of his position. It works out. Sidelight comes through.
It was so telegraphed, too. It just it still worked.
It's one of those things where they're just standing there ready to react to something, and that wasn't in the list.
It's like,
it's
you're telling me your plan the whole
this?
time was just to run into me with a ground pound from that far up? You didn't have a mix-up under your sleeves? Like, that was the mix-up.
Oh, man.
You didn't think I would just keep going straight at you with no mix-up.
Oh, the downsing hits. Doesn't matter that it's on the other side of the stage. No, he just sends him flying, and he's knocked out. That's a stock lead, and the Ninja just juggles those weapons as long as humanly possible. Neutral light hits, side light afterwards. He's been waiting for. He's been doing these like drift fall nairs off the side lights, and they haven't been working. But he has not gotten punished for it once. So, that recovery. Almost at the perfect knockback on that, but he still lives. That extra defense on Onyx just working out so well for him.
720 guarding the corner here. He's not willing to go off the edge against the Ninja, but he is just ferociously guarding this corner, and the Ninja 729 still manages to get around it. Once again, corner guard situation. 720 now content with just taking weapon control, which is important, but the Ninja 729 punching 720 out of the way. He sneaks the weapon grab in. 720's going for some really hard reads on this neutral signature, further and further trailing behind in damage as 720 seeks the killing blow, and the Ninja continuously denies it. Oh my goodness, how much longer is the Ninja gonna go on without taking a killing blow here? Surely this is enough. All right, he got it. Woo, okay. All right, he's not invincible, guys.
He is not invincible. That is good news for 720 Polyshot, who is trying to play a game where he needs to take out his opponent, right? And so now, with those extra little bits of hits, we could see maybe he'll bring his signature accuracy up above 0% this game and take one of these stocks. No, it looks like it's going to be all light attacks from the Ninja 729. Down to come through. Actually, you know what? I forgot. He opened up this game with a down sig. Never mind. It's already like 9%. He's doing great. That neutral air almost sends 720 Polyshot off the top of the stage. Neutral signature misses. Can he get a hit or a 720 poly shot? Really going to make this comeback work out. Oh, the downlight, wrong direction. And that means Ninja gets a nice punish on a 720, but the weapon throw, dive kick goes to the grave, gets a downlight. No. Okay. It's so deceptive when I see the sweat beads on cannon because even though they're sweating, they've got the cannon, they're just like flying
They still
around.
have the side air to
Yeah.
push themselves back. Yeah. And they'll intentionally do that so that you might think he's out of options. But then, surprise, still make it back to the stage. 720 poly shot is now on his potentially final stock of the tournament. He has to defend himself here as the Ninja 729 has a whole extra stock on him. Well, half a stock? I mean, he's in orange. 720's working on him. He might be able to get the kill here. Still going for these extremely hard neutral signature reads that have not worked out for him once yet.
And he got hit like 5 times for it too. Sidelight, the Nair works that time. 720 does get a nice hit away, but it's been like 7 clean gauntlet hits to the 3 side hits. And the weapon throw stops the side sig in its path. Once again, missed out. Nair doesn't hit, but 720 poly shot is at the end of his rope here at this point.
Yeah.
That sidelight comes through.
He is in red, Taza. I don't know how he's going to pull this off now. He still has a stock to take off the Ninja 729, and then he basically has a perfect stock ahead of him at best. Once again, the Ninja 729 avoiding the neutral sig from Fate's sight. 720 has the weapon. This is a great weapon to secure KO here. He's got to do it just to get started on the next stock. The Ninja 729 is moments away from victory here unless 720 poly shot. What in the world? Oh, no. Okay,
He was really going
that's
out
his
there.
last chance, and there's the finish.
Yep.
720 poly shot, fought valiantly, but goes down in this tournament here. Final match, 3-0 against the Ninja 729, who will now just move on to the loser semifinal. 720 poly shot is out of the tournament in 5th place, which is still extremely admirable. He played so well to get this far. And let's not forget, he defeated Acno, you know?
Yeah.
So even though he's out of the tournament now, a lot of players might feel that he's done a great service here in the tournament.
A lot of
Take
players,
down the #1 seed.
AKA Acno, is looking at this and going like, "Oh, all right, that's good. I didn't want to play against him anyways." But
it's too bad
yeah.
we won't get the chance to see the run back here, but that's okay because 720 versus whoever wins between Swada and Acno is going to be an amazing set. What we've got coming up next there, you can see on the bottom side of this graphic right now, is Swada versus Acno. It is the ultimate run back from the Mammoth Invitational that just happened 2 weekends ago.
yeah,
Swada won, remember? It was
Swada
crazy.
won.
It was a
And-
big deal. Swada won that match against Acno. Nobody thought he could. I mean, come on. The stats, any basic reasoning, it all led to the fact that Acno should win this match. But now we don't know. Now we know Swada's capable of winning, and that Acno must be going into this one with a different mentality, right? I'm
Yeah,
sure the first time he was like, yeah, I'll take out Swada. It'll be easy. I'll make it through the next one. Now he's got to be like, I need to. Well, 1, he knows that Swada could beat him if it came down to it, and 2, vengeance.
Yes, and I'm excited to see somebody else other than Simple take down Swada because the last 4 official sets that Swada has lost has been against Simple now, I believe. Yes. So he got knocked out of Simple in Summers, and then both of his losses were against Simple in the Mammoth Invitational, and then he just lost to Simple here to get into the lower bracket. Simple's been the only player that's been able to knock out Swada since he started his reign. I say
Wow,
reign, but
that's
his
crazy.
run in Mammoth Invitational. And so that means that right now I would put the ball in Swada's court in terms of winning this matchup against Acno. But every time we watch Acno, we go, how can this guy be defeated? So I'm really excited to see how this plays out because Swada's Bodvar is so different compared to Simple's Bodvar. Now, when it comes to the head-to-head, Simple's got the edge very clearly. But when it comes
saw
to
that,
this matchup against Acno, maybe Acno's just not quite ready for it. So I am so excited to see the matchup play out.
He's going to be more ready for it today than he was 2 weekends ago in the Mammoth
Absolutely.
Invitational, that's for sure. Let's see what happens here. Stage banning is going on right now. You can check out these stats. Acno. Oh, our lifetime stats must be just slightly out of date here. I don't. Maybe we did have Mammoth Invitational numbers in there. Swada should have one, no. But we weren't lying. He totally beat Acno in the last Invitational tournament. That's true.
Yeah.
That much is true.
And maybe he'll do it again because we're going into game number 1 of this
Let's
best
see.
of 5, Crystal Temple.
It's the big run back here. Acno versus Swada. Swada takes first blood. Doesn't really matter, but maybe it does, you know? There's some mental.
Yeah, there's a whole metagame for first weapon spawn, I think, in
Yeah.
Brawlhalla. And so, like, whoever wins out on that, then rock, paper, scissors there is pretty big. And we're already seeing Swada really get in with the hammer. Switches over to the sword. I wonder how long he'll stay on it. So far, so good. That could have been Acno's stock. It was charged just a bit with that dash forward to where Acno would have been sent flying, but the side 6 dodged out of the way.
Yeah, might have actually gotten a kill there. All right, well, Swada's got a damage lead on the mighty Acno here. Acno, beautiful punish. He saw the opportunity with that whiff gravity cancel. That's enough time without a dodge for Acno to do all kinds of things. Still trailing behind in damage, but only very slightly. Beautiful dodge from Swada. He knows these neutral signatures are coming here from Acno's bow. Avoids the weapon throw. Acno without a weapon now. Looks like he'll have no problem grabbing the next one. It's a sword ditto now between Swada and Acno. Acno's got Swada off the side. Is he going to get the finish here? Stuffs the recovery. A down air, but Swada did reset his jumps. He's done. A beautiful edge guard.
Yeah, and a very reserved edge guard from Acno, too. None of the craziness we saw against Knees, but still all of the skill and precision necessary to take out that stock.
It was enough to take out a stock, which is exactly the amount you need.
Yes, yeah, in any scenario. It's like, oh, well,
any more would have
gone.
been excessive. It would have been egregious.
Oh, the weapon throw stops him from getting a follow-up off the stop. Really huge for Acno.
That's crazy. Okay, Acno's off the side. Swada's got an opportunity. And he used the gravity cancel. Is he crazy? He doesn't have a dodge right now. Swada can take him out. No, it's too late. Now he doesn't have the opportunity anymore. That is wild. Acno got away with using a gravity cancel on just for the distance, just for the down sig.
He got the dodge at the very last second to get back to the stage. That's why I guess he knew that the time that would pass from traversing that area on the stage was enough. And now Swada, I mean, he did make that one recovery. He didn't get a lot of damage off of it, and Swada evened things up pretty quickly. Really controlling Acno's movement here in game number 1. Side air falling down there. I'm actually surprised that Swada's favoring the sword ditto as much as he is, but it's very clearly intentionally sticking to this weapon over the hammer, and he's been keeping it close.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people would consider Acno the best sword in Europe, maybe the best sword in the whole game. And I wouldn't be dittoing him with this weapon. he knows how to play it so well. He also knows how to fight against it so well. A new sword now for Swada. But he's staying it. Look, we just saw Acno absolutely demolish a player with like, and he was like, it was wild. You saw it. It just happened. It was crazy. But look at the difference now with Swada up against Acno. It's even. I mean, look at this. It's as even as it could get right now. You got to give credit to Swada here. He's just playing like a madman. He has leveled up quite a bit since the spring championship. That's for sure.
Ooh, weapon throw off the neutral light. Does 2 weapon throws. Goes in for the delay. Oh, I thought he was going to go for the delay ground pound, but no, he just took the recovery. I mean, any damage is good damage.
That worked out. Yeah.
He'd like a lead right now. Acno is technically in the lead at the moment, and the Nair catches his recovery there, picks up the bow really quick and neutralizes. Acno so great with like he picks up a weapon, neutralizes immediately, gets the gravity cancel, neutralize afterwards. Loves doing that with the bow and the sword Nair. It kind of felt like Swada just drifted off the top of the blast zone there with the knockback. It just had barely enough to take him off the top, and Acno continues this lead, albeit barely. Like Swada could get a down sig, a side, a D-light recover.
How about a dash jump ground pound? That'll equalize the stocks
here. That was crazy fast. I was not expecting that, and Acno was not either.
Oh, Swada wants the sword. You're right. He is intentionally going for this sword ditto here. He had a hammer. He could have picked that. He's crazy. Is this going to lead to a kill?
He touched.
Acno touched the wall. He just barely touched the wall. Swada almost killed him with that.
Whoa, D-light dagger grab pound neutralite weapon throw.
He's still going. Now he's got weapon control. Acno's in trouble. Wait. No, he's not. I mean, you would think he is, but he's not. He's handling himself just fine unarmed.
Side air. Oh, that weapon throw came so close to taking Acno down, but it didn't. And Acno puts the neutral stick out for pressure and neutralites right away afterwards. Weapon throw comes out. Acno chasing him down with the sword. We're really seeing them both go crazy now on this last stock scenario. Both players felt like they were
the aggression was extreme, man. As soon as the gate opened up, they charged through.
Oh, they're still going. The ground pound puts Acno off the side of the stage. Swada goes to the gravity cancel down like the down air stops it.
He stopped him with the down air.
why do I feel like when Acno's unarmed, it's actually a third weapon on his character? I feel like that's so much. It's like he's like he's pushing Swada out to the side with this weapon.
Yeah, a lot of people unarmed, they're just trying to find their weapon. But Acno, he's trying to find his weapon, but he is still just as aware of any open opportunities while he's unarmed. Swada could just get the kill on Acno right now. Acno without a weapon. Swada with the downline recovery, and he takes the first game off of Acno in the set. Extremely impressive game from Swada. What a strong start.
And that was 661 damage over like the 500, I think it was either 560 or 590. Either way, it's more than 50, almost 100 damage more than Acno during the entirety of that game on Crystal Temple. And to be able to get that, look at what a great punish using the platform to get the downlight. Swada takes him off the top. And that's a 1-0 lead for
These
Swada.
are not the right stats. These are not the stats we need right now.
But
in case you were curious about the winner's final stats coming up, we got you covered.
Yes.
But that's a couple matches from now. Or no, that's the next match we'll be watching, right? Yeah.
Whoa, and we're already opening it up huge here on Apocalypse on the left side of the stage as Acno got hit by a lot. Swada almost got that hammer ground pound right away, but now he's unarmed, and Acno's in the weapon starve department now as he picks up the sword and keeps Swada away from anything, and that means no dodge. That was a quick downer, but Acno doesn't go for anything else. Whoa. Okay. It's such a strange matchup between these two players because I feel like Swada most of the time looks like he's at a damage deficit, but he's clearly doing more damage, and he will take the stocks first over Acno, and that Cider comes through, and even though Acno was in the lead most of this game, he uses that down stick for recovery once again, and
he misses. Dropped it. He had it in his hands.
He more than dropped it. He dropped the stock off of that. He had it, missed it, and lost it.
It was perfect. He did so perfect for so long. Acno using the gravity cancel for distance meant he had no dodge. Swada got aggressive, unarmed for the edge guard. He landed the gravity cancel slide kick. All he needed was the jump ground pound, and he didn't travel far enough before ground pounding, and he just whiffed the ground pound, and now it's costing him so much.
Yeah.
Okay, that could have been worse. He equalized pretty quickly there.
Yeah. It's interesting. I wonder if Acno is gravity cancel down singing because he's like, Swada doesn't know how to cover these. Like, I'm wondering if that's because he's done a lot more this match than I've ever seen Acno do it.
It seems very risky because, yeah, it's very good travel. The down sig certainly goes a lot farther than a dodge will, but it costs him his dodge for 3 seconds. He must be, you're right, he must be like calling out Swada's either his ability to edge guard or his tendency to edge guard. I think Swada he guards the corner a lot more than he goes out there for an edge guard.
Yeah, and when he goes out there for an edge guard, he loses his stock, apparently. I mean, it's a sample size of one.
Yeah, it's almost like a bait for Acno. He's like, I bet he'll try to get me here if I do this, and then I'll kill him for it. That's impressive, though. That the point is, Swada, you know, he'll go for it. He sees the opportunity, he'll still go for it.
And that neutral light was so
He does well with it still.
Oh, is Swada going to get the stock here? Nair hits from Acno, too low beneath the stage. They're really bringing each other to the deepest of red in these stocks. Like, they are just getting as much damage as possible before these stocks go down. Acno takes the lead. It's so small. It's going to be up to how Swada is able to play with this weapon he's going to pick up here. Look at that. Gravity cuts down here every time. And then Swada goes off, and I feel like Acno has such a huge advantage for some reason, even though he doesn't have
Acno's like, yeah, fall into my trap here. It might look like I'm vulnerable.
Just like, look at me, I'm such a dumb Koji player. Down sig. but no, it doesn't.
Whoops, I just gravity cancel off the side. You can totally get me now. And then he takes him out. Don't fall for the trap, Swada.
Anyways. Acno does lose the stock, but he's that hurts. You see that sliding neutral signature after the daylight side air, and he goes for the get. That could have been the stock. That was so much.
Probably would have ended him right there. But now it's Swada's turn. He's getting a bunch of damage in here, swapping his weapons around in the midst of combat. He is in kill range right now, which is going to make it very difficult for Swada to take out Acno at this point. Acno's got room to work with.
Yeah, he's got to be careful. Throws the weapon away. Swada could go on Starve, but nope. D-Light side air. Acno's got him in an edge guard scenario. Forces the dodge. Doesn't want to go for the risk. Picks up the bow.
got disarmed.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Just in time.
There hits.
He's starting to bring it back. Wait a second. If Swada brings this back now, no.
Oh, that's it. That's it. That's it.
That was good. Acno caught his gravity cancel. As soon as he saw the gravity cancel, the move he did there was by no means a true combo, but it's a small enough gap in that there was no way to jump out of it, there was no way to drift out of it, only a dodge, and his dodge was down. Acno knew exactly what he was doing there on that final stock. Just check this out. You see, oh, that gravity, it's that gravity cancel side light. Seems like a great opportunity, seems like a great option on Sword. Hit those gravity cancel side lights, covers a lot. You kind of fall while it goes.
It is a good option for sure.
It's a good option a lot of the time. But you miss it, and, you know, that's 3 seconds no dodge. Against Acno, he's got a lot of plans for 3 seconds no dodge. He's got a few different scenarios built into his play style here. That's, 3 seconds no dodge. That's a kill.
Not to mention that Acno led into that with the weapon throw, so he didn't have to worry about it clashing with anything that he was falling with. So Acno takes the game and avoids a 3-0 from SWAT, and we're in game number 3. And for the first time in the lower side of top 8 photo, we have not a 3-0. I am very excited for this.
Not
a
3-0.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Wow. Both players expecting each other to do a different thing, and they just whiff next to each other, go right back to neutral. SWAT taking the majority of the damage, but that's how these first stocks usually go. And then Acno somehow goes down. Side light barrels through, no neutral light afterwards. Acno dodges away.
He
SWAT
committed to
really
that
went
like a
deep.
meteor.
Yeah, that was a long ground pound. Side air hit. SWAT goes for that side light, and Acno just stares at him and knocks him away.
SWAT is definitely in kill range there, and that'll do it. Catching him with the down light. Acno taking a stock off of SWATA. Gravity cancel down light recovery.
Oh, nice job.
Dribble combo. Yeah, it's cool to see. It's good damage. Oh,
no,
wait. Oh, he's got no dodge now. Acno knows it. Oh, SWATA. Great job by SWATA getting out of that dangerous situation.
Man, there's been a lot of those moments this game. Oh, Acno's going to get this edge guard here with the down air.
Oh, my
weapon
goodness.
throw.
Oh, that was so beautiful. I don't know if the point you were trying to make was that Acno's really, really good at punishing gravity cancels and the lack of dodge, but please go ahead.
Well, it's all mute now. I was talking about how I'm seeing more and more that Acno's like preemptively outspacing SWATA. SWATA goes for something, and Acnos is already in the right position to neutralize him with sword away and then get 3 or 4 hits afterwards. Only that time, it led into a 7-hit edge guard that gave Acno a 3-1 stock lead. But SWATA is really having difficulty getting in against Acno here, especially when Acno has the lead. And that D-Light recovery will take 1 stock. But what about the next 2? He's got a lot of work.
He's got 2 to get through. Yeah, it's a good point. But the set is tied up 1-1 here. We know that SWATA is capable of defeating Acno, not just in the last tournament, but right now he's already taken a game off him in the set. But a full stock behind, do you think that SWATA has the comeback potential within him to overcome this?
He has to hit him first, and then we can worry about the comeback potential. There we go. Sidelight hits. And one sidelight comes through, and Acno nares him twice for it. Oh. SWATA really having difficulty here, but nice neutral light from SWATA. Dodge is in place. We see Acno trying to catch him with these down lights, but
he's got a few different ways to end SWATA. He can make a whole bunch of mistakes and still come away with the victory here, but SWATA remains vigilant. He might still be able to get this. He is fighting to his last breath here. You got to give him credit for that. Off the side, SWATA can still make it back. No, but the perfect weapon throw from Acno sends him back off the side for the win. Now the set is 2-1 in favor of Acno.
It was a really great weapon throw, too. We'll see in a little bit, because he waited to react to if he was going to dodge, recovery, or jump, or fastball, right? And because he chose the recovery, he knows. But weapon throw is going to cover that easily. Oh, man. We're going to see, I think it was like a down air weapon throw.
So good.
Very nice edge guard. Yeah, he'll wait. Oh, committed.
He saw the jump. Yeah, he saw the recovery. Well done. All right, here we go in game 4 of the set now. Acno is up by 1. SWATA's got to win twice in a row, basically, to stay in this tournament. Got to win twice in a row. Otherwise, it'll be Acno going on to the lower semifinals.
And this is the map that SWATA did well on in game number 1. We're back on the Crystal Temple, so let's see if that makes a huge difference here. and maybe even bring it to a game number 5. Acno, for the first time in a while, had a little bit of a damage deficit, except he just nairs it twice, and now that's gone. And Swada Sares the wrong way, gets punished for it twice, and Acno just keeps getting hits in here and there. Eventually, one of those hits are going to take Swada off the top of the map, and that's going to be it for his first stock. Switches back over to the sword, however, which he has been favoring against Acno, and he could get an edge guard here. Oh, nice down air. Doesn't get the second one though. Neutralize it, sends him away.
Acno's in kill range right now, and Swada's got weapon control. This is a really good position for him to be in. Can he score a hit on Acno while Acno doesn't want to be hit? Okay.
He's getting the stomps.
Acno, what? I can't believe, like a vacuum. He just, like a moth to a flame. I can't believe that Acno managed to land that hit on the Swada after it was already out. And now they're both equally in kill range here. It's anybody's stock, but Swada without a dodge. Acno not worried about it. No weapon now. Acno's got weapon control. Swada uses the gravity cancel. Acno with the perfect punish on it. Side air off the side, and Acno takes the first stock.
Yeah, Swada just not expecting Acno to use the platform to be in that position when he went for that unarmed recovery, and he gets punished for it. Cider comes through, but Acno could get hit by an unarmed recovery himself, and that could be it. But Acno, wow, that dash to that platform was so slick after the nair. And now he's gotten himself out of harm's way. Well, we'll see about that. All right, Swada, he hit him twice with the weapon throws. I can't believe it. That recovery wasn't enough to Sair. Bouncing off the stage was enough, and now we're back to an even game. There's about like 2 bow neutral airs of worth of damage on Swada, but that's about it.
No big deal.
Very scary moment for both players here. Swada looking for that in. Downlight into recovery from Acno. It's good damage. 2 downlight recoveries. Go for a third.
It can be dangerous just to hit Acno. It's like you take your hit and you gotta be worried about how he reacts at a hit stun, because he seems to get it right so often, and that's impressive to me. Certainly, I that's not something I do. I'm worried about getting out of the string. Acno's so far ahead of getting out of the string that he's like, how do I punish him for even trying? How do I
turn my opponent's neutral
for
win into more damage for me?
Yeah. That's crazy. Oh, this might be enough. Swada barely alive off the side. He avoids the weapon throw. He makes it back to the wall. Well done. Acno maintaining weapon control, though, has got Swada in a bad position here. Swada desperately looking for a new weapon. Acno, not only does he remove him away from the weapon, he steals the weapon away from him, and he's still just juggling him away. Acno will not let Swada have a weapon here.
Oh, no dodge.
He is in barbecue sauce now off the side. He's so damaged. The red is so red that we can't even call it red anymore, how damaged Swada is. But he's alive and fighting.
Swada takes the stock first anyways. Okay, all right. Recovery comes through. He was getting there.
I was with you, though. Like, yeah, that would be wild, and it does seem possible because Swada managed to get Acno in kill range while he was, like, as hurt as he's ever been in a tournament set. Oh, man, Acno, he's got it all dialed in here. Swada now fighting for his tournament life. This could be his last stock of the tournament unless he can manage to win this game. He just has to take out a stock off of Acno before he can even get going with that, though. Acno still has 2 stocks left. Now Swada with the only weapon. He's got weapon control. There's a weapon on the field. No, Swada's just going to steal it. Acno, tricky. But Swada gets the hit. Ooh, he wants to finish him off. Swada still maintaining weapon control. Acno jumping around, looking for a weapon. He punches Swada out of the way at the last moment. The gravity cancel stop. Sidelight scores the KO, and Swada's got the best chance he's ever had here. He could equalize this set and take us to a game 5 if he can just take this stock right now against Acno, or he's out of the tournament.
It was huge that he gravity canceled the stomp there. I think if the Sair bounced off the stage, Acno wouldn't have gone down. But instead, because he just went straight to the blast zone, that was it. And now it's 1-1. Swada on the right side of the stage, gets the Sair on the way back, gets all the way through Acno's downlight, but doesn't get the punish afterwards. Acno gets a sidelight and a recovery, and that's some damage on the Swada now. That's looking pretty bad. Neutral light dodged out of the way. Sair punishes it. Acno, he's real close to just ending the stock and taking it 3-1.
This is looking bad. This is looking bad for Swada here, man. I mean, he equalized the stocks, and then he has pretty much not landed a hit since and only taken damage from Acno. Acno just continues the domination here. The final moments of this set could be upon us. There it is. Acno finishing it off with a sword recovery off the top. Acno wins the set 3-1 after losing the first game to Swada. He went on and won 3 in a row now. Swada's out of the tournament in 5th place. Acno moves on to top 4 where he will face off against the Ninja 729.
Yeah, what a top 4 that we've got coming up ahead. Simple versus Machete. I mean, Machete's had those podium spots in the past for sure, but it's been some time since we've seen him on the winner's side of that, and it'll be exciting to see that matchup come on later on in the day. And now with Acno getting revenge against Swada for the Mammoth Invitational, takes that set 3-1, goes up against Ninja 729 in the lower semifinals, and I am so excited to see those two fight up against each other. They are some of the craziest players. When they start really getting into the matchup, I feel like that stocks are going to fly left and right in a matter of seconds.
Yeah. Whew, those were some 4 very good matches, as predicted. We got what we were looking for there. My goodness. And at least one not 3-0, you know? I would have liked 4 game 5s, but we can't all get what we want all the time. But still, spectacular matches. The Ninja 729 winning, and then Acno over Knees, and then the Ninja 729 again over 720 Polyshot. It's a real Ninja 729 comeback story here. He entered top 8 on the lower side, and he is looking poised to go all the way, but he's going to have to go through Acno first to get there. I don't know, Taza. What do you think?
Well, I think that this is looking like an Acno tournament, even though he's in the lower bracket.
This is kind of how they shape up, right? This is how they start out.
And it's exciting because now it's not so obvious to say that, because he wasn't, even though he is still PR1, he wasn't Seed 1 going into this event because of the previous tournament. So let's see if he can get that seed back going into BCX, which is the next official tournament after this one. We'll see how these results shape up in just a little bit. We're going to be going to a short break, and then right after that, we'll be getting into top 4. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Fast fall.
Fast falling allows your legend to fall quicker than usual. To fast fall, press and hold the down button while in the air. Using any move right after fast falling will carry your momentum over. One way to use fast fall is right after a dash jump. Dash jump fast fall is a strong approach option that is often used by top players to negate a grounded attack and punish it immediately.
It all comes down to this. Will we see Akno be the two-time Autumn champion? Will we see Simple repeat his position as the Autumn champion back-to-back 2020-2021? Or will we see a new champion here today? It'll be really exciting, and we'll find out in just a little bit. Foda, how excited are you after casting all of that losers finals to come down into this top 4 as well?
I am so excited, Duke. This is crazy. This is a rare opportunity these days that you get to cast all of top 8. You know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
You cast. You know what
Get
it's
your
like.
4
you cast
and you're
up
good.
to top 4, and then
Yeah.
you're like, all right, we'll come in and let the fresh casters deal with it. But lucky me, I get to cast another set here. So we're gonna do top 4 now. I'm so excited. We've got some pretty spicy setups here, right? Simple and Machete in top 4 in winners final. That's not what Machete in winners final. It's been, what is it, 2018 up in here? I don't know when the last time it was actually in.
It's definitely been
Maybe
a
it
while.
wasn't that long ago.
Yeah.
But he's killing it today. 3-0 against 720 Polyshot, the man who managed to defeat Akno earlier on in the bracket. He has been cruising through his matches in top 32. Am I right or am I right?
Machete's been looking really, really good. Definitely had a tough fight with Flamethrower to earn his spot in the top 8. But like since getting into the top 8, looked really good in his matchup against 720 Polyshot. And we'll see how well he does against Simple, because again, Simple is that most recent champion winning that Mammoth Invitational.
That's right. So here we are, top 4. There's Simple and Machete in the winner's side, and the Ninja 729 and Akno on the loser's side. I have one big question for you. Obviously, we're going to get into winner's final.
Yeah.
It's very soon. But before that, I really want to talk about this loser's semifinal that we're going to be seeing later on. The Ninja 729 versus Akno. Obviously, we're looking at Akno to win this, right? I mean, who's not? Who's not? But do you think that the Ninja 729 has what it takes?
I don't know. I mean, the Ninja's looking really, really good. Of course, sitting here in the losers final had to lose a set, but still 3-0ing throughout the entirety of the top 8 definitely feels pretty nice, right?
Look at this. Oh, we got the zoom. Nice. Look at this. You can see the path that they have taken here. Now we're at the Ninja 729 versus Akno. That's crazy. I mean, these are the only 4 players left in this entire tournament. Nearly 2,000 competitors in this bracket alone have been competing, and now we're down to just 4. And of the 4, only 2 of them haven't lost a game yet, or haven't lost a match
haven't
yet.
Lost a set yet.
Haven't lost a set or a match, whatever. Yeah. But one of them has to now, right? And it's going to be either Simple or Machete. Obviously, we're looking at Simple to win this. He won the last tournament, right? The Mammoth Invitational. Very impressive performance there. Going up against Machete now, who is he's not a new face by any means. In fact, he's esports royalty. He's been around a long time. And he's got a 7-4. It's not in his favor, but he's got plenty of actual wins in major tournaments against Simple. I think this could go either way despite the legacy that Simple holds here. And we're about to find out because it starts right now. Winner's final of the European Summer Singles Bracket.
We'll be very excited to see how well this goes. Because, of course, like you said, Machete has 4 wins over Simple. Apparently, they've run into each other in tournament many times. But if you looked at the medals, Machete's actually got more gold medals than Simple, which is pretty wild.
Yeah, it is pretty wild. Yeah, it wasn't that long ago. I mean, what? 2-3 years? It used to be Machete winning tournaments left and right. He was winning all these seasonals over and over. So this could be a return to glory for Machete. I mean, what a story it'd be if he managed to win this set right now, make it to Grand Finals, and then take out whoever makes it back up to Grand Finals to fight him.
Well, he's got to get through Simple. He's got to get through Simple.
And so far,
Simple's got a lot of momentum, but a nice down air, and Simple can't touch.
He already got one! That's huge. Machete taking the first stock off of Simple. If that telegraphs anything in here, Machete's in for a good time.
Well, Simple did get some good damage built up onto Machete. Could see a D-Light, maybe a D-Light dare for the recovery. Just a D-Light recovery, and Simple gets the stock.
Smart play by Simple there. He got the guaranteed follow-up. Got the kill right when it needed. And a pretty early time for that kill, right? I mean, it was just barely crossing the threshold on the top there. Slightly less damage and it wouldn't have gotten a kill, especially when you consider Ulgrim's defense.
Yeah,
but he got it, man. Simple, he's got it all calculated. He knows when it's going to kill.
He knows exactly
that
when to
shade of
use
red.
that D-Light recovery.
Yeah, Mammoth Fortress, this shade of red.
Oh,
This is
snap.
exactly the time.
Ooh, just a little too far to the right. Didn't hit
Yeah.
that side air. You saw him trying to just deny movement on that one. Wanted to catch that recovery.
He was anticipating how far Machete would go with that recovery, which is totally variable based on how long the Lance user holds on to the recovery, right? That's not an easy thing to do. It's simple, man. He tried to space it out perfectly, just barely missed. Machete makes it out, and now we've got both players here with 2 stocks. Even damage, it can go either
good spot
way.
touch.
A perfect dodge from Machete on Simple's downlight there. Now he's got him on the edge. He could finish him off with a side air here. Uh-oh, now below Simple. Simple has the opportunity to get the kill here.
Oh,
Punishing the
dropped it.
recovery. It's not enough. Now Machete shoves him off the side and disarms Simple. This is a great position for him to be in.
Watch out,
He
though.
has
Machete
weapon
was
control.
struggled earlier to get those knockouts. Was hitting side airs. Finally gets a knockout with the side air. But he was struggling earlier. He had to go for a lot of neutral lights to finish off stocks, which is not very efficient.
Not very efficient.
Yes,
But you don't
not
get
enough.
efficiency points at the end of the match. You know?
That's true. As long as you get the stock, it's fine.
Oh man, Simple once again equalizing. We've got another perfectly even stock, but this one's the last one. No more second chances here on this game. Someone's gonna take this W.
Yeah, I mean, the big thing is Machete's getting these stocks just before Simple. So even though Simple's been evening it up, if he loses a stock before Machete, then that's going to be bad news.
He's got to keep up the rhythm here. You know, stay ahead. Every stock, if you stay ahead, he's okay. But that's a small deficit for Simple to overcome here. It's at this point, it's anybody's game.
Off stage. But Machete doing a really good job making sure he doesn't stay off stage too long. He knows how hard it can be as a Lance player off stage.
Oh,
good dodge out.
Still so even. Simple with a very slight, it's hardly worth mentioning, an advantage, an even game here.
What's the dare?
Machete avoids the edge guard from Simple. Simple rarely getting aggressive off the side there, but you see him going for
Disarmed.
it against Machete. Simple loses his weapon. Machete kicks him out of the way and grabs the only weapon left on the field. Simple does just the same. He is one stomp cider away from it. He's looking for it. Machete gets the punish. It's not enough. Off the side. Machete, what? He has no weapon now. He just got rid of the weapon. Oh, he's in trouble. Simple wants to stop, but Machete just finds him anyway. Woo! Machete!
He finds the side air. Machete going to take game number 1. Simple just missing stomp after stomp. Machete with the movement around it.
That was anybody's game at the last second there, man. Those last 10 seconds we saw were just, who's going to get it? Who's about to get this? And Machete came away with the victory with a side air at the last second. After avoiding about like 5 killing blows in 10 seconds, he manages to get the kill onto Simple. That's huge, man, because as close as that game was, the set's 1-0, and the set doesn't care how close the last game was.
No, but it's got to be good for Simple's mental, though, because he knows that he could have taken that one, just needed to get a little bit more accuracy on that light attack, and he would have been good. Nice start for Machete, though. He's gotten a couple of chunks off of Simple.
Yeah, you're absolutely right about that there. It's like, you know, Simple can come away with this knowing like, all right, I still got this, you know. It was close. He doesn't have me figured out or anything like that. Wait a second. Oh, Simple. He's getting
sticking
crazy.
around?
Machete going around the other side. Simple's got plenty of time to catch him, but luckily Machete managed to touch the wall right before getting down air there. So he still had some jumps to get back to the stage. Super even here on the first stock. Simple's got Machete off the side.
Ooh, that's the recovery.
Machete's probably about to lose this Lance here. One big hit from Simple, and that Lance is leaving his hands. Of his own accord. Sometimes.
He's going to choose.
Oh, perfect.
Snap.
That was awesome. Machete, he got a little cheeky with that gravity cancel there, and Simple took note. You gravity canceled, you got no dodge. I could do this sweet down light, down sig combo. And it wouldn't be true normally. You could dodge out of it, but without a dodge, it is true. Simple knows that. On the
Really
corner,
intelligent.
it was a perfect punish, man. I mean, maybe a cider would have taken him out there, but that down sig, that's highlight material, you know? He's out here.
It's also, why risk it when you know that you've got this big force dump that you can do with the gravity cancel D-sig, because they don't have a dodge.
Well, why risk it? My answer is it's a little harder to punish. I mean, how confident are you in down light gravity cancel down sig? Not that these guys have any trouble doing it, but it was an easier way. But you're right. Yeah, why risk it? Plus, these guys are good enough. They're not dropping any down light, down 6 out here.
Nice side air there.
He
Machete
gets
able to
the
even it up.
kill. He equalizes the stocks, but look at the damage differential here. Machete's still playing from way far behind. I don't know, when did this damage even happen, man? I mean, that was a blink of an eye. Simple took Machete down to red on his second stock.
Really good sword play from Simple so far. He's stuck on this hammer, though, and his hammer hasn't been looking as good. He's definitely been throwing it away whenever he gets the opportunity to switch to the sword, but knows the stomp cider will do it. Good job ducking underneath that soft platform to avoid that weapon toss.
You know, as far back as Machete was, a second ago, it was, well, that's unfortunate that Machete lost his stock while I was trying to make this point.
He's bringing it back.
He was bringing it back, right. He did a lot of damage in a short amount of time with his axe there, taking Simple from white to orange in the blink of an eye. But now he has to equalize the stocks here, and now Simple's got some room to play with. And when Simple has a lead, I think he is really good at pushing his lead further. Because, you know, and it's talked about before, but he'll make you play his game, right? He'll slow it down. He'll do whatever it takes. He'll find the weakness and get it. But Chete is handling himself, though, I've got to say. He is.
Okay,
oh,
nice.
there it is. That's
really good side sig.
Yeah, you can forget about yellow to white, whatever. That's basically equal damage here. Machete did a great job bringing it back. And now it's anybody's game once again.
Ooh. Okay,
and,
but the weapon
maybe
denial.
once again, it's going to come down to the last hit here. Let's see.
Very close here in the winner's final. Simple misses the punish. His hammer's just not on point. These side lights are not connecting, and Machete's taking the lead in the damage department.
Ooh.
Simple needs a sword spawn.
Oh, yeah. Well, he's got it. Let's see if he can make it work with this. Machete maintaining control, dude. Now he's got Simple in red. Simple really on the ropes right now. One good hit might just finish it. Machete's looking for it. What's it going to be? A side air? Oh, that's a great option. Side air.
Nice
Weapon throw to
toss.
send him off the side. Now he's got the axe. Oh, a whole bunch of moves will finish him on axe here.
Oh, and that'll
he
do
got
it. Machete. He's up 2-0.
Against Simple. What? Simple. Remember the Simple that won the last tournament handedly? Like, very convincingly, like 3-0 in grand finals. Without a doubt, he won. He's so good. Machete's winning right now. Oh, man.
This is big. Machete could earn his spot in the grand finals, a guaranteed top 2 finish. And Simple, he's got to find some sort of adjustment. Definitely leaning into that sword, but man, if he misses a sidelight, Machete's got such good punishes on him.
I can't believe these guys are running it back to the same stage. Well, I can't believe Simple has not banned this map out, you know? I mean, obviously he's not blaming the map for his loss. And maybe he just wants to show that he can overcome it, that it's not the map, right? That, like, whatever, I can beat him on this map. Same legend, same map, run it back, I can win. But, you know, he's down 0-2. You ban out the map.
Maybe
that
change
you just lost
something,
on
you know?
twice. But Simple is confident.
Yeah, I mean, Simple, he's got all the confidence in the world, but he is still behind. Machete's been doing such a good job with this Olgrim, with this Lance. And Simple's just, he's not finding the... Oh, he almost got caught with that recovery.
This is the best tournament we've seen Machete play in a long time. I mean, Machete's no stranger to top 8. In fact, it's to the point where it's like weird if he's not in top 8, how good he's been playing all year. But he hasn't made it to the podium, let alone winner's final, and let alone, is on his way to grand finals if he keeps this going.
The stutter step across the stage. Machete feeling good. He knows he's 2 stocks away from a grand finals finish.
That's huge, man. You make it into grand finals right now. That's guaranteed top 2. That's thousands of dollars secured. The bag secured. Machete has the opportunity right now.
Nice.
Oh, beautiful punish from Simple. That was great. He knew he was coming in with a side air over the corner. He spaced it out. And let me tell you, it's hard to space out a Lance, dude, especially with side air. I mean, he was pixel perfect there. Got the punish, got the kill. Really
yeah, I mean, hitting that D-line on the side air in particular, right? Like, there's a lot of
side
priority
air.
there, but a
That's
nice
like-
end sig. This could be big. Okay.
Machete still with a nice damage lead, punching Simple out of the way to grab the Lance. Now with the Lance, he's done so much damage with this Lance. I bet Simple is not a fan of the Machete Lance, man. It's pretty much been doing most of the work here against Simple.
But Simple.
No, although, you know what? No, he's been killing with the axe too. Machete's just good right now. He's on fire.
Playing really well. Simple still keeping him on this corner. This is where Machete struggles just a little bit. Weapon toss.
Yeah, and where Simple excels. He's maybe the best corner guarder in all of Europe, man. I've mentioned it many times on these matches. Simple will.
Oh, what a wake up!
No way!
What a madman! A gravity cancel D-Sig on the wake up. Nice
It's like he
three-piece from
knew.
Simple, though.
I don't know why you would do that unless you can see into the future. We need to have rules about clairvoyance in here. If you can see the future, you're not allowed to play in these tournaments. Machete, come on.
Absolutely absurd. But Simple, it's got Machete in the red. A stomp side air could do this. Stomp side air, but it's going the farthest distance possible.
Yeah, and bounced off the floor there, which reduces the velocity a bit. Machete, though, he's still in the lead.
Okay.
And, oh, Simple just ties it up. Okay, so here we are, Duke. Machete fighting for the win and Simple fighting for his life in the winner's bracket here. He has to win this set right now or he's just going down to the loser's final. That's not a bad place to be, but I tell you, man, Grands is a way better place.
This was Simple's set to lose, right? Like, had 7-4 history,
Yeah.
higher PR, higher seed. And Machete, he's just doing works. Machete's literally one stock away from a grand finals.
Yeah, he is defying the odds, defying the statistics. Your
Throwing away
numbers
every
mean
weapon.
nothing to Machete.
Simple
Both of
needs a
them,
weapon spawn.
Uh-oh, Machete slapping him off the side. He's got
Okay.
Simple and Orange. They're both getting close to kill range here, and
What's the move? What's
anything
the
could
move?
happen. What?
A nair.
That was
Okay.
crafty. You know, because the nair you can do while falling down. The recovery moves you upward. The recovery wouldn't have worked in that situation. So you
Get in the
slam
recovery.
with the nair. It's a pretty good trick. Oh, Machete, he wants the win. He is hungry for the win
snap.
there.
Okay. Based it out.
The next big
Down
hit's
light
gonna get
recovery.
rid of this
Simple's
hit.
going to get it.
Woo, man, that was close. Getting down to the last hit, man. They are both deep in red on their final stocks. Simple putting a point up on the board. And though the set is still in favor of Machete 2-1, Simple has kept himself alive here. He's got to do it 2 more times in a row to make it to grand final.
Still a tough spot for Simple. I do want to rewind to that nair that you were talking about, though, because it's such a meta play from Simple. Like 9 times out of 10, he does a fastball recovery in that situation.
Right,
But that time,
right.
he went for the nair, wanted something that was just going to have a higher chance of hitting Machete, and just
He
try
wasn't
to
in position
disarm.
to land
Yeah.
the recovery. Like the recovery he couldn't get low enough fast enough. And, you know, Simple knew that before he even got down there. So the neutral light makes sense because you can keep falling while doing it. That'll be, by the time the hitbox comes out, then I'll be in position. That's got to be what Simple's thinking there. And,
Here
you
we
know,
are.
even though it hits him upward and it's not a spike, it's like any damage is better than no damage.
Just get the hit, play for the final hit. But we're in game number 4 now, and Machete's got that lead. Opted to swap over to the Lance. A little bit of a clash out here, but Simple has the stage control.
It's a pretty good start for Machete damage-wise. It's not long for Simple to bring it back, though. Big punish from
Sideline.
Machete, grabs a new weapon. He's not only switching his weapon out, but just holding a weapon against Simple, so Simple doesn't have one. Simple manages to grab the hammer now.
Stomp, side air.
Wait a second.
All right, where's the recovery? Where's the recovery?
He was so looking for that. You called it.
Backs up, stomp, goes for a jump nair. You have to fast fall. You have to fall for that nair there. Ended up jumping for it.
I mean, he knew the side air wasn't going to work because of where he landed the stomp. He was like so stacked when he landed the stomp. But it doesn't matter. He secures the kill anyway. Deep in red, Machete has a great opportunity to equalize. And there it is! Perfectly done! Perfectly done. And I think the gravity cancel neutral signature unarmed was the way to go there. I don't think a recovery actually would have killed, even though it's an easier input to land and it's got a wider window to land. Machete knew that he had to go for the gravity cancel neutral sig. Otherwise, it wouldn't have been enough to kill.
The neutral heavy has a little bit more variable force on it, so just higher probability of getting that knockout. But we're into the second stocks, and it's back to even. Machete loves those weapon swaps, right? Like, he'll do, like, 3 hits, swap, Simple, fast falls underneath the weapon toss, should be able to land safely.
Oh, and now Simple's got weapon control there. Machete threw his weapon thinking, well, I've got a new weapon right here that I'll just be able to grab. Simple guarding it. Machete
what a
doesn't care.
three-piece.
He steals the weapon right from under Simple, slaps him off the stage. He might get the stock right now. He's dancing around, dude. He's feeling good. You can tell. But Simple fights his way back onto
snap.
the stage.
What a haymaker.
Oh, he wanted to steal the weapon from Simple, but Simple steals the weapon from Machete now.
Backing up. Simple's not hitting those side lights, and Machete's punishing. Nice stomp side air. Needs to finish this. Side air, and Simple takes the lead.
That was good. I mean, yeah, the Stomp Cider wasn't enough to kill, but Simple, man, I'll say it again. The greatest corner guarder in all of Europe, man. You are not safe getting up over the corner there, especially on a map like this with such little wall. There's very little room for mix-ups. Simple, he knows. He knows what you're trying to do to get up over the corner there. You're better off just fighting your way back than trying to sneak around him.
He makes you work for that stage, but final stocks here. Game number 4 in just a similar situation to the last one, where Machete 1 stock away from going into the grand finals. Machete with a nice down air on Wake Up keeps this damage back and forth.
It's impressive how every game in this set has been just like this. Last stock gonna come down to red. They're gonna both be in kill range again. I mean, these guys are so evenly matched at this point in time. They are so evenly matched.
But I think Machete has a really good bead on Simple's jumps, because he keeps jumping into these side airs of Machete. And again, you see Machete hitting these side airs. He's finding the hits, and another one, and Machete can have it.
This could be a set win for Machete right now.
Oh,
but
snap.
now Simple has the advantage. Wait a second.
That'll do it.
Oh, we're going to game 5. What a play. Machete had the win right there, and Simple was like, nah. And he dodged his way out, and he got the killing blow. I can't believe it. He turned around a losing situation, turned it into a win in the blink of an eye. What a play.
Really good movement
right
from
here.
Simple around that weapon toss, too.
Yeah.
Like that weapon toss would have halted it, really just stunted everything that was happening. But we're in game 5 now, and you know it's going to go down to final stocks.
Machete did, well, way more damage than Simple did, and Simple still managed to come away with the victory on that game. Game 5, now it all comes down to this, and if you're Machete, you got to be feeling a little worried, right? I was up 2-0, I had the win in my hands, but, you know, the best competitors, they can shove those thoughts aside. All that matters is this game right now, and I'll tell you what, it looks like Machete's having no problems doing it right now.
Simple is struggling to find any response damage. Back to the hammer. Okay, Simple. Woo! Where was this hammer earlier?
Oh, man, that was awesome. What a cool combo from Simple, man. It's like he needs to be pushed to the brink. He's like, okay, if you're going to take me to red in one combo, I'm going to take you to red in one combo. And he only got to orange, but that's still pretty good.
But Machete's doing a really good job. He's trying to get this extra credit on the second stock. Knows that these games have been going down to the wire.
Yeah. Oh, man,
yeah, he's done
crazy. Machete had a great opportunity there with that stock to gain some extra credit, right? Do as much damage as you can before you lose your first stock while you have the stock advantage. And though it looked like he was well on his way to doing that, Simple put a stop to that with perfect signature usage. That sword down sig on the corner. So brutal.
I can't wait to see the replay on that, because it looked like he slipped underneath the weapon toss from Machete to hit that down sig. But again, we're back at it, and Machete's hitting sidelight and Nair so consistently, getting so much damage on Simple.
Yeah, Simple's hurting right now. If Machete can score the kill here, and he does, he scored the kill. Okay. Look at this now. We've never seen this in this set. They were always really close in damage when this part came around. And now Machete's got the biggest lead he's ever had. And unless Simple, don't put it past him though. Don't put it past Simple to just equalize right now.
He's trying to.
Oh no, he's doing it, man. Wait a second. Are you serious? He got it.
Simple evens it up just like that.
That is crazy. Machete had such a big lead, and I'm thinking, oh yeah, he's going to push the lead here, and it won't even be a contest once it comes down to the last stock. But here we are, once again, like every other game in this set, coming down to the wire between Simple and Machete.
But Machete is hitting harder. Simple needs to find a little bit extra. That was great momentum in that second stock of Machete, but Simple's behind.
Yep, it's looking like Machete's game. Simple gets disarmed too, as if avoiding the edge guard wasn't enough. He doesn't even have a weapon now, and Machete has total control here. Oh, but Simple has a weapon. Machete, he's
one more side.
Simple's in kill range, Machete is not. Machete has a very significant advantage right now in that he could just finish off Simple with a down sig or whatever. There's
probably
tons of moves that'll kill him right now.
Oh, but some good juggles. Simple over to the hammer, wants it, but there's the side air, and Machete's going to the grand finals.
Oh, man, what year is it, dude? Machete's in grand finals. Simple going down to the lower finals. where he might just face off against Acno? Wait, we'll just have to see. I'm not going to jump the gun here. Acno's still got a match to fight. But, dude, what a great play here by Machete. I mean, he went up 2-0 in the set pretty early, and we were thinking, oh boy, you know, a Machete clean sweep, is that even possible? Well, turns out no. It was very close, coming down to game 5, but Machete still clutched it out when he needed to, and that last game was not nearly as close as any of the other games in that set.
Yeah, that was the most confident start that Machete's had in a hot minute. Simple was bringing it back, but every time he got close, Machete started pushing that lead again, and that means Machete is now in the grand finals, guaranteed top 2 finish, and we'll see who's going to fight him as we're now dropping down in the losers bracket to see the Ninja 729 versus Acno.
That's right. So the Ninja 729 versus Acno is coming up next, and whoever wins that will go on to fight against Simple. Whoever loses is out of the tournament in 4th place. Very commendable, but we're looking for the big win here. Who's it going to be? And it might just be Machete, which is like, what? I know a bunch of people out there are like, is it Acno or Simple? Come on, let's be real, right? But now it's like, wait a second, Machete's in grand. When was the last time Machete was in grand finals? Could anybody in production do the
I'm sure
research?
someone in production's looking that up right now. It's been a bit.
It's been a bit, I feel like, but maybe there was one where he happened to get this far. I mean, it's not that surprising, right? I mean, it's Machete. He's been living in top 8. He owns real estate in top 8 of every tournament, you know? He comes there to visit in the summer whenever he feels like it. The rest of the time, he's renting it out to other players like 720 Polyshot and Knees, you know? But now, he's coming in to take the win in this tournament. He's in grand finals. This is the best chance he's ever had. But we'll have to watch these next couple of matches to see who's ready to go back up and fight against Machete. First up, the Ninja 729 versus Acno.
And by and large, the PR, the numbers would favor Acno for this one. But kind of like you were talking about earlier, this is like the weakest Acno has looked and arguably the best that the Ninja has looked.
That's a good point. Yeah, it's not just that Acno's been having I hate to criticize Acno for not being perfect. It's like
for not being in the grand finals right now, waiting for everyone else.
It's like this is the worst tournament he's ever had. It's like, well, yeah, but he's still going pretty well, and every match he's still blowing our minds. But it's a good point you bring up in that this is the strongest the Ninja's looked in a long time. I mean, if there's ever a time the Ninja's going to take a set off of Acno to move ahead in the tournament, it's right now. But in the last 2, we've already watched Acno play twice, right? Very recently against Knees and then against Swada. And he killed it both times. So I don't know. I'm ready to see Acno just like not only win but stylize his win. How about that? How about a little gravity cancel downlight, just to catch him coming off the platform? Like,
good spot
you can just see it. What is this? He's landing grounded neutral lights with bow. I mean, what?
His reaction time is so good. Can't pick up the sword, though. The Ninja 729 had that early damage, but he's not finishing the stock. This could be bad for the Ninja, but Acno backs off.
Yeah, he wanted the weapon more than he wanted that insane gift. And he's got a stock lead right now, so I get it, right? All he's got to do is keep pushing this. No unnecessary risks. Dude, oh, but the wake-up downlight, gravity cancel downlight on Bo just to get back in range and hit him. Acno has got so many tricks up his sleeve. The Ninja finally taking a stock off of Acno, not before being put in kill range of his second stock already. Acno's got a significant lead here.
And the Ninja 729 does not want to make anything too risky. You can see he's going to just try to control that center stage. Flash out again. The Ninja 729 thanking his lucky stars that he is still alive right now.
Yeah.
Oh, spot dodge and punished.
Pivoted the down zig after a spot dodge to take him out. Come on, Acno. He knows. He's got such a pulse on like what's gonna kill, what I can get away with, what my opponent's not expecting.
Okay, the gravity cancel down light gets him back onto the stage. The Ninja 729 in a really rough spot here, full stock behind, and finally picks up a weapon.
Oh, that was pretty nice. Oh, the Ninja, he's out for blood, man. That would have killed Acno there. That would have been the equalizer.
Nice ground pound.
Yeah.
Right, gonna back up. Doesn't pick up the weapon. Instead, lets Acno get it. Goes for the down airs. Acno trying to get the turnaround. Can't get the wall touch, and the Ninja's gonna get the stock.
Wow, Acno was really counting on landing one of those hits against the Ninja 729 so he could chase dodge up. When he never got the hit, he just sweat and died. He just went down and got knocked out. And now we've got an even stock count here, even stocks and damage going into the last stock of this game, the first game of the set. Be pretty good for the Ninja's momentum to score a win here, but Acno just feels like he's in such control of this on the final stock.
Okay, good patience from the Ninja 729. Hit the sidelight and was really trying to wait out the dodge from Acno. Acno, though, with just so much control. The Ninja's not finding those big 2, 3, 4 hit strings with the cannon. Oh, nice follow-up.
Oh, Acno, he gravity canceled. Oh,
Yeah.
man. Yeah, he barely started to gravity cancel. The Ninja 729
Huh.
actually. Wait a second. They're both in orange on their final stocks. It's never been closer for the Ninja. Acno gets swept with her. Wait a second. Oh, my
snap the
God.
weapon
How much
throws.
longer? Finally, the Ninja gets back to the stage. He's been, like, fighting an edge guard for the last 10 minutes, it feels like.
Ninja's gonna
Oh,
be
he lost
disarmed.
his
Oh, he
weapon.
picks up the gauntlets. Okay.
Oh, barely. That was like, those weapons had
Oh,
like
the
2
spot touch.
seconds.
Oh, he didn't get the follow-up.
He's alive. Oh, man. Oh, he's still alive. If the Ninja wins this now, it must be so frustrating for Acno because twice in a row he had the kill right there in his hands. And Ninja 729 still barely alive, still just one good hit away from death, but he has just as much of a chance to win this as anything. He's looking for it. Oh, that would have been it. That would have been it. Acno is barely alive. Oh, he got it. Unbelievable. The Ninja 729. He fought to his last breath, Duke.
He should never buy a lottery ticket because he used up all his luck in that game. Like, he got so lucky. The clashes to keep himself alive, the drop from Acno not hitting the side air, just time and time again, the Ninja got away, and that got him game number 1.
There was a moment there where Acno landed a sword down light, and a jump side air would have just finished off the Ninja 729. But the jump didn't come out. Whether Acno believed that he didn't need it or he just flubbed the input in one of many, very, very rare occasions that Acno would ever flub an input, the Ninja 729 had the gods shine some mercy upon him and he stayed alive and he took every bit of advantage he needed to, scoring the win and taking the first game off of Acno here in this set. Whew, and this is not grands. There's no reset, man. This is like... losing this is out in 4th place.
Yeah, this is the loser's bracket. This is do or die. They've all lost a set once so far in this tournament. All right, good spot dodge from Acno. Lets him maintain control, hits that neutral light. Cannon back in hand to the Ninja 729. Hits a sidelight. Nice jump down air. Catches that dodge down from Acno.
Even damage right now. Ninja's looking for a weapon. Acno slaps him away from the weapon and steals it. Maintaining weapon control here. Uh-oh. Underneath Acno on Mammoth Fortress. Not a place where you want to be, but the Ninja manages not only to make it back, but fight his way through while unarmed.
Punish.
Beautiful dodge.
Just a sidelight?
Yeah, you wanted more. You wanted a down sig.
Yeah, I wanted like anything, or like at least follow up off the sidelight, but like he had the footsies, he had the position, and he just hits a sidelight.
He's got to be worried, man. You've seen Acno wake up gravity cancel. You got to be worried about. And maybe that's one of the greatest thing Acno has done is make people worried about following up on him. And you're just like, okay, well, maybe he would dodge and kill me for doing down sig, but I can definitely land a sidelight, you know? And it's like you just take what you can get.
I mean, some damage is better than no damage, but right now, the
but
Ninja
I agree
needs
with
the
you.
stock.
It's like down light. I mean, down sig probably would have worked. Probably would have gotten the kill. But would it have?
Well, the world may never know. Right now, we do know that the Ninja 729 is behind. He's getting more damage put out, but a nice D-Light, gravity cancel, neutral heavy. He's going to even it up, but he's really taking his time picking up that weapon.
Stalling it out as long as he can. Ninja 729 has just taken out a stock of Acno, and he's got a lot more work to do here to equalize, because Acno has a significant lead. Acno getting out of that, but oh, dude, whew, the Ninja's cannon is fierce.
I swear he gets more nairs and dares out than any other cannon player. Like they're just so fast from him.
All right, Ninja's kind of in trouble here now. He's in kill range, and he's still got a lot of damage to do to Acno before that's the same for Acno.
Ooh, and just a raw side sig. Catching the movement of the Ninja 729. That side sig's really good because it covers a lot of space.
Okay, well, we've got word now,
wake
Duke.
up.
Machete hasn't been in Grands since 2019.
Goodness. Well, Machete.
I thought it was
gotta
longer
be feeling
than that,
real
honestly, so.
I mean, 2019 definitely feels like a long time ago. It's been 2 years, and time does fly.
And he's been on the podium. He was on the podium in winter of this year. But so this is already farther than he's been in 3 years, right? Almost 3 years.
Yeah. Acno, though. Currently fighting against the Ninja 729. Hit the recovery, couldn't quite get the follow-up. Yeah, Ninja sitting in the orange. Ooh, just outside of the side sig. That's not going to do it. D-Light into the recovery is not quite enough, but this is going to be nigh impossible for the Ninja 729 to win this one because,
yeah,
okay.
I mean, maybe. All right, we're excited about that
Needs a
down
perfect
sig, but we're
stop.
apprehensively aware that Acno could just end it any moment here.
He's one hit away. But imagine.
Imagine, though. Yeah, imagine. Little cannon weapon bonk here. Probably wishes he had a weapon right now. Oh, boy. How is he going to? It would be a miracle for him to come away with a victory in this game right now. I'm here to see it, man. I believe. I believe. But I remain apprehensive.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
He's going to hit the recovery. Will tie it up one apiece and get himself on the board, I guess.
He's on the board now. Well, set's tied up 1-1. But this is what happened last time, right? It was like Swada also took the first game off of Acno, but if you'll recall, Acno dominated that set, right? It's hard to even remember the time where he lost one in that set. Hopefully it's not the same story here for the Ninja 729 fans out there. We'll see. Acno snipes the first weapon out of his hands here. The Ninja doesn't care. He's going unarmed. But what an answer from Acno. Quick out of hit stun with the gravity cancel. And now with weapon control over the Ninja 729.
Acno loves those wake-up options. Nice pickup from the Ninja 729.
He doesn't even just throw the gauntlets away. He may as well go unarmed the whole time as well as he's going. Oh, he's listening. No. He just wanted
the cannon, yeah.
Yeah, he got rid of the gauntlets because he wanted the cannon. It's like I'll throw it at him, and if it lands, I'll do something in neutral with it. Otherwise, I'm just trying to get it. Oh, that's huge!
Good mind games from the Ninja 729. Made him focus on the cannon. Made it look like he was going to try to knock him into that falling cannon, but instead was just setting up for the D-Light ground pound. Nice lead for the Ninja 729.
Oh, big punish here? Oh, man. Could have been more, really, with that. What? Acno landing the gravity cancel down like way up in the sky. The Ninja just trying to get back to the stage, but Acno will not let him, man. Guarding the corner.
9 weapons didn't get the pickup on the bottom there. Ninja 729 now has an opportunity to add up that extra credit.
Yeah. He's got weapon control. He's got the lead. He's got the stock lead. Just got to avoid any crazy Acno down sigs.
Okay.
Oh, downlight recovery. Well done. Acno knows exactly when that's going to kill on every map, it seems like, because that was close.
Yeah, he did a really good job of that. You saw him.
Ceiling.
He was trying to get it earlier, but he just didn't quite get the input. But now, again, the Ninja, he's just fighting back, maintaining this lead. Nice sideline. Okay. Oh, doesn't get the follow. Acno, just some uncharacteristic drops, right? Like he's not getting all of the follow-ups.
What's up, Acno? Why aren't you're not perfect? I thought you were perfect. No, that's yeah, it is a little uncharacteristic of Acno, man.
A wild recovery there and got him the chase dodge up.
Damage is looking pretty even on these even stocks. Could go either way at this point.
Doable. Good dodge from the Ninja 729. That recovery would have for sure knocked out with how high they were in the sky.
as victorious as Acno is through so many tournaments, and as many people watching right now are just like, come on, we all know Acno's going to win this tournament. You got to be looking at this like, Acno's got to work for it, man, every time. Look at this. It constantly seems like he's about to lose, but just manages.
If we've learned anything today with EU is that it's not guaranteed, right? Like everybody thought Simple was going to win. Machete's in the grand finals. Everyone thought Polyshot was going to win, and then guess who's down in the losers bracket? It was Acno.
Yeah. You're totally right. Anybody's game here. Pretty exciting. Pretty good esports, if you ask me.
Just maybe. Kind of cool that it's a competitive region.
Let's go Europe. All right, well, here we are with these two. Final stocks, both in yellow. So even. The set count is even. The stock count is even. The damage is even.
Good spot dodge. Acno's going to be spot dodging a whole lot more. You're seeing the success he's having with it when he spot dodges through these options from the Ninja 729. Oh, now he starts bringing in the weapon tosses. This is what looks so cool from him. When he hit that like offstage dare into the weapon toss, like I want to see more of that.
No. Oh, the Ninja's in trouble. He just lost his weapon too. Now Acno's got wait. Wait, nice snatch from the Ninja 729. Now with weapon control doesn't matter.
Doesn't care.
Oh boy, Acno finishing it off unarmed. Now taking the lead in this set, 2-1. It's up to Ninja 729 to win twice in a row.
See this lock-in though from the Ninja 729?
I don't. Wait, oh, I do. Oh, this is a surprise. Wait, don't tell them. Don't tell them. They're going to be surprised.
They'll see it when they come in, yeah.
No one's expecting it. Take a guess, chat. What do you think Ninja 729's playing?
You got
There's
3
no
seconds.
No chance you guess this.
Guess what? It's Yumiko.
Yumiko!
The Ninja 729 on the Yumiko for game number 4. This is his do or die legend, I guess. This is what he needs to take this to game number 5 and hope to win so that he can go into the losers final and get that top 3.
Yeah, he is reaching deep into the pocket for this one, I feel. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen the Ninja 729 play Yumiko, let alone in the most important match he's played right now, right? I mean, this is huge.
It's such a far departure from like the legend he has been playing. Of course, he has been playing Koji, so he does have some bow play. But man, this is a deep pick.
He must be like, well, Acno's got me figured out. Now he's gonna go with something that even he doesn't have fully figured out. Like you can't. I don't know what I'm gonna do next. You don't know what I'm gonna do next.
I'm gonna go in for some odd options there. We saw like a gravity cancel D-Light, did a gravity cancel down sig earlier. Still holding on to this stock though.
Yeah, you can already see though Acno being like way more aggressive than usual, taking more risks than he would ever take. It's either because he is less scared. Oh, wait a second! Oh my god! Oh my goodness!
Reset the jumps.
The Ninja 729 must have been sweating right there. IRL from that one. Acno, I think Acno is. He's probably.
Oh
pretty,
snap!
Whoa! Whoa!
Yo,
Okay,
the
wait, I
scoops,
take
all
it all
directions. Oh, the weapon
Oh my
toss
God.
stops the recovery
Oh my God.
option.
That's crazy. It almost looked intentional. It might have been. We don't know.
Well, he couldn't get the knockout off of it, but stop Nair, and he's gonna get the knockout. He's gonna even this up a little
Actually,
bit.
that's great. Yeah, the Ninja, especially with how that first stock went, the Ninja 729 did a great job equalizing here. And maybe the Yumiko can get it done.
Okay, nice 3-piece.
Already, yeah, big strings here from the Ninja 729. He's already building up a ton of damage. Gravity being pretty liberal with these gravity cancels. I'd be worried to ever gravity cancel in neutral against Acno, man. He's got his punish game on it is just so good. What? The Ninja he slipped in too close and then got hit by it. Even though he was behind him, he like dashed into the down sig, and he really paid the price now. A full stock behind from Acno on what could be his last stock of the entire tournament, playing his most pocket of pocket picks.
He's trying to schmoove on him, but he's got the hammer now. Oh, just shy on the side sig.
The hammer's what did so well against Acno last time. So let's see. I mean, this is the play.
Nice.
Oh, keep it going.
Ooh,
Oh
didn't hit the
yeah,
nair.
man. He is making it looking good
Let's
here.
go.
Off the down saying he's still going. The Ninja 729 has all the momentum he needs to equalize the stocks. Unbelievable. He's got to just take this momentum into another victory. If he doesn't win this right now, he's out of the tournament. All
This
eyes
is
on
his
the Ninja
tournament stock.
729.
The Yumiko pick, the last minute swap. The hammer's been looking good. Able to avoid. Just going to hit a side light for the punish.
You just let him finish that, like, all right, you know you're not going to land this. But what's worse than avoiding it and not getting a big follow-up is, oh no, it's over! The Ninja 729 showed so much promise with the crazy pocket Yumiko pick, but it wasn't enough. Acno is moving on to the losers final now, and your podium has already been decided, but we don't know what the order is going to be yet. As Acno has taken the win over the Ninja 729 right now. The Ninja 729 is out of the tournament in 4th place. Very commendable position, but it'll be Machete, Simple, and Acno on this podium right now. But what the order is, we don't know yet. Could be anything.
Nope. Yeah, could be anything. Well, you know Machete's in one of the top 2 spots, and that either Acno or Simple is going to be going home with that bronze medal in just a little bit, which is a bit of an upset, right? Like Simple, again, hot off the win in the Mammoth Invitational. On the other side, Acno just has been winning in the European region, is #1 PR'd, so either of them going down here is going to be a bit of an upset.
So, Simple versus Acno. Feels like it's been forever since this one, but that was like every tournament in 2020 and a lot of 2021, right? A real classic matchup, a historic matchup, some might say. Simple versus Acno has gone in both directions, although mostly in favor of Acno. And this isn't even Grand Finals. That's the weirdest thing about this whole thing. Yeah. We're not in Grand Finals. It's Simple versus Acno, but it's not Grand Finals. It's lower finals. Only one of these guys are going to be in Grand Finals here.
That's
right, there's the lifetime score. 5 to 11. Okay, okay.
that one hurts a little bit. 5 to 11. Very much in favor of Acno. PR in favor of Acno. Winnings in favor of Acno. Medals in favor of Acno.
Yeah.
So
but you know what? A lot of like
tough.
those 10 gold medals of Acno, a lot of those gold medals of Acno were Simple silver medals, right? Like they.
That's true. That's true.
A lot of these sets were grand finals of major tournaments very recently. These are 2 very powerful European players that are about to clash. An unstoppable force versus an immovable object. Who's going to win this?
Well, we'll find out as they lock in. Of course, we got the Bodvar, we got the Koji for game #1 of the losers final.
Here we go. Simple versus Acno. Man, seems like it's been a while. See, it really hasn't though, right? I'm just being silly. It hasn't been that long, right? Maybe like 2 or 3 tournaments.
I mean, it's been a little bit of time, but either way, here we are. Acno already getting a lot of damage. He is barely touched. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. The seal's been broken now. Oh, once again, Acno, king of the gravity cancel down light wake up on bow. To me, it seems so crazy, but he manages to get away with it so often. He gets knocked away like the perfect distance, and he's like, okay, yep, this is the option now. Even though if he misses, he's in huge trouble with not having a dodge for 3 seconds. The potential punish capability of Simple is insane, but he still just goes for it and succeeds.
He's been connecting for sure with those gravity cancel D-lights on his bow. Good spacing, it's the side light.
In general, Acno's wake-up game is like crazy. You know what I'm talking about? Like out of hits done.
Oh.
Someone's going for a string on you. Oh man, Acno's stealing the steal on that stock already. But he's in red here. Simple could equalize pretty quickly.
Doable. The weapon spawn. Acno's just denying. Well, yeah, like you were saying, Acno's been doing such a crazy job with like the odd option wake-ups too. It's not just like a wake-up end light or something like that. Like it's like a wake-up gravity cancel D-light or a wake-up tatami mat.
Right. Yeah, the D-light is, I mean, it's risky. The D-light's always kind of risky. It's a good move, but by virtue of it having a built-in leap into your face kind of thing, that's a bit risky to use as a gravity cancel, I would say. But I don't know. I guess I'm just wrong because Acno keeps making it work, and I don't see him losing stocks over it.
Agno about to be up big as that recovery
Yeah.
almost did it.
Whoa.
Ooh, weapon toss. Goes for a second one, but he doesn't hit the D-Light, and
Oh.
Simple is going to get that stock.
Yeah, nicely done. Acno, he fired off 3 different options that would have definitely killed Simple. Simple managed to avoid every single one of them and punish him for the kill.
He is deep red. Simple, oh, he's going to fall here. It is now a full stock lead for Acno. Simple's going to need something massive, and we've seen him do it with his sword. He can do it again against Acno. Just falls down. Doesn't even throw out like a nair to try to put him in hit stun. He's just like, I'm going to fast fall straight for the weapon.
Simple behind by a full stock here. Pretty good position for Acno. I mean, I can't remember the last time I've seen Acno drop a lead, you know? Like, whenever someone gets a lead off Acno, it was an early lead that they just kept going with. Oh, he's so crazy.
Okay.
Acno's a wild man. He was like, I'm either knocking him out now or I'm dying. What?
Whoa! And that's why he doesn't care about that last stock, because he immediately comes in. It's the sideline side sig and is going to go away with game number 1.
That was crazy. I need some slow-mo on that last stock. That was fast.
He just respawned and did it.
And that was very unexpected.
Look at that. You see the respawn in it.
Side light unarmed, grabs the weapon, side sig. The side sig has built-in movement that he was already expecting. It was wild. He knew what weapon was coming up next, right? He didn't pick up that weapon and go, huh, which weapon do I have now? What can I get away with? He was like, that's a bow. I can kill him right now. You know? That's crazy.
And that is going to give Acno game number 1. We're here in game number 2. Simple sticking on the hammer for a brief moment. Again, like, Simple's been predominantly playing swordplay, but he hasn't thrown away this hammer just yet. Oh, too early for the stomp side air. You got to get like 50 damage before you can do stomp side air.
Oh, man, Simple makes it back just barely, sweating on that last bit. And look at the damage differential. Wait a second, Acno's about to take a stock.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
The exhausted recovery from Acno still has all that variable force, even though it doesn't have as much movement. And Acno now with a really nice lead over Simple.
He's already lapping him in damage. He's a full stock ahead. This is Simple. Remember the tournament winner guy.
Tournament winner guy. The Mammoth Invitational champion, yeah.
The Mammoth Invitational champion. That's a way
good
better way
dodge,
to
Johnny,
put it.
touch. Oh, side air.
Nice. Oh, wait a second. He uses, okay, Acno, how does he keep getting away with it? He gravity cancels for a little bit of extra distance that's arguably unnecessary. Sacrifices his dodge for 3 whole seconds, and he barely gets punished for it.
He's got so much movement, but the
Okay.
recovery finally
died.
Simple evens it up. It didn't
Yeah,
take
and-
too much damage there. Yeah, those gravity cancel signatures from Acno are kind of risky.
He's getting crazy with him, but you can't blame him for using it because it keeps working out. I'm starting to think it's a bait. He's like, oh yeah, I'm super vulnerable right now. Come down here. He takes it from him. All right, even stocks, even damage right now.
Acno swapping over to the sword.
Yeah, it's hard to say what he's more comfortable on, the sword or the bow, because it's, again, with the perfect wake up. Acno's always got the answer with the wake up.
So fast with it. Oh, what a punish.
Oh, that was sick.
Those clean D-Light, dare into the D-Light, gravity cancel NSIG, doesn't get the knockout just yet, but that was damage.
Woo!
Okay.
Actually, his weapon throw read was correct too. It didn't like land, like the geometry was off, but his read was correct. He threw it high, thinking that Simple was gonna jump out of hit stun and not dive kick or just stay neutral. He got the 1 and 3 on the read there with the weapon throw. And still cleaned it out. Even though that missed, he still cleaned it up. And now a
Simple
full
has
stock
been doing that
ahead of
recovery
Simple.
out of hit stun.
This is the same as last game. Acno being a full stop. Whoa, what even happened there? He
Just past each other.
teleported behind
Yeah.
his side sig?
Yeah, exactly. Because the teleport right doesn't have a hitbox while he's moving through it. So he ended up behind Simple while Simple was moving forward on his side sig.
That's so anime.
Yeah. All it needed was like
Acno is anime.
it needed a time stop and then for Simple to suddenly just like explode in blood. Nice snare there from Simple. He needs to get this stock off Acno.
Oh my goodness. Two games now. 2-0 in the set here for Acno. Simple's got to win 3 times in a row. And both of those previous wins were pretty convincing in Acno's favor. So now I'm looking at this like, can Simple handle this? Or are we going to see Acno once again fighting his way through a lower bracket? Oh my goodness, how could he be sent to the lower bracket so soon? Is he going to lose this tournament and then fight his way all the way through the lower bracket, make it up to grand finals, and we can only hope that Machete's got what it takes. Oh, woo, oh, Acno, oh my goodness, once again. He was sending, I think every game in this set, he has took Simple to orange before taking 1 hit.
Simple just is getting chopped up, getting blasted by these arrows, and he does get the wall touch, but man, so much damage from Acno in 30 seconds.
Oh, okay. See what Acno's going for there.
Nice response.
He's going for some crazy. He's trying to call out Simple in the hardest ways here. Punished for the gravity cancel down light. Finally, he doesn't get away with it, but he kind of did. Just a little neutral light. Okay. Simple's in a spot here to take the first stock off of Acno. It'd be the first time in this set that Simple took the first stock in a game.
Okay.
And he's done it. Is this the beginning
of
the reverse 3-0? Is this how it starts?
Be tough. He needs to push this lead. Acno already coming out with a recovery. D-Light in there just immediately. He saw the weapon spawn, picked up, and gravity cancel D-Light. That's good.
That's so sick.
Dude, his mental, his just weapon awareness, right? Like the knowledge that his next weapon's going to be the bow.
Yeah.
And he has the perfect option.
I know what it is.
So
Dude,
smart.
that was crazy. The gravity cancel downlight nair on bow way up in the sky after only just grabbing the weapon like 2 frames ago. What a play by Acno, man. Oh, man.
It's so gross.
Acno is a highlight reel.
Acno is just taking stocks. He is done with this. He's like, I shouldn't be here in the losers final. I need to stop them saying, oh, is this the one? Because I'm just going to destroy right now.
You're right. Acno, he's out here proving a point to the audience.
He's doing it for the content, right? That's the play.
Yeah. Oh, what a dodge. Canceled it in the gravity cancel as well. Simple's not done. Whoa!
He can't touch!
Dead. What? That's it! The set's over! Acno wins 3-0 over Simple in the losers final. Ladies and gentlemen, Simple's out of the tournament in 3rd place, and Acno moves up to grand finals where Machete lies in wait for the challenge of a lifetime here.
Look at these highlights from Acno just playing insane. This last one, Simple just didn't realize he burned all of his movement there, right? Went for the jump recovery, goes for the ground pound, and he just didn't have enough to get this wall touch. Acno gets away with it and wins it 3-1. And is it enough? Is he able to beat Machete?
Man, it wouldn't be
Gotta get the
it'd be
reset.
far from the first time that Acno came up from the lower bracket and won in grand finals, right? I mean, it's almost like, I don't know, dude. I don't know.
Clockwork.
I think Machete would have liked to have fought a lot of different people than Acno. And I think while he was sitting there in winner's final, he's like, at least Acno's already in losers. You know, he must have been thinking like, he's way over there. I don't have to worry about him. But here he is right in front of him now. Machete versus Acno in grand finals. Do you think Machete can do this, Duke? I'm asking you personally, all right?
It's tough because, right, Machete is playing so incredibly well. He's sitting here. He's in the grand finals. He has that winner's advantage where he has to lose 2 sets in a row. And the problem is that if I say, is this the one, then you know it's not because Acno just wins, right? Like, so the more I put hope into people's minds, then the better Acno plays. So I need to just say Acno's going to win, right?
We need to be careful with what energies we put out there in the universe, right?
Yeah.
We're not trying to affect the outcome of this. We're just going to watch and see what happens.
Yeah. It's going to be exciting either way. It's going to be good Brawlhalla.
No. Yeah. What we've got here is the 2 best players in Europe as of right now, as of this moment, right? Not in general, not over the course of the year, not in power rankings, not in any other way, but in this moment, Machete versus Acno are the two best players, and they are facing off against each other right now. And only one of them will come away with the victory. Here we go. Grand Finals begins now. Acno versus Machete. It's been the best tournament we've seen Machete compete in a long time. His performance has been impeccable. Is it enough to take out Acno? He hasn't fought Acno in this tournament yet at all. Some people have fought Acno in this tournament already.
Quite a few, actually.
Quite a few. But well, let's say his double jeopardy happens a lot in grand finals, right?
Yeah.
Where it's like, yeah, we've already seen these two fight in the tournament somewhere, but not this one, right? This is first time we've seen the matchup in a long time, really, but certainly in this match, in this tournament, first time.
Oh, but Acno starting to get some damage in response. Good spacing around this lance from Machete. Gets right on top of him. Those bow and arrows are going to be really effective against Machete because Lance does not have the best stacked options. Oh, but Acno's in sweat beads.
Whoa! Oh, that was a great weapon throw from Machete. Acno dodged it perfectly, but it doesn't take away from how nicely placed that was.
Weapon toss is coming out from Acno just outside of it. What a deep commit with that ground pound, but he pulls out just in time.
He's just messing with that with Machete on that one. He's like, do you think that I would go this deep? Well, now you can't be too sure.
He's playing the long con. He knows that if he wants to win this tournament, he's got to win 2 best-of-5s, right? Like, he's got a potential 10 games of mind games to set up.
That's a good point. Everything matters. Everything counts. Both players deep in the red on their first stock still. It's been a minute and a half, which doesn't sound that long, but we've seen pretty long for this tournament. We've been seeing stocks fly out at like 30 seconds, 45 seconds, so a minute and a half for that one. And Machete's got an opportunity to build up a damage lead right now.
With the weapon
More than
tosses.
likely, we're just gonna see Acno equalize. Yep, there it goes.
Really good weapon toss from Acno. Machete thought he was safe, right? He went for the recovery because he's like, I'm far enough out here. Acno can't really do a lot, but Acno caught him with a weapon toss. Holy, unarmed coming out from Acno. Couldn't maintain it, but he's getting so much damage.
He got so much damage, yeah. But I thought we were about to see like slide kick, ground pound, super ultra gimp off the side, but this isn't bad. Not bad for Acno at all here. Huge damage lead, total control. Wait a second. Okay, yeah, he kicks him out of the way. Now he can grab the weapon. Going in with the bow. That was a pretty crafty way to attack. No way! He's crazy. Oh my goodness.
If only they could see their characters. They were just off screen, but he hits the side sig. Still finds the connection, and man, this is a massive lead for Acno.
Yeah, a full stock? That is rare in a grand finals, man.
This is looking real nice for Acno to get this potential reset. We'll see if Machete can start adjusting, but this game 1 definitely in favor of Acno.
Yeah, it's looking rough. I want to help the viewers believe that anything could happen here, but it's looking like, it's looking like Acno's going to just take that one. GG, go next. Game 1, go into Acno. Remember, Acno's got to win this set twice if he's going to come away with a victory, since he's coming up from the loser's bracket, and since Machete hasn't lost a set yet, the nature of this tournament being a double elimination tournament means that you need to lose twice to be eliminated. So Acno's got to win this set twice. A best of 5 to reset, and then a best of 5 again to win it. Machete, however, if he can just score the win on this best of 5, it'll be over.
3 wins and he's the Autumn champion, but he's making the swap over to the Mordex for game number 2. He's had a great run with the Mordex, and he only swapped to the Ulgrim in like the top 8 of things. But we'll see how well it works out against Acno, because I don't know. I liked the Ulgrim.
Again with the wake up. Dude, this Mordex skin and weapon combo is so high level. Like, this guy, if this were an MMO, like, he's like the most geared dude in the game.
This is a boss monster for sure.
Oh, he's sweating.
Oh, that was enough.
Got him. What a gift.
Just the
Machete.
down air.
He just kept exhausting his recovery options and just kept sending him off the side before he could touch the wall. And that's all it takes. Enough of that, and they just don't have jumps left. Nice KO from Machete. He's got a big opportunity
ground
here
pound.
to score some extra credit. That's what we need to see out of Machete right now, is pushing
Good
some damage
spacing.
lead here. Beautiful punish. Yeah, beautiful, great spacing there from Machete on that. And he's already dealt a great amount of damage onto Acno when you consider everybody else who's been put in this position here. He's got an opportunity for more. Still alive, but only just barely holding on to this first stock. Machete can push this lead even further. Every hit he gets just puts him that much closer. Okay, that's the last nair. Yeah. There's no more nairs he can survive through.
I had to build up quite a bit of damage for those nairs, but Acno's going to continue to juggle weapons, wants to keep the bow. Machete still has a sizable damage lead here in game number 2.
Yeah, this is huge. I mean, this could turn into an early stock and a win for sure, but Whoa! Wait a second! No way! Oh, I can't believe it. Acno, against all odds, has equalized the stocks. That was wild. That was well, we need slow-mo on that. We need slow-mo. I'm just letting everybody know we need some slow-mo on that.
What a follow-up.
Oh, gosh. That was insane, dude. Acno had no right to take that stock from Machete on that.
The wild recovery almost got him the chase dodge up. Machete got stage spiked off the bottom off of it and just didn't have the movement.
With that.
Like,
how
that
did he drift
wild.
inside? I have questions. He drifted inward with the ground pound, which is I thought was impossible.
I mean, it does have movement, right? Like, that's one of the beauties of the Gauntlet ground pound. It has less underneath, but apparently it had enough, or maybe it built up as he was scraping the wall.
Look, I thought it was no movement backwards. It must be some movement backwards, because he certainly, he went backwards underneath the stage, and he gimped him.
Snap.
Okay. All right, we're all right.
Needs a recovery. Needs a recovery.
Next hit wins.
Weapon toss. The bait, and it'll hit. Acno's going to fall. Game 2 goes the way of Machete.
Woo! Okay. All right, Machete's on the board here. He could still just take this set. I know you're all waiting for the big Acno reset, but Machete. All right, that was great with the sights on the first stock, but look at this. What happens here? He really steered back underneath there. Wait, what? I didn't. Oh man, that was wild. You know, but despite all that, Machete still came back and won it. Although if Acno had won, I'd be looking back to that crazy moment as the reason Machete lost, right? But
he'd be like, oh my gosh, Machete, why'd you commit?
Still, I mean, I didn't think that was possible. He steered it opposite the direction he was facing.
Oh, snap, caught the dodge.
Woo. Oh man, that could have been even more damage. Acno lucky he got away with just that. Again? Oh my goodness, I can't believe Acno is so bold with these gravity cancel down sigs.
Okay, Photo, I got a little bit of lore for this tournament, for this matchup, because it's worth mentioning, right? 720 Polyshot, the person who knocked Acno in a loser's bracket, nice ground pound, Acno still gets the touch. The person who knocked him in the loser's bracket played Mordex. Like, Acno might just straight up have a bad matchup into Mordex. This might be the thing.
Oh, man, you're right. And you might be thinking Machete's just here trying to counter Acno with the Mordex pick, but look, when we were talking about how Machete used to win tournaments all day, and it was with Mordex. He was the scythe master. We used to tout him as like the greatest scythe in all of Europe by a long shot, and he's back here again with the Mordex. You bring up a good point. It's like, if Acno loses to somebody, just kind of the data would show that there's a pretty good chance it was a Mordex. And what's up with that?
Might just be the thing. Right now, Machete looking real healthy here in game number 3. Could just close out the set like you were saying. Sidelight on stage.
I mean, a full stock lead on Acno right now. Who can say that they've had a full stock lead on Acno in ever? It's a handful of people maybe. It's like,
it's definitely rare, and even more rare in a grand finals. As Acno does hit the D-Light recovery, he's still behind though.
Yeah, pretty far behind here. Machete could equalize, or not equalize. He could take the stock here, go up a full stock pretty quickly. He's looking for it. Gauntlet doesn't have a lot of true kill combo options, but it does have the one, right? Gravity cancel down light, chase dodge recovery. We've seen Machete land it a whole bunch of times before. The only problem with that opener is that if you miss, that's a massive punish that Acno is totally ready to take full advantage of. And in all this time where Machete has just had Acno one hit away from death, Acno has basically equalized the damage. It's so crazy that he's gone that far in this short amount of time here.
No, turn around. Nope. Good dodge through from Machete. But like you said, Acno's bringing back this damage. Of course, he's still one hit from death, but to get Machete close. Could make this possible in the final stocks. The weapon tosses again to try to open up Machete. Neutral Light will do it.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, he was so damaged that a neutral light would do it. Look at this though, man. Acno really brought it back in terms of damage here. And now he's in a spot to equalize here. And if the stocks get equal, well, certainly in favor of Acno, man. I mean, we've just seen him do it so many times. Machete about to lose that scythe. Whoa, still got it? Even after the recovery here, Acno is chasing him down. Machete's got nothing left. He didn't even touch the floor. He's got nothing. Okay. Whew.
Oh, snap. Turnaround opportunity. Acno was in sweat beat, so he doesn't have a lot of movement. Goes for a gravity cancel end light. Recovery will finally do it, but he took damage for that.
Yeah. Down to the final stock here, Duke. Acno's got a bit of a damage deficit to overcome here, but definitely nothing he can't handle. Machete's got to be a little worried. Can I close out this stock? I need it. You know, he's got to be getting desperate for this win right now. Imagine how nervous he must be in this situation, man. I mean, grand finals, tens of thousands of people watching. Playing against the player who everybody's expecting to win.
I mean, Acno, again, top PR in the region, currently in the loser's bracket, or sorry, currently loser's side, but damage is even. This is doable. There's the weapon spawn. Acno's just denying.
And even though Machete has let so much damage come in, it just won't matter if he can score the KO right now.
Recovery, not quite enough.
But next time might be enough. He's getting close now. Oh my goodness, Machete just can't seem to find a hit in here as Acno just keeps punishing him.
Still needs to find the hit to knock out. Machete disarms himself. A D-Light neutral heavy might be enough. The Nair's not going to put him off screen. What's the read? Is he going to get the N-Sig read over the gauntlets?
I was thinking neutral sig. What? He threw both of his weapons. Oh,
Acno going to take game number 3.
That's a throw to throw right there, dude. I can't believe he had 2 weapons and he ended up with 0. He had 2 weapons with him. And he threw both of them at Acno like, what? One of them was going to kill? I've got criticisms, Duke. This is
You can be critical all day, but you're critiquing a guaranteed silver medalist in the highest tense situation. Like,
what do we know?
You're gonna make a mistake in that spot. Like, sweaty palms happen. It's okay, but we're here, game 4. And worst case scenario for Machete, we get the reset. We get another best of 5.
We get another best of 5. Honestly,
that
sounds like a pretty sweet deal to me.
All right, Machete sticking with the Mordex. Acno, okay, good jump out. Doesn't get caught by the double side light, but he is taking a lot of damage here. Caught on the corner. Acno gets disarmed.
Oh, wait. Machete's in a great spot now with weapon control and stage control and a damage advantage. Machete could just end the stock here, but what the heck? Acno lands like 4 hits in a row. Machete finally slapping him off the side here. This could be enough. Yeah.
The end light just built up a good amount of damage there. Machete, with a noticeable lead, has some health before Acno can go straight for the knockout. Yeah. A D-Light recovery would not be enough, especially not on Demon Island. To Tommy Matt thrown out. He hasn't been thrown out too many of those 6.
Yeah, almost none now that I think about it. I'm sure if we looked enough at the stats in the last, the stream showed us what we needed to know. But I think he didn't use any signatures, maybe. I mean, I can't recall Machete using a signature. A full stock lead for Machete now. This is unprecedented.
But this is huge. Acno, though, he's still not enough. Okay, the weapon toss. The weapon toss will do it, but still. We're seeing a repeat of the last one, right? Like, Acno, 1 hit from death, but he was able to bring it back last time. Can he do it again to get this reset? movement on both sides has been so clean, but he hits that side air.
That's
and now
early.
Machete, yeah, he's got a lot of room to run.
We've never seen someone have this much runway against Akino right now. This is huge. I mean, it's Machete's game to lose right now. He's in the lead by full stock. But we've seen Akino go full stocks without getting touched, so it's like you can't get too excited.
It's definitely not guaranteed for Machete. It's a really nice spot to be in. It's going to help his mental if he's stressing right now, but at the same time, like, you cannot relax too much. Is not guaranteed.
Yeah,
Akino,
sometimes having a lead like that could be detrimental to your mental. You know, you're out there like, I got some room to play with here, you know? And then before you know it, it's tied up, and you're like, well, wait, if I couldn't take him out when I had a full stock lead, how can I take him out now when it's even? But no, Machete, he's getting the damage. A strong mental.
Trades are good.
Fortuitous.
And some good hits. Throws up the side sig.
Oh, there's a
this
signature.
is real good for Machete. Ooh, punishes it.
He must have known it was coming. He's seen Akino do the gravity cancel down light to recover to the stage so many times. He had the punish absolutely ready. A strong side light for the finish. Machete is now one game away from victory here. But the catch of this is that if Machete loses this next game, it all gets reset to 0-0. And all these wins he got meant nothing.
Yeah, now we're seeing Machete playing for championship point versus Akino playing for the reset and a second best of 5. Still, you got to give him a lot of props for that punish on that gravity cancel D-Light. Because like you said,
awesome.
Akino's doing it a lot, and
He got
Machete
away
was
with
just
it a
right
lot.
inside of it.
It's not just that he's been doing it a lot, it's Akino has been constantly succeeding with it. And that was the first time we've seen somebody really make him pay for trying. Because it is an unsafe move. I mean, you wouldn't know it by Akino's usage of it, but diving in like that with no dodge, with one tiny little hitbox in front of you, is actually risky as hell. And Machete, I mean, he got the punish in a spectacular way too. He didn't wait for the shot to happen and then come in and punish after. He didn't get above him where there's no threat. He sidelighted him before the hitbox even came out. That bow down line has like all this built-in movement before a hitbox even happens, right? Machete was there and ready. He must have known it was coming.
Yeah, just really well done for Machete. Good positioning for it as well. Akino having a little bit of technical difficulties, so he's trying to get some help, get things checked out before he gets into this game number 5.
Yeah.
This is
taking
big.
some time. He's got some time. You know, he's got the rules give him 5 minutes to figure his stuff out. You know, maybe he just needs to take a break, cool down. Maybe he's thinking, if I just reset my router real quick, I'll definitely win the next one. You never know. But he's locked in now. It looks like we're getting going here. Sticking with the Koji. You know, Akino is one of those players that, like, he doesn't have pocket picks. He has extra mains. Yeah. And even with all that, he has so many characters he's won several tournaments on. He is sticking with Koji this whole way through, even when his back's against the wall. This is usually a time where we'd be seeing Akino bust out a pocket pick here, but no.
Well, I mean, what would be the Akino pocket pick? Like, he has a lot of characters in the character
pool. He's got
Bodvar.
But like,
he's
got,
what would be the pick? What would be better?
Yeah, I mean, he's done. I mean, at this point, I don't think. You know, I'm never in favor of swapping your character like that, right? I mean, go with what you know, go with what's been working. And I agree with Akino's pick here. But I am a little surprised because in so many other tournaments, we've seen Akino by now switch his character like multiple times. But he's really sticking with it now.
Yeah, and starting off pretty okay here in game number 5. Again, Akino playing for that reset. Has a little bit of a damage lead over Machete, and we're playing on Apocalypse, which means that the knockouts won't be as tough to achieve as it was on Demon Island.
Yeah, but they're working on a smaller platform than Demon Island, for what that's worth. Slightly larger walls, less floor to run on.
Yeah, let's ground stage. Nice Tommy Matt.
Akino without a weapon backs off the edge guard so he can grab a sword here. Now with the sword, he's got a lot of ways to guarantee a KO in here. Machete got to be sweating right now. Knocked down to his second stock here with Akino having a notable damage lead here.
Yeah.
I don't want to say it's a lot.
He's healthy,
He's in
though.
orange, right? But Akino could easily turn this around into a lot.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Akno able to get some big leads in that last one. But right now, or sorry, Machete able to get some big leads in that last game. But right now, Akno's doing pretty well for himself. Goes for the end sig. He actually turns it the other way, which I think kind of threw that one off the mark. Was trying to get a dodge read off that.
Machete looking to end this stock as quickly as possible. We already know Akno could be building up a huge damage lead, and he's starting to get away with more and more here.
Armed himself. Oh, that goes low enough.
I think Akno
thought he was going to get under it.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah. He thought it was high enough, but it was at the perfect height, really, for Machete. Still catches grounded, and a good bit of extra vertical coverage in case Akno tried to jump over it.
Saw that dash forward. He was like, I'm going to get under this and just get a punish on you, but fortunately just didn't quite know the hitboxing. Evened up the health there a little bit. Akno losing that lead that he had. Oh, there it is.
Well, he might have lost the stock lead that he had, but he's still got a pretty big damage lead that he continues to push further and further, knocking Machete off the side. He could just catch him with an edge guard right here. Machete, hoping he goes for an edge guard, seems to want to fish for it off the side here. Gets one small punish in, back up onto the stage, and now Machete with weapon control.
I'm surprised Akno went for the D-Light Sair there. Like, he had the positioning, and he went for D-Light Sair for stage control instead of what could have been a D-Light Dare recovery, which I almost am positive would have knocked out at Machete's health.
Oh, you got a point. But Machete's still holding on to this second stock here. As damaged as he is, it wouldn't be a... never mind.
The movement bait was faking out the pickup. You saw the weapon spawn. He goes up, but he fast falls right underneath it.
Uh-oh, man. It's
Whoa!
Wait a second! Whoa! I was going to say it's looking like Akno might be resetting the bracket now, but now it's anybody's game with that spectacular side six positioned so far off the edge. Ooh, nice answer from Machete. The punish fights his way back. He pivoted the neutral air so that he would knock Akno out of the way, and he can grab a new weapon uncontested here. Oh my goodness, we are coming down to the wire here, man. Game 5, down to the last stock. If Machete wins this, he will be the summer champion.
He hasn't been in a grand final since 2019, but this is his opportunity to get a gold medal. Oh, the recovery's just off the mark. Can he do it? The weapon tosses from Akno, halting the movement. He's getting this damage built up. Akno, who spaces it out, but a weapon toss. That's not much.
Akno's weapon throws are just ridiculous.
It's just annoying, right? Like, it's like, stop. D-Light recovery, that's the reset.
He got it! The bracket reset! Wipe the scores off the board. It is now 0-0, and both of these players are in the lower bracket now, or whatever. Loser's side? They're both one game away from being eliminated.
Yeah. In a double elimination, you have to lose 2 sets to get knocked out. And now they have both lost a set. Now the board is cleared, and now we are going into the final best of 5 for the EU 1v1 Autumn Championship.
How must Machete be feeling about this? Like, that's just gotta be a blow to your mental fortitude there, man. I had it in my hands. I was about to win. Now I need to win 3 more games? Is that even possible? No, he's probably got a stronger mental than that. He's like, all right, whatever, I'll win this. I can win this again. And look at this.
He seems fine.
He seems fine.
I think he does not care. He's like, all right, I just get to play more Brawlhalla right now. All right, good damage lead for Machete. We're in a fresh best of 5.
Unbelievable.
Oh, that was crazy. He gets past the weapon toss.
Yeah, honestly, Akno pretty lucky he didn't die for that. We've seen punishes happen from that kind of thing. Machete,
like, he's punished ground pounds like that. Okay.
Right, yeah, if it were the other way around. Here, just like this.
Look, just like that. Weapon toss, weapon toss.
That's
there you
what
go.
I was talking about.
Akno able to get that stock lead. Machete had such a nice start. Had the big side string.
Yeah.
And Akno's like, well, let me just take your stock.
Oh, yeah, it's got to be a blow to morale here. Boom, there we go. Morale restored.
He's so fast at the response. So good at keeping this one even.
And you got to be, you give Akno an inch and he takes a mile. He just, if you let him ahead he even gets the reset there.
Might get more.
It actually wasn't a reset, right? It was just 2 neutral lights. Since Acno didn't dodge, he didn't actually like get a new combo started. He just started his string twice.
He was just chump checking. He's like, all right, whenever you
Chump
dodge,
checking.
you're gonna get caught.
That's a great. That makes a lot of sense. Jump checking.
Ooh, spaced out.
Oh,
Acno with the
yeah.
punish.
Great
He's like, you're not gonna
punish.
hit me with that anymore.
That is a great punish. It's not a true combo, but it is if he has no dodge, and Acno knows it. It's like, this is something you can't jump out of.
Yeah, you got to burn your dodge for that gravity cancel. Ooh, Acno. Really hunting for this knockout. Eli can't get the nair.
Ooh, what a dodge from Machete. A frame away from being blasted to high heavens. And, well, he's still alive. Oh, watch out for the
that
meteor.
endlight.
Okay.
Well, dodge the end, the neutral light, not quite enough.
Yeah, any other weapon's neutral light would have done it. But
Is he gonna kill with a
unarmed.
weapon toss? He killed with a weapon toss.
He dipped so low, he just could not make it back up.
I mean, that's a common thing, right? Like you want to generally recover really low because then you just barely touch the stage and you're back off.
Yeah,
and you're safe, but it's risky.
It's risky. Yeah, it was. Oh, and then
Just
but
right back in.
Machete's equalized. Holy cow, man! In the reset, these games are still super even here. Machete he's got what it takes.
And this is tough for Machete, not only because it's a reset and it's another best of 5, but literally his last 2 sets have all gone to game 5. Like this is, he's gonna have to make these fights. It is a
right.
marathon for Machete.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Nice. Oh, okay. Just barely missed what could have been spectacular string, but still got a lot of damage in there. And he's equalized the damage.
The punish!
Oh, but what an answer
the
from
nair?
Acno. He almost got the kill. He was a pixel away from getting the KO right there.
Oh, but the D-Sig puts Acno off stage. He dodges through the weapon toss. This is anyone's game. It's game number 1. It's so important. Okay.
I'm waiting with bated breath now. What's it gonna be? Someone's about to get a KO here. I don't know how it's gonna happen, but
He's
Machete's is in a bad spot now. Without a weapon, Acno with stage control and weapon control here. Scratch that. He throws away his weapon, but luckily regrabs the next one. Machete's still desperately searching for a new weapon. He's got the gauntlet. Can this be?
Acno backing off. There's the potential for the gravity cancel D-Light. Machete has a weapon toss. The neutral light, not going to be enough to put him off screen. Goes for the scythe. An N-Sig could do it. D-Light.
Oh, wow! Oh my goodness. Down to the last hit. The set count won't tell you that. It won't tell you just how close that last game was. You're just going to see 1-0, but
Look at
1-0
this start,
asterisk in my book. That was very, very close. Actually down to the last hit.
You got to give Machete credit for bringing that one back, right? Like, he started off strong, then Acno stole the stock and had a lead, and Machete made it so that it was down to the final stocks there, final damage, 30 damage per
You can
engagement
see
each.
in the
Like,
stats.
that was
Yeah,
so
talk
close.
about an even fight, man.
Yeah, even accuracy, 34-36, like similar accuracy on their SIGs as well. Like, that was really close.
That's wild. All right, well, we're going back to Demon Island here for the next game in this set. Acno's up 1-0 in the set, and that's after the reset, which went to game 5. This has got some game 10 potential here. All the conditions are right for a game 10.
Very real possibility. I'm surprised
I might be
Acno
wishful
left
thinking.
this. Yeah, maybe. Would love to see a game 10, but
Love to see a game 10. I'm a game 10 fan.
I'm surprised Acno left this map on the board with the way that Machete handled him the last time they came to this
you're
map.
right.
Like, Acno leaving this on the board is pretty bold, and you're seeing why. Machete is like, I'm happy to take you here, but a nice nair gets him back up.
Yeah, you got a point there. Oh, it finally worked.
He finally hit it.
It finally hit it. I mean, I feel like he uses it for movement most of the
yeah,
time.
for sure.
But he actually landed it on that one. That's pretty rad.
All right, Machete. Plenty of health advantage, plenty of weapon control. Doesn't quite have the stage control, but real possibility here. But He's got weapons that don't have the easy knockout tools.
Yeah, and Acno keeps dodging out of it. He's like not letting him get away with these combos that have frame gaps in them. It's either true or you got to get a sick read on me because I'm dodging out of it every time. And, well, Machete finally scores the KO there. Takes a stock lead, and now he's got an opportunity to build a damage lead. Unless Acno just... Unless...
Maybe. He has not had a weapon for quite a while, but big opportunity. Misses the weapon toss. Okay, gets back up.
That's the start of what a lot of Scythe Gimps look like.
Yeah.
I got a little excited there.
Like, oh, you're going to come off stage into my Scythe territory?
Yeah. It's tough to get a Gimp on somebody when they're in white, no matter what you're doing, right? Because they get jumps back. When they exhaust the jumps, you hit them. They don't get launched very far. In fact, it's dangerous in how they don't get launched very far. They could actually, like, end up with more recovery options than you while you're trying to Gimp them and then turn it around on you. And Acno's great at turning it around on you, so...
I mean, he's turned this lead around already, has the advantage over Machete, but Machete, he missed. He went the end light the wrong way. All right. It's still close, though.
Machete re-grabs his gauntlets. He was looking like he was going to be without a weapon there.
Oh, snap.
No. Ooh, that was it. Oh, Acno, a beautiful edge guard, man. So precise, so pristine, so clean.
He's doing that edge guard in a way that, like, basically no one else is with their sword, right? Like, most sword players are doing dare, looking for either dare ground pound or more dares. And he's like, no, I'll just do a dare and then the safe weapon toss afterwards. Maybe pick up again, do more dares.
You see, Acno is so, like, whenever he's caught somebody's dodge and he's gonna punish with a downlight, it's downlight gravity cancel neutral signature every time with the Koji sword, and it works.
Optimal.
It's such a good option. Yeah, it's optimal. It's honestly, it's just optimal.
Got Machete in the red.
Yeah,
looking like an Acno game one.
Well, this
on the corner.
Is game 2, right? He's already won one.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness.
God, time
flies. Game 2. Okay. Looking like an Acno game. Well, it definitely looks like an Acno game 1. It's looking like an Acno game 2.
Like an Acno game 1.
Oh, snap, and that'll do it.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, no. Duke, we're here in the Grand Finals reset, and Acno's up by 2.
Look, someone somewhere was like, "Is this the one?" And that I'm just saying, you jinxed it, whoever you are.
You jinxed it, bro. Yeah, come on.
Oh man,
that's
this
crazy.
is rough for Machete.
That's what I was worried about. That if Acno gets the reset, it's done. He gets powered up after a reset, and who doesn't get demoralized after having the bracket reset on them? I've been in that position before, Duke. It sucks. It sucks having the bracket get reset on you. It's hard to get through it mentally.
Snap.
I was so close, and now I'm so far. I have to reset all my progress here. Meanwhile, the person who reset it on you is like, great, now I'm one step closer, you know. And Machete is reaching deep into the pocket here. You don't see it on the screen yet, but he has gone with his old school main. In fact, I'm pretty excited to see this. It's been a long time since we've seen the Machete core.
It's been a very long time since we've seen the core come out from Machete. Very excited to see what it'll do. We didn't see the most from his gauntlets in the last one, but maybe the hammer will be the thing to work against Acno. Oh, this is bad.
Uh-oh.
Okay, turn around.
He turned it around. That's beautiful. He even tried to get the nair. Uh-oh, maybe a little greedy. Maybe a little greedy on that nair. Oh, he touched the wall. Unbelievable. That was the perfect pixel, man. He had no more pixels left. And now, with the edge guard, no, he's going to let him come back up.
Okay.
Enough with that. Yeah, back off.
Showed he could. Oh, stays inside of it. Yeah.
Acno it's an insane read from Acno. I mean, he went for that long before Machete dodged, and then Machete dodging in just goes to show that Acno had it completely dialed in how Machete was going to react out of hit stun.
And this is a nice lead for Acno. Machete on the core. Haven't seen too much to explain why he made this swap. It's just the Acno show. Another ground pound?
I still believe. Machete bringing it back. 3 games in a row, and it'll be all with the core. It'll be core-tacular. Wow, this hammer skin looks great in this color swap.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
This is beautiful.
I think that's the Xavier Woods hammer, right?
Isn't it? I'm pretty sure. I was like confused for a second. It looks so different, but yeah, it is, right?
Oh!
no!
Disrespecting the hammer recovery. Akno with the
Oh
ground
my.
pound. Is he going to 3-stock to finish this one out? Like, Akno looking so good.
How do you come back from this now? If you're Machete,
Okay.
oh, there's a good start. That's how you start.
Deny the 3-stock at least.
He needs like a perfect stock just to catch up, and then it's a difficult 1v1 after that. But he still needs the perfect stock. It's a good start though. He is well on his way.
All right, scoop there.
Nice. Oh my goodness.
He is trading out slightly better, but he is still behind. He's
We
not
are in
getting the
we
big
are
momentum.
Potentially in the final moments of this tournament here, as Akno is poised
Oh!
to wait a second.
Oh, he can't
no!
dodge!
Oh, the chase dodge!
The chase dodge off the nair!
The clutchest chase dodge ever. He should be dead, but he's still in it. Oh my goodness. If Machete turns this around, that's all the morale he would need to bring it back for the rest of the set here. I mean, this would be an insane comeback now, as he is just one hit away from death.
What?
That could be it. But oh my god.
He was going for the hardest read.
Yeah, Agnes trying to call him out hard on this final KO. He's got room to play with here, as Machete's just one small hit away. Oh no, that's it. That's the end of the tournament, ladies and gentlemen. Akno is your European Summer Champion.
Autumn. It's
Autumn
the Autumn Champion.
Autumn Championship.
Yes.
That's not the first time I've said summer today. I feel
No,
like
it's
oh my
okay.
goodness.
It's
Autumn
because he's also
Championship.
the summer champion.
Wait, I'm gonna redo it. Ladies and gentlemen, Akno is your Autumn Champion. We'll use that one.
Okay, yeah, for sure. I mean, to your credit, he's like basically every seasonal champion.
He also
so.
is the summer champion, though, isn't he? Yeah, that's not a
So,
false statement.
it's
It's just
not wrong.
not appropriate right now.
It's just like saying he also brushes his teeth. This is a little out of nowhere. But either way, Akno, huge congratulations to him making that lower bracket run, getting the reset, getting the grand finals, and winning it out. He is the gold medalist. Machete, you got to give him props, getting that silver medal.
That's a big silver medal,
yeah.
man. That's a big, shiny, that's a silver medal. You might think it's platinum. It's so shiny, but it's silver medal. Second place. A big second place, though, at that, man. Make it into winner's bracket for the first time since 2019. Machete making it into the winner's final there. Only to lose against Akno. It's not the first time we've seen Akno terrorize a loser's bracket and then come right back up to reset it in spectacular fashion. Let's not forget that Machete was like one stock away from taking this entire tournament.
Yeah, he was so
It
close.
was so close.
He was one hit away from potentially being
That's
crowned
right.
the champion.
It was so
but
close.
The reset hit, and Akno ran away with it. And then, of course,
Akno, he destroys those resets. Once he gets the reset, it's hard to stop him.
all right, well, down in lower bracket, we, of course, had Simple going home with that third place finish. There you can see the entire run that everyone had to do. Simple, of course, going all the way through the top side. Same with Machete, Akno, who had to go through the loser side after losing the 720 poly shot. Then, of course, you can see the rest of them. The Ninja with the 4th place, 720 poly shot, and Swada with the 5th place tie. Fozy and Knees with those 7th place finishes as well.
That's a pretty nice top 8 there. Congratulations to everybody for making it that far. That's big money, big prizes, big glory out here in the tournament. Big glory here in the tournament. Well, that was an awesome Autumn Championship, but guess what? That's not the end. There's still all kinds of Autumn Championship action happening, but we're done for this weekend. Catch us next weekend for more Autumn Championship. We've got Australia and Southeast Asia doubles happening on Friday, and then we've got South America happening on Saturday and Sunday. It's going to be an awesome Autumn Championship, but for now, we're done. You can catch us tomorrow on the esports dev stream. We're going to recap what happened here this weekend. Until then, I guess that's it. Bye, everybody. Thanks for joining us in the Autumn Championship. We'll see you next time.
Aight, whether you ready or not.
Look out from the other side. It's us against the world tonight. And the fear for you and me. We can build eternity. This secret we're fighting, we're hurting. Don't be afraid. This secret we're bold, shining in the dark. When opposite worlds collide, you know there's nothing but space between us. We will crash under the burning sky. Only when opposite worlds collide. Cut the tightrope we walk on. Watched us falling for so long. We both know it's not too late. Without you, there's no other way. This secret we're fighting, we're hurting. Don't be afraid. This secret we're bold, shining in the dark. When opposite worlds collide, you know there's nothing but space between us. We will crash under the burning sky. Only when opposite worlds collide. This secret we're fighting, we're hurting. Don't be afraid. This secret we're gold, shining in the dark. When opposite worlds collide, we know there's nothing but space between us. We will crash under the